All right, we'll be starting soon. Just got to finish up a few things, and then we'll get the show on the road here.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. We are here on a Thursday night, and I hope you guys are doing well. If you did not catch me on this space, we did the space station had a pretty awesome panel. We actually had a pretty full show today, but I do have to say that I like these larger panels, which is weird for me because I don't actually usually like panel shows and doing panel shows, but this worked out like really well where I hope it was really educational to everybody. I think that we had a good mix of information from all sorts of, like, whether it was DSA, the Hassan's like side of things, and just overall we had a really good conversation. So if you didn't see it, make sure to check out the VOD. And, yeah, it was a good time. Ilhan. Jesus. Dude, Ben just spat absolute fire. Oh, what was he talking about? I was, busy getting my show ready, so I was not able to, see. If you can give me a quick summary, that'd be great. Also, hey, what's up, this Spacers? Thank you for joining over here. Really appreciate that. You guys know the deal. As we start the show here, please consider hitting that like button. Really helps get the stream out there. Also, sub to the channel if you haven't already. All right. What up, Jet? What up? How's everybody doing? Thank you for coming on by and hanging tonight. Gonna have some fun, and I mean it. We're actually just gonna we're gonna take it easy tonight. I'm not really itching to go and cover a whole bunch of clips or anything like that, but hey, if you guys kind of are feeling the urge to get some clips in your entertainment diet, we will go for it. You guys know what to do. Just be like, hey Pep, can we check out this story? Blah blah blah. I'll consider it tonight. Keep the fighting spirit. Shat on RFK. Oh, what did he say about me? Did he bring up how I might have completely lied to Congress and then how I'm single-handedly responsible for bringing back measles? Pappy also mentioned Crashing Out and Keeping Hope. Definitely recommend catching it. He mentioned you once. Oh, cool. Cool. Hey, it's always rad to get a shout out. K4 Mountain Rangers. What's up, dude? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Oh, dude, that's actually that just kind of hit me. No, that's rad. Yeah, I I admitted that I had my moment on Monday. And it was justified. It was, Carlos actually, he got a hold of me and let me know, because I guess he had watched a little bit of it. He told me it was a 1000% a valid crash out, that he was actually kind of like relieved to see somebody get that way about these stories. And I talked to my therapist about it at therapy today, and yeah, we spent a little time on it, and just how when I'm burying, like, so what she said is I essentially was doing what I've been working on in my private life, where I bury, some feelings, and then what happens when you do that? They explode. So don't do that. I know it's like textbook therapy, but yeah, trust me, more of us are guilty than care to admit. But I'll just say, she kind of gave me like a good perspective on everything, like not being able to control things, obviously, all that kind of thing. But she said that it was actually good that I kind of blew up when I did and didn't internalize that. She said that could have ended up a lot worse. Then the Trump stuff too, like just in general, like let's just call it the news cycle. The general news cycle was obviously getting to me. And then the horse story, if you guys didn't know about the 48,000, not a typo, not 4,800, 48,000 wild horses are going to be sent to slaughter. These are wild horses that live on the plains of, like, that's our land, man. Like, that's public land. Like, the fact that he is just, they don't give a shit, dude. They don't give a shit about anything. Like, I was thinking about this yesterday. So, you know how I posted the video of those cranes? Well, for anybody that didn't see my shorts, I posted a short where I ran into some cranes, just walked on my walk, and it was so cool. But we ran into, like, I thought that one of my, like, those cranes, I call them my cranes, but I thought one of the cranes got hit, because I saw a picture and like a post on Facebook, and I was devastated, because it was a sandhill crane that apparently got hit by a white car that just drove off like nothing happened. And then this woman sat with it while it died, which brought me to the juxtaposition of people, which, I hate to simplify this, but some people are just shit. Some people are just shitty people. Plain and simple. And this goes into, like, where I really do not think all people are good when it all comes down to it. No, because I don't care about conditioning or any of that stuff once you get to a certain point in life, because there's no turning that around. So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to say, oh, this person just killed a bird, has absolutely no remorse, but I'm supposed to feel sorry for that person? No, I'm sorry. Even as a Christian, you're asking too much there, which I honestly, I want to know where that comes from. I've noticed that this is something that is expected from certain circles, and I find that to be almost borderline reprehensible, where it's like, guys, you understand that that's kind of what put us in this position, is the fact that we have always, like, calmed ourselves down to the point where we just never make them face their actions, ever. And then we sit there going, well, I'm better. So effing sad. Yeah, no, it is. Look, in my defense, wait, if I shift too quickly, it's gonna roll. Oh, yeah. I will try to lean the truck one way and hope to God I miss any animal. Again, this was not about, like, hoping to God to miss. No. They actually, like, ran it over. They were targeting this thing from the sound of it. Like, no, people are awful, man. I will never forget when I was driving with my friend and his dad aimed for a squirrel. He missed the squirrel, but I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's just like, we hunt squirrels. It's just how it is. I'm like, so you're gonna run over one just because? It's like, you guys are damaged people. Like, you guys suck. I can't stand people like that. I just joined the stream. Are you a Trump supporter or anti-Trump? Anti-Trump. Unabashedly anti-Trump. But welcome to the stream regardless. I keep saying this and I'll say it again, Saved by the Bell trained us. I've seen a lot of four-wheelers on their cell phones. So it's also possible speed. The cell phone wasn't... Oh, I mean... Even if a cell phone was involved, it's the fact that they definitely knowingly hit this thing and then they just took off. And that's, again, that's what I'm saying, man. Some people, they just suck. And I cannot, like, put myself out there to care about some of these people anymore. Like, and it's... This is coming from, like, my time in Christianity because there was a lot of pressure to look past even the most evil person's, like, you know, misgivings and then try to forgive them. And I don't know, I still have a little bit of that in me, and I think that that's where I'm even coming from with this, because I understand that this, like, I hope you guys understand that I'm not talking about, like, leftists. I'm talking about just people in general. It doesn't matter what your partisanship is. I've heard this from both, like, walks of life, where they're just like, oh, yeah, you know, people aren't born bad. But then you talk to a Republican and then they refuse to acknowledge that, okay, so you're telling me that Democrats weren't born bad? Well, except for them. I know I'm overgeneralizing on this one, too. It's okay. It's okay. Pep, I gotta ask, how come you've never gone vegan? Not a vegan here? Just because I don't have conviction like that, as far as not eating meat. I think that I've explained this, that I barely have enough time and energy and mental acuity to remind myself to feed myself. So, I don't know, implementing any dietary restrictions like that I don't need to is just a bad idea. Otherwise, I might not even get that. I mean, I had a salad for dinner tonight. What sucks is I'm not feeling that great. Yeah, you know how, like, you're supposed to feel good about it, like, after eating a salad? Well, yeah, you know what sucks? I got some bubble guts, and I'm hoping that the lettuce that I bought wasn't fucking contaminated. And I bought it from a fucking farm. Like a local, well, kind of local. But yeah. It was like a farmer's market, but still. And before anybody asks, yes, I washed my fruit, like, very, very well. I make sure I got my, I got a little baking soda mixture that I always, like, it. Honestly, any of you guys can do this. Just get a spray bottle. Do like a fourth of a cup of baking soda and then just fill the rest with water. Shake it up. There you go. It's a safe way to decontaminate your veggies, theoretically. Washed your plums? Yep. Washed my plums. Because the animal thing definitely messes with you a lot, so I asked. Yeah, no, no, I've thought about this before. In a perfect world, I would be totally able to be a vegan and I'd be fine, but I don't know, guys. I don't know. Baking soda, eat the veg. Adept Anglin, what's up, man? Also, Bibby. The Democrat and Republicans are both useless in my opinion. They're, like, literally the same fucking party right now. I don't know. Somebody said it on the last show I was just on. Our buddy Jeff, friend of the show, Jeff from Good Morning Comrade. He was talking about how Hakeem Jeffries being buddy-buddy with Jared Kushner that should have been it. Like, that literally should have been it. Because, like, now we're getting that fucking condescending, well, so I'm not supposed to work with these people? It's like, he's not even in the government. Like, what are you doing? What's the newest and latest fishing tips? I don't know. Use lunch meat on your as bait. I don't know. That's probably bad advice. I know nothing about fishing. Adept angling, I'm glad that you love fishing. I don't. I genuinely just do not enjoy fishing. It's boring. Like, you guys, I understand, like, the appeal to a degree. Like, I guess it's comforting and it's nice and peaceful, I guess. But I can't do it. Yes, let's go. That's new. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You're not American, so I try not to have an opinion about American politics. I'm Canadian, but honestly, right now, there isn't a single good politician in any country right now. They're all corrupt. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you guys elected Carney, and he's more corrupt than people thought. But at the same time, at least he's in. I would call your leadership adults. You know, like, this is the thing, guys. If any, I have not lived on this planet. You know. Or I should say, I've lived on this planet long enough. Jesus. Sorry, I'm mixing things up today. But yeah, I have lived on this planet long enough to have not seen anybody go so gung-ho over a fucking president or a politician as MAGA. And it is, it's kind of crazy, you know, that we just kind of normalize that shit in general. Tim Walz, you know, that the whole their weird thing should have 1000% been a thing that we were calling them before, because it's ridiculous. Like, the amount of cult behavior behind that guy is insane. And, you know, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but it is why we are where we are. But no, I was just about to say, like, for you in Canada, you guys may not like Mark Carney or even Justin Trudeau, but the thing is, in context, or like in the context of like world politics, you guys got it pretty fucking good. You have healthcare. You guys take that for granted all the time. Fuck. I was talking to somebody from Toronto, and they were talking about how they're trying to do like a private option for rich people. And, like, they're trying to, like, do this 2-tier thing, and they're trying to, like, tier the NHS, which is insane. What is it about people where they just listen to the fucking, like, the richest, and they go, yeah, that's what we should do, and they always do it with this, like, well, they know what's up. They have money. Fucking over that, man. I'm so over... Like, money means that you must actually know something. That is just not how it is anymore, man. Half these people inherited their fucking wealth. They don't have an original thought, except for just protect their stupid wealth. What we need is a test where the person who's trying to become president has to know the Constitution and legally agree to follow it. Well, we do have that. It's literally the oath of the Constitution. It's the oath of the presidency. No, what we need to do is we need to enforce that. Oh, that's right. That's for the Supreme Court to do. Oh, that's right. We have this thing where it's for the people, by the people. The president works for us, but we've turned it around to where now he is the king. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. And you know what really bothers me? How many people just look at it that way, where they're just like, yeah, but he's like God King Trump. It's like, no, we are his fucking boss. But here you are, being like, I like him. He's good boss. He's good businessman. He was good businessman. I mean, I got into that with the chatter the other day where he was going on about how great Trump is at business, and then he called any fucking counterpoints to it. Just, oh, that's just media slop. Oh, that's just a whole bunch of fucking fake news. I'm just so fucking over, like, all of it. Oh, like America, yeah. You guys are so fucking stupid. It's kind of insane. Oh, and I mean MAGA. MAGA's just, oh my god, they're so dumb. They're eating up Lake America. Meanwhile, fucking inflation's going up. And they just literally, every distraction, they fucking eat it up. Love it. Iran is still happening, guys. And he declared mission accomplished with a fucking AI tweet. Like, goddamn. Just when I thought that George Bush couldn't have made it, it couldn't get any worse than George Bush. Pap, you're drinking water. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm trying to be better. I'm leaning towards my darkness. Never practical. Yeah. Don't badmouth Lake America. Eh. You mean the thing that was like Lake Ontario before fucking Canada was even a thing? Yeah, whatever. The fact that people are just like, "Yep, he signed a piece of paper. That means it's true." It's like, no, but okay. That's more plastic than water, but yes, liquids. Yeah, sure. Sure. You know what's funny? You either get lead from your pipes, or you get poison plastic. Either way, okay. Just so you guys know, like, I've always hated when people, like, act like somehow they're better off because they don't do plastic water bottles or some shit like that. But then I'll watch these dumb motherfuckers, like, pull out, you know, a candy or something, plastic all over. Same, it's whatever, man. We all got it in our systems, bro. I'm going to smoke. Just realized I don't even care. Like, I never actually got to celebrate 420 on my side here, so if you guys want to join me, I take pride in my microplastic blood count. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, dude, and you got Joe Rogan out there doing his fucking, you know, oil change with his blood and all this bullshit. Like, dude. Yeah, we're gonna get to the point where, oh, that's right, we're already to that point where we can't trust our food, so drink beer and the other good American candies. Let's see, plastic and beer shouldn't be a thing because it's aluminum cans and then glass bottles, right? Have you seen the guy make a plasma gun out of water bottles, a hose, and plastic pipes? I watched they turned plastic waste into an edible cookie. I saw that, but no, I have not seen that, Etch. Alright, I'm gonna smoke this and then we will chill. You get beer in plastic bottles? Not very common, though. The human body can repair itself. They've been poisoning us legally for decades. Yep. Wait. Plastic liner in cans. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. They use it as like a binder or whatever. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, because all right, no, you're right about that. Because I remember seeing a report about how, yeah, like the plastic liner in cans was much more fucking likely to break off like PFAS. My speech text is the bane of my existence. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all good. Soon it'll catch up. Actually, funny enough, that dictation AI thing that everybody got mad at Sam Cedar for shilling, I will say, that thing is actually pretty freaking cool and accurate. I got to use one and I was like, oh, damn. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm debating getting one for this. Specifically for like dictation of ideas, and then if I'm doing an interview, man, it's literally like I could have a Substack and just have it dictated and then send it to my Substack. Like, it's so cool. You're screwed. I'm screwed. My vocal cords are screwed up. Uh-oh, that's not good. Done it with 2 great. Wait. Yes, there's a lining in all these. Yeah, that makes sense. whatever. As I said, I'll be lucky to make it to, like, fucking set. Like, honestly, I think I'll be lucky to make it to 70. We'll see. But, I mean, it is so interesting talking about microplastics, though. AI or bot answering system can't understand me at all. Really? I'll be honest, if I drink anything and I want to enjoy it, it's going to be soda in a glass bottle. Yeah, no, I drink a lot of, like, Coca-Cola in glass bottles, like, but the thing is, I'm not doing it because I'm trying to stay away from PFAS. Like, I have I have a friend, he likes RFK, he's one of those guys, but now, like, his favorite streamer is Asmongold. Now, to be fair, he's not, like, a close friend. This is more of an acquaintance dash, like, he's been, you know, part of my, like, D&D friend crew for, 20-something years, like, but, yes, we have very different takes on stuff. We've had good discussions, and debates. I'd actually say he kind of prepared me to do a little bit of this, even before I thought about it. And it's always interesting to hear different, you know, points of view, even though I do think he is kind of a moron. Because we got into this big argument about how he would never use, like, he doesn't drink out of these. But, sure as shit, they had a water dispenser, right? Plastic bottles for the water to be dispensed out of, right? Right? Yeah, the big ones. Yeah, so it's literally, you're getting a glass cup to fill it up from another plastic source. And that's where I was getting into it with him, where I was just like, dude, you understand that, like, at some point this is just theater for your brain? Like you're doing this just to make yourself feel better, but realistically it's not actually having the impact you think it is. Yeah. You drink 35 ounces of water a day. How do you know exactly how many ounces you drink? Holy shit, dude. I can't remember. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know how many ounces this is. That's insane. I mean, that's cool. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's, if you're actually doing that, that's crazy. Tell him you're better than Asmongold. I've tried. I mean, I'm not sure if he's still subbed to me. I know he subbed to me for a while. Because it was funny. There were a few times I was hanging out with him, and he would come over for D&D, and he would, like, passively mention, like, yeah, but so on your show, I was like, oh shit, you were watching. Damn, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's always crazy to me, like, when my IRL friends, like, are watching me stream. I had another friend, she actually, like, she asked me if I was doing okay, because she saw me do, like, a crash, not Mondays, but she saw me do another one, and, you know, she was just like, I saw you, are you okay? I'm like, oh, geez, like, I appreciate that, and then I said it again, where I'm like, it's always so weird to me that you guys watch, that's cool, thank you for the support, and also just, yeah, Asmon Platinum, ugh. Chug that PFAS. Alright. Effing Oz, stupid metrics. Did you get a strike on your channel or something because YouTube was not pushing your channel to my feed at all? No, I didn't get a strike. Really? Let's see. I could have been mass reported. That could have been it. No, actually, I got commended. That's the weirdest thing. The only emails I've gotten from YouTube is them actually, like, commending me and saying that, like, I refreshed my page, like, multiple times and your life did not appear. My live did not appear. Really? Oh no. Let's see. Actually, I'm not subbed to myself. Oh, crap. Uni, if you are watching, can you do me a favor? Can you check your sub list? and see if it says I'm live. You actually got a YouTube notification today. Huh. For what? Can you go to your subscription list and see if it says that, like it has the little red circle around my icon? Yeah, and this goes for any of you guys, but I just know Uni can give me instant feedback, so... Oh, you gonna steal my wife, Rebecca? Yes, you're live and the first on my sub list. Oh, okay, cool. Is the red circle around it? I mean, yeah, it's there. Okay, yeah, because I know that I'm saving bandwidth right now. I did this on purpose. We are only on vertical tonight on YouTube because I did run into that problem where I did see that, yeah, they're definitely they're definitely getting on people that are doing the double streaming, as far as like vertical and horizontal streaming, because yeah, they're trying to save money, which, so you do all these new rollouts, like what the, oh my god. Okay, can I talk about this? Hold on. If I can talk about this, this is breaking news. Okay. So apparently, I'm not going to say who it is or what. Like, I'm going to just say that there's two companies. Use your imagination on this. These two companies are now working together, and there's apparently a thing where, say I am, we got, ow, whoa, hey, what's up? So we got Tim Pepper here. Yeah, wait, why? So Tim Pepper, wait, yeah? He's, you see him on, you see him on a website that, you know, you do some shopping on, right? Say you find Tim Pepper here. Why? Wait, I'm not on Amazon. Wait, did I just say it? No, you didn't. Whoa. I think that I might have just accidentally screwed him up. Oh no! Wait. Wait. What's another one? What the Wildberry? Wildberry. Yeah, Wildberry. Wayfair is just what I need. Shut up, Tim. You shut up. Okay, now this is getting a little meta. So you find Tim Pepper here. Yeah. So it would give you the option to essentially go get Tim Pepper. Yeah, and you should. Hey, wait a minute. I got, wait. No. Never mind. So then it would essentially, I guess I could theoretically earn from something like this. Like, it's weird. I don't know what's going... I don't know, but I just will say... The more that comes out about this, we'll see what happens. But no, so what is going on? Yeah, sorry, I got a little distracted with Tim Pepper. Yeah, I'm distracting. I'm good. It's good distraction, right? Yeah, cool. All right, well, I'll let this dipshit do his thing. Kickflip. Okay, so bad example here. You see this jar, this lovely jar here, right? Something would tag this jar, and then you would have the option to say, "Oh, is that the jar he's using? Oh, cool!" But it essentially tells it tells the entity or the company that it came from me, so that. That company is technically like, oh, hey, here's a little bit for you. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, by the way, we will get to the pickled peppers here in a second. But yeah. There's something going on, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, if anyone's confused, just message Sylvie in Discord. Yeah. Actually, thank you, Sylvie. I know that you know what's up. Okay, so now with that being said, pickled pepper time. Anybody want to change their guess, or if anybody hasn't gotten their guess in, would you like to guess how many pickled peppers there are in this here jar? If you guess correctly, we have some fun ideas for what you guys could win. Ooh, there we go. Anthony. Also, Anthony, what's up, man? Good to see you. Seeing you in a bit. Johnny Too Late, the late raider, has arrived. All right, well, living up to that name. Give me 1 second. All right, Anthony, you say 23. Delandosa. 23. There we go. Me runs. $27. Bibby. Also, welcome to the show. If you haven't already subbed, please do, so you can... I'm not doing the drawing tonight. This is going to be going on for a little bit. So, yeah. 19. Natch has a new guest. 28. All right. I like this. All right. Hey, perfect. Cool. I always like seeing some new guesses come in. Sweet. One more time. It's cool how that fits like perfectly. Oh. Dude, that brine. Oh my God, that brine. So much garlic. So much garlic. Yeah. You do a little woo. And that's it. Have you watched the College Humor Dropout CEO skit series? No. Etch 42. Okay. Here we go. Johnny Too Late. 15. We got Ghost Train. 14. Just remember, you guys can change your guess at any point while we are in the drawing. All right, Bloodstone. Bloodstone has not made hers. Bloodstone. Wait, where'd yours go? Oh, 37. There we go. As I did say, there are smaller peppers too. Like those are the ones you're probably not going to see as well. So just that little reminder. All right, cool. Yummy. Oh, fuck yeah. No, these chilies are going to be so fucking good. All right, so what I'm going to do is I might do like a cooking video with these where I'll make my my chili steak. Ooh, the chili steak and all the mashed potatoes. I use a little bit of the brine, just a teeny bit. Mix it in with the mashed potatoes. It gives it the flavor. It's so good. Chili's cheesesteak. Not cheesesteak. No. I won't waste that. No, I'm not wasting these perfect pickled peppers on anything but a decent fillet. My favorite cut. I've just come to terms with it. Like my favorite cut of a steak is just a good fillet. Filet mignon. Mignon. Mignon, mignon. Sorry guys. This was an inside joke between me and my mom. This is why I do that thing where I always like question pronunciation. My mom would always kind of do like try to correct me, and then I'd say it wrong on purpose to really piss her off. It worked. It worked. It was one of the things I did that really annoyed my mom. I love you, Mom. I miss her. Mignon! Especially if I use like the wrong, like the wrong accent. She hated that shit. You'll be back after getting lunch. Hell yeah, enjoy your lunch. Hope you eat something good. Dude, this salad is not sitting well with me. And now I'm scared. I'm like, God damn it, we got diarrhea lettuce, and now I'm just, I hope I'm not getting infected by it, because crap. Literally, that's what'll happen. Uh-oh. Dude, yeah, no, uh-oh. No, for real. I don't feel good right now. I really don't. That's why I actually might need to smoke another one just to like calm my stomach down. Actually, Uni, can you bring down the grav? Because the Zong just isn't doing it. I think I hope I don't. I mean, Uni, how are you feeling? That's another thing. If you're feeling fine, I'm probably just being weird. Bro, I just remembered finally somebody actually full-throated defended Hassan on the news. Really? Who? Wait, Sylvie, that's a clip that, yeah, you know what? I'll allow this one. Send that one to me in Discord and I'll play that. Yeah, it was I'm not sure if you guys saw it. Somebody pretty much could have clipped me. Saying that I denounced Hassan. I was totally joking, by the way. In a little minute, finishing your pep walk. Oh, cool. You're fine? Oh, okay. Can you guess what show? Who would defend Hassan? Defend. It's gonna either be not Anderson Cooper. Steph? Was it Steph? Oh, tell me it was Steph. Oh, man, if it's Steph, I'm not going to be able to hide my crush. Oh, my God. Is it her? Because that would officially do it, where I'd just be like, oh, my God, she's so base. Well, now you're just leaving me hanging. That's not cool. I already took my guess. This is ridiculous. Oh, I see where you guys. Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah. Oh, Tarlov. Yeah, yeah. That's right. We watched it. Yeah, we watched it on Tarkov. Jessica Tarkov. Yeah, no, we watched it over on the space station, didn't we? Was that the? I thought that was the clip because, like, honestly, man, like, oh, it's kind of nice. Well, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I'll be honest, we kind of covered this on the space station, but for real, I don't think a lot of people care. Because I've really come to terms with how many people just don't know who Hassan is. I think that the biggest thing that they want to use Hassan for is the fact that his name is Hassan. Like, if his name was Dave, they wouldn't be using him. Like Dave Piker with the exact same content would not be getting the media hits that they're taking on him now. It's because they need another scary sounding, like another Muslim. They need to literally be like, look, like it's all coded. Like they're trying to, like, seriously, let's not mince words. They're trying to say that Muslims are taking over our fucking politics, and that is somehow an infiltration for Sharia law. That's what some of the most intense fucking fundamentalist assholes in this, in these like content spaces are saying. So I'm gonna take them and just be like, oh, but that's the unspoken thing from like the Fox News crowd, and even some of the Democrats, are Dave Piker. I hope we have a viewer named Dave Piker just freaking out right now. What a strange turn of events. Yeah, Fox definitely took her to a quiet location after that. Yeah, most people don't care. I'm just surprised Fox was first. Yeah, no shit. Well, maybe that's it. Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's the exact message, Pep. We had a chatter tell us that. Oh, really? Yeah, no, I think that's it. I mean, come on. It's not like they're really hiding it. It's pretty fucking obvious that they think that, oh my god. What's up, Mitch? Hope you're doing well today, man. David Pikerwitz. Or channel. Just take it to the other extreme. Dude, that's funny. Muslims are trying to take over the Democratic Party, fear-mongering at its worst. Oh, absolutely. But the thing is, like, I saw some fucking people in the, like, on, like, the mainstream side of things actually saying some of that shit. Like, it was wild. Like, I was kind of surprised, just, like, how open they were with it. Like, I forgot who, god damn it. I wish I would have just saved the clip and sent it to myself for the show. But it was on Facebook. I saw a clip of somebody kind of like doing like the whole freak out and just like they just said it. Like it was so obvious. I think it was on Newsmax though, so it's not necessarily like a surprise, but you know, just I don't know, man. Like they're playing the hits. They really are. They're playing the hits from post 9/11 shit. I've said this so many times on this show at this point. But man, if you really want to freak people out, pronounce it like they do in Turkey. Peaker? Peaker. Ah, Peaker. So Hassan Peaker. Got it. Hermit, Natch, Telvani. Oh, hey, yeah. Shout out to everybody in chat right now. I can't go really individual because I've already started the show. And we are well in. Where are we? An hour in? Yeah. So, shout out everybody. Thank you for being here. If you guys have not, your pronunciation was correct. Hey, cool. That's cool. Yeah, double tap that screen. Hit the like, however you just hit the like. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Asan. Oh, that's what it is. Well, oh wait, no, is it? Is it ha or ah? Like Asan. Asan. What's up, Kai? How's it going? Welcome to the show. Also, Nate, Ken, and Anthony, thank you for holding it down over on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Yay! We got these Zong, or not Zong. Oh, appreciate that. Grazie. Did you want one? Okay, here. Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta smoke with the missus. And that just means, you know. Wait, I think I've only heard it like a few times, so I don't. Oh. Hey, Stan. What's up, boo? Hey, the Stan Man's here. It was a joke. Oh. Well, we're sitting here talking about pronunciation, so also, yeah. Joke flew over my head, okay? What you doing there, buddy? Oh, you're so cute. Was he upstairs with you? Okay. Everybody say hello to Uni. She's standing here, waiting for me to Hassan Chop. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I remember that. A song job. Wasn't that like the Open Sesame? Yeah, that's like Open Sesame. Yeah. That's like, I'm pretty sure where I learned that entire phrase. Was it that or was it? I feel like it was that or Tom and Jerry. Crap. I have the Tom and Jerry DVDs where Whoopi Goldberg does the intro for him, where she just is just like, yeah, you know what? These are classic. These are amazing cartoons, but they're kind of problematic. She's like, these are the uncensored ones. Just know that things were a little different, and yes, there was definitely some open racism in Hollywood that was not okay. But it doesn't mean that these are not classic cartoons. I was just like, oh wow. Yeah, like. Oh yeah, the Aristocats. That's right. Yeah, the Aristocats also has the similar warning. Open sarsaparilla. Some of that old shit is wild. Yeah, it is. No, we watched some old Warner Brothers cartoons on Twitch, and that was fun. I'll say that much. It was fun, but there was even one that we watched where I was just like, oh, damn. Grazie. Whoa. I'm holding a lantern. That's a lantern, right? It's the pink lantern. Oh, actually, there are pink lanterns. I just realized that. Technically, what's her face? Star Sapphire. Star Sapphires. Otherwise known as the pink lanterns, I guess. Anyway, autocorrect sucks. Autocorrect does suck, and I was just talking about how, like, the keyboard on, like, specifically Apple keyboard, oh my god, it's gotten, like, it's almost unusable. There have been times where I just quit texting because I was like, I'm going to break my phone. Oh, they really did just, like, make everything suck. Screw the Aristocats, they were assholes. I didn't mind it. Hey, I liked Toulouse and no, wait, what were their names? It was Toulouse, Louis, and what was the white cat's name? The girl cat? Marie? I think it was Marie, right? They're fine. No, it's a good movie. Yeah, Toulouse. Okay, I got it right. Hey, look at that. All right. Perfect memory. Hey, not really. But, you just wanted to use perfect. I see what you did there. You cheeky son of a bitch. When they started doing the thing where it automatically input words for you for no reason, I started getting, dude. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. I have had it where it miscalculates, like it is so far off where I'm like, that's not at all what I was saying. And then there was one time, like recently, where I was like in the middle of texting and then I forgot what I was going to text because it started like doing the autocorrect. That's when I quit. I was just like, I'm not doing this. I'm not even going to send the text. I just ended up calling the person. They were like, hey, what's up? I'm just like, I was going to text you back, but I just decided to call you because I can't with this keyboard anymore. And then we talked about that for about 20 minutes. I liked We're Back. That's a good movie. I like that one. They are doing the thing. I turned it off. Wait, they are doing what thing? I think they put AI into it. Autocorrect used to be fine. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I forgot what I was gonna text, and that set me over the edge. I was just like, no more of this stupid technology. Yeah. Because I'm sure you've been here too. There's some of us that, like, we know it. Like, if you're a certain, like, millennial age, you know that there was a point where everything kind of peaked and everything was great. Everything was great. I'll just say it. There was this like magical moment where it was right before 2016, ironically, before, Trump and all that bullshit. But I will just say where Twitter was actually kind of usable. It wasn't such a we used to say it was a cesspool and a place for, the worst of the worst and the worst hate, but we didn't know how good we had it with that algorithm. This is where I do kind of look back at this. I'm like, oh, we really didn't know. We did not know how good we had it until now, where because we always thought that the progression equaled better. We thought it was going to be better technology. We thought it was always going to the innovation was always going to be there. Dude, at some point they just got so fucking lazy. And then on top of it, I'm sure you guys have seen the meme where it's stacked Apple laptops where they're just look at how much they have taken from you, where it's just got the one lightning port, which is complete horseshit. Really? You can't even that was the one thing that really bothered me. I'm like, you can't even plug into an Ethernet? What the fuck? It said algorithm. Uh-oh, did I say the magic word? Now AI is going to start paying attention to me. What's up, Jonathan, on motorcycles? How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you stopping by and checking out this little space we got here. ADHD at its best. Could you imagine Pep on Adderall? No. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not fun. I don't know. No, I'm good. I'm good. What's my D&D character alignment? I am currently playing an orc barbarian, and having a lot of fun doing so. Use a short sword and a very large axe, but he's also very stupid. He's Jork the orc. Hope your lady is okay. Thank you, Franken Pinky.
At Franken Pinky $5.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Hope your lady is okay.
Yeah, she's doing it. She's on the mend. Yeah, we can say cancer-free. All her scans have come back without, or it's literally 0.0, which is, yeah, that's what we're looking for. But yeah, she's healing up. She was just down here. She got this. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. That really does. And I know that, if she's still listening, then that means a lot to her as well. The Pinky! It's alive! Character alignment. What is that? Oh, it's a D&D thing. I mean, not sure if you're... Because I know Miss Trunchbull, every once in a while. Welcome back, by the way. I haven't seen you in a minute. But yeah, I know, you like to mess with me sometimes. It's alright. But yeah, D&D's fun, guys. Actually, play Daggerheart. I'm telling you right now. See, actually, this would do it. This would do the thing. Oh, maybe this isn't a bad thing. Yeah, Sylvie. So, yeah, Daggerheart's awesome. Agatha, don't play. I'm not messing with you. Oh, no, not you, Jonathan. I wasn't talking about you. It's basically a morality grid. Uh-oh. How is Stan even positioning his head like that? He's liquid, man. Oh, dude, you guys... So this was really, really funny. I couldn't find Stan, right? And I'm just like, where the hell is my dog? And I'm calling for him. I go upstairs and I go to ask my wife, or I'm just like, hey, what's up? You seen Stan? And then I just look and before she can even answer, I'm looking at Stan, head on my pillow, fucking sprawled out. He couldn't have been more comfortable, man. It was so funny. Yo, Pep, longtime fan, and as a cancer survivor myself, I'm so happy to hear the news about your wife. Tell her I said congratulations. Thank you, Tyler Summers. I really appreciate that. Also, yeah, no, you have been a longtime fan. Thanks. really appreciate that. No, it's awesome. Like every time that she gets that 0.0, like this last one was the biggest one where even her oncologist was just like, you gonna be excited about this? It was because we were all kind of like, oh cool. And he's just like, this is a big deal. Like this is a really big deal. And we're just kind of like, oh yeah. Wow. Like it kind of hit us. No, dude, she's like, and we've been joking that like she's just eating everything in sight, which is, I'm telling you, man, that's great. Like, she lost so much weight with chemo. I mean, to the point where it was, yeah, man, like, she's not exactly a big gal, so yeah, you know, she didn't have a lot to lose, so it's very, very nice to see everything going well with her recovery here. And you know what, you guys, well wishes and just checking in, you know what, I can't tell you, it means a lot to me, so thank you. Appetite is an amazing sign. It is. No, and like I'll just say it from like my point of view. I really I didn't talk about it because obviously it's, you know, it's not easy to talk about. But yeah, like when she was on the chemo and everything, like you see it eating them alive, and it's beyond painful. But the other side of that is to see the rebound, like to see all the color come back, to see like her like filling out again, and just, you know, these little accomplishments where she just the other day she was just like, these used to be, you know, these were my tight pants, and you know, they got really loose, and she's like, they're starting to tighten up again. It's like, all right. You know, so it's really cool to see the rebound. And man, she walks a lot. Like a lot. It's going to suck when the winter hits. All right, so guess what my class was? Your class? Oh, duh. Mage. Right. My red healer, Mercy, always sits up, looks like a person. It's quite strange. That's 9x9 grid. Right to left is your morality system. Up to down is how we do it here. Oh, really? I imagine after the train wreck that is the cancer diagnosis, you kind of forget what victory feels. Yeah. No, thank you. Actually, that's really well put. You do. Yeah, dude, nothing felt good. Like, nothing. We missed out on an entire year of everything. Like, we didn't get to do Thanksgiving. We didn't get to do Christmas. You know, thank God my friends came through for me for New Year's, where, you know, they really did. They came through clutch, because they said that I really needed it. And just a reminder, my dog and my mom died the same year. 2025 can get fucked. I will say that 2025 is the worst year I think I hopefully will ever have. So yeah, that was shit. Yeah, talk about rebound. No, I'm telling you, man, like the rebound and also like when you got that, like we initially got the all clear after her surgery, because they tested the cancer cells, or the tumor, and then they also tested like the stuff around it, and everything came back clear, and that was in itself really relieving. But the blood scans and her other scans like coming back was, as I said, like it really hit, where it was just like, holy shit. So yeah, but yeah, watching chemo do its thing is not fun. And then chemo radiation was what really, that was rough. That was real rough for her. But she fucking nailed it, dude. She nailed it. Anyway, for uni, yes, thank you. You did what you could, and that is enough for both of you and uni. Yeah, I mean, I tried my best, and I think I did okay. Wait, did they change the morality system? Because I'm still thinking of 5e. I'm literally talking about Daggerheart. Like, I'm playing. So when I say D&D, it's not always D&D. I use just D&D as like a a noun, right? Fucking hell. Why are you avoiding my questions? Because I'm not talking about that. I'm literally not discussing the political stuff right now. I'm talking about my wife's cancer. Read the room. Yeah, exactly. And a little bit of D&D because some people are asking questions. But yeah, no, I'm playing Daggerheart. It's really cool. It uses a hope and fear system where your DM can max out at 12 fear, and you roll 2 dice as the player, and depending on which one is the higher roll, or like depending on so you, oh my god, I need to slow down. Okay, so you have a hope dice and a fear dice. If you roll higher on your hope dice, you gain a hope. If you roll higher on your fear dice, it gives your DM a fear, and then it ends your party's turn, because what ends up happening is if you roll hope, your whole party keeps to keep going until one of you rolls the fear dice. It's so cool, man. Yeah, Pep is so excited that he can't even get it out. You're watching sports. What sport you watching? I like sports too. I like nerdy shit and I like sports. Weird. I've seen Cancer many times, all fatal. It is beautiful to see someone beat it. She's lucky. Yeah, I know. Isn't Daggerheart the one that we'll see loosey-goosey morality that's mostly based in storytelling? A little bit. What do you mean more? You keep focusing on morality. What do you mean morality? Like, the only morality we ever focused on was just like chaotic good or chaotic bad. Like, that's how I always did it. I was always chaotic good. Because you can do good, I know, like you were saying, there's like the 9 points, but yeah, I don't know. It never, I wish I could play D&D with work and overtime and kids and no friends that have the time to play. It's seemingly impossible. Same with Magic the Gathering. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Honestly, if you have a game store, like a local game store, and you have like a night to commit, you can make that work. That's what I try to do, and I don't have kids, so like that makes it a lot easier, but I do have a lot of like commitment to this, and yeah, but even I try to make time for that stuff. Thursdays, I do like 1 or 2 Thursdays per month to do like a Magic the Gathering game, and then we have our D&D game. I want to personally say that I really give you props, man, because I had mine for all my 20s, and even though people don't think they will, even a lot of good people can't stand to watch the horror show. Yeah. No, I mean, it was not easy. Watching it essentially kill, it was killing her. There's just no way to put it. There's no other way to put it. It was taking everything out of her, and then to watch the chemo do, oh my god, the most painful one was when she had I think it was like 5 week, like she had a period where she got like a month off from between chemo and chemo radiation. That was hard because when she went back on the chemo radiation, she was actually like, it seemed like she was getting better because it seemed like she was gaining weight, and it seemed like she was not as miserable, and she had she was starting to get an appetite again, and like it was just, that was rough. That was fucking rough. Because watching watching someone you love just go through that in general is hard enough, but then they don't tell you about the other stuff too, where it's like they just watching them not be able to do the things they love. She couldn't even play her Switch, which, yeah, man, like that. It was a lot, but she's you want to talk about a fucking fighter? Like, my wife she's so stubborn, and this is why I love her. Well, part of why I love her. But yeah, she's so stubborn, that she immediately was just like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna beat this shit just because I ain't gonna let this fucking cancer tell me what I'm doing. Like, that was awesome. Yeah, and I mean, like, for me personally, 98% of the people I knew disappeared because they couldn't watch what happened to me any longer, and I understand that and forgive them. Yeah, I got to get better about that. We definitely found out who, like, our friends were. I'll say that much. Or if you had, like, $1 trillion, you can buy friends like some bad man. Just kidding. No, I know. But try setting up an interest in, agents or whatever you use. The scary thing is that it looks like recovery and then suddenly, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, they kind of, like, they did warn us, and I know, like, they warned her. Like, they obviously, like, but they even warned me about that. Pep, it's awesome that you are sharing this with us. It's a wonderful story. Thank you. I appreciate that. It is definitely, it was the hardest, year. I'm gonna just say that these have been simultaneously like the most joyful 2 years that I've had doing this. Like, I found so much joy in performing for you guys, and I love doing this. I love doing the show, but it has also been the most painful and chaotic 2 years of my entire life. It actually sucks because I'm not even gonna lie. There's a part of me that feels like me getting the success in this is like it. I don't want to say it this way, but it is how I think about it or thought about it, where it's like, oh, well, then I had to sacrifice something, and then, or like in the world, in the eyes of the world, it's just like, oh, you can't have it all. Because there was like this short moment where I had such a good summer in 2024 when I started this channel. I saw some growth. I got to go to an awesome festival. I met some awesome people. I just, in general, was doing really, really well. I had a great relationship with my mom up until the day she died. And, yeah, it sucks because, like, when she died, that was the first, like, hit where I was like, oh, God. And then when my dog, when she went downhill fast, but I kind of saw, like, I'm just going to say my dog was old. Like, she was a 15-year-old lab, yellow lab with thyroid cancer and Cushing's disease. I'm lucky she even made it that long, okay? But for real, like, she's, like, yeah, she's in a better place. That was a hard decision to make, but I've told the story, guys. Like, literally, while my dog was getting the port put in for her to get put down, that's when I got the call about Uni's cancer diagnosis. Like, that fucked with me. Like, that was definitely that was a moment where I was just like, how much can a person take? But you know what? I'm so much stronger for being able to navigate that, and here I am. Gotta give myself some credit. Jesus fuck. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. I was saying goodbye to my best friend. The thing about when you have two dogs, but that was my girl dog. That was my girl. Like, that's the thing. Stan has a pretty, he's a mama's boy. Well, she was a daddy's girl, and fuck, I miss her. But, yeah, as I said, that's the hardest social contract that we make when we get a dog. Is that we know that eventually it's going to come to that. And I don't know. She went super peacefully, and she also she had, like, I gave her the best day. We wore matching tie-dye, which I've never seen a vet cry. Never. I've never seen a vet cry. I saw a vet cry that day. That was weird. They saw how much I loved her. They were just like, oh my God. Flowers for those lost and for those who survived. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Talvani.
At Talvani Mage $2. Flowers for those lost and for those who
Thank
survived.
you. And also Tyler, thank you. I appreciate that. Glad you got through it. No, I definitely navigated my way. It was rough. It was rough. I mean, I've been in therapy. That was the smartest decision I ever made. Before I started this channel, I kind of knew I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna be dealing with politics. I need to go and see a therapist. I was already like, I was in between therapists at that point too. Like it was so weird. Like my therapist retired, but then he's like, yeah, but you were at that point of graduating therapy, which I told my new therapist about that, and she was just like, that's not how it works, but okay. I still have my cat's ashes. I understand connection to pets. I have all of my animals at ashes. I have like a little, it's weird. I hate to say it, but it is kind of like a, not shrine, but they're all together. My goal is to have my ashes mixed with all of my animals' ashes, at least, and then we'll figure that out, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I still got my mom's ashes. It's weird. It's weird when you get that, and then I was talking to my sister about this. Like, we just can't let go right now. It's fucking weird. Will prevail stronger than ever. Oh, hell yeah. I've dealt with much of this myself. I feel you for sure. Oh, Kai. Solidarity. I hated that too, especially with my buddy Brutus. Half my Pitbull, half my St. Bernard. Oh, yeah. I want to be... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that want to be shot out of a cannon. I know, but it's funny. It's funny, but, like, this is what really... Yeah, don't Lebowski it. Trust me. It was me and my sister were making fun of that. We were just like, could you imagine? All right, so I'm going to step off camera real quick because I do want to celebrate with y'all. Much better. We saw what? Wait, you saw what? Oh no. You're gonna donate every organ you can. The pink device. Oh, right, the stand cam. Crap. Well, it was a vase, I mean. It was a very nice vase, though. Got some plastic on it so you don't, like, crash it, you know? I'm really sad that I have to leave my cat alone as much as I do, and I was thinking what I could do is give her something to have fun with while I'm gone, but I don't know what that would be. Oh, cat mat. They have these things called cat mats that are, they're catnip, like, infused? I don't know how to, like, describe it, but they're literally made with, like, they use, like, the fibers from, like, they essentially make hemp out of, like, the catnip plants, and they make these things out of them. And I'm telling you, man, my cats love them. Love them. So that's one I would recommend. Also, cat tree. Like, if you can find, like, a cheap cat tree, I mean, cat trees are not cheap, but you don't need, like, a super big one. Like, I saw one that they had for, like, $40, that had, like, the perfect little hiding space. It had the side post for scratching, and then it had, like, a flat space that is on top. It's like a seeing post. I'm telling you, man, like, that's all you need. Like, I got two cats that they love that thing, and they keep themselves occupied with that stuff. But if you have a single cat, I've had 10 cats in my lifetime, so I'm a cat guy. I also love dogs, but, like, I've had cats my entire life. So single cat, number one, they actually like it when you're gone. No joke. So don't feel bad about that. Cats are usually solitary creatures, especially during the day. So if you're working during the day and your cat, is by itself, they're fine with that. So do not feel bad. They're not like dogs. Dogs? Yeah. I feel it, dude. Stan. Oh my God. He, especially because, like, dude, he howls and, like, he's so pathetic. I hate to say it. Like, he sounds so pathetic when he's at, it's just like, dude, it's like, calm down. It's okay. I was gone. There was one time recently, I went outside to go get the mail. I come back and he's doing that. Like, I was gone for like 2 hours. Like, it was just like, what is going on with you? Oh, thank God it's finally quiet here. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Like, so between my two cats, they love us, right? They're so affectionate. But I got one of them that's very much like that, where it's just like, okay, thank God. Actually, my tuxedo cat, my rest in peace to my tuxedo cat, he was like that. He was so like that. Loved us to death, would always love scratchies and just, but oh my God, man. The second you left, or if he saw you packing up, he would go get ready. He would just be like, oh, I'm going to go to my little space on the top of the dryer. I'm going to get ready for nappies. It was just like... And then you'd just be like, okay, bye. And he'd be like you do the slow blink, which I know is them telling you that, like, apparently slow blinking at you, staring at you, means that that's them saying that they love you, essentially. Yeah, he would do that, but he also made it look super judgmental, where he'd be like, yes, go. Get. The only thing containing the wrath of Catzilla is... Oh my God, dude. He was already being such a little pistol today. That's why he is not here. He will not be coming down here tonight. He is grounded. I did Uni brought him down for a quick appearance because everybody was like, oh, he looks like normal. And I was just like, yeah, look. And then somebody reminded me of the episode where Garfield shipped Normal off to Afghanistan. I was like, oh yeah. You freaking put him in a crate. Oh man. What'd he do? He scratched one of my comic boxes that is discontinued and has Alex Ross art on it, and I'm not exactly pleased about that. So yeah, we're figuring out what I'm figuring out what to do. Like, I'm going to put like a blanket or something over these things so he can stop doing that. My Brian B's are loud. Oh, the box itself has art. Yeah, all these do. Like, here, you know what? Screw it. See that? Like that. There we go. Yeah, see? Yeah, I swapped out all my short boxes. Or actually all my long boxes too. With those. Well, not all. I have like my child, so like I have this split. So these are like my books that I've been collecting within the like past 20 years. And then I got the other ones that I collected from 7 up until about like 18. Cause like 18 to like 25, 26, I took a little break where I didn't really buy much. Like what I would do is I would go to Barnes & Noble instead, and I would just buy the collected hardbacks. So I have a lot of those. Like, I've actually, if you guys are members, you can see my bookshelf. If you have not already seen it. It's pretty cool. I like my bookshelf. It hasn't changed yet. I haven't changed anything. So, actually, I will be changing some things, with, like, the set behind me. Specifically for my horizontal viewers, you guys will probably see a little bit of a different cube formation, because I figured out Yeah, I have different storage for my Warhammer stuff, and I also have proven that the method of trying to keep all this stuff out and like, you know, out of sight, out of mind type of thing. Yeah, no, it's literally still technically out of sight, out of mind, but very insight for you guys. So whatever. If Maul goes, we riot. Maul ain't going nowhere. No, that's the first thing that that's the first Lego thing that Uni built for me. That thing's awesome. I freaking love that thing so much. There are days where I see. This is how I know I love something. Is like I will just stare at that thing. I'll just be like, yeah, how cool is that? And then you just because it's pointillism. It's literally like the mini Legos. You guys knew that, right? Like that's they're all Lego dots. It's fucking cool, man. It's definitely one of the coolest things I have. I also like my propaganda posters. I got those at a Comic-Con years ago. That's amazing. Yeah, I know. It really is. And then actually that Godzilla thing is that was a Christmas present from one of my friends. Or birthday. Well, birthday, Christmas, whatever. I have one of those birthdays where it's just like, oh, hey, Merry Birthmas. It's like, oh, great. I'm not, dude, I am totally open about how I'm still a little bit, like, salty. I'm a salty pep anytime that my birthday comes up because it is just like, oh, here we go. I'm turning 40 this year, and I haven't actually stopped caring, like, I at all. I still care, and I still get, like, a little, like, The worst is when you go and see, like, your friends or your family on Christmas, and they're just like, oh, yeah, happy birthday. You're like, you motherfuckers. Sucks. It sucks. If you like fast ripping metal, every song is about Godzilla or kaiju, listen to Oxygen Destroyer. Yeah, no, I have checked out Oxygen Destroyer. Every stream after that will be in an old man pep voice. Hey, I don't know what I'm about to do. I forgot. Applesauce. Excuse me. Pep is upset every Christmas. Pretty much. Like, I have at least a guaranteed, like, here we go. Dude, alright, wait, one of the funniest ones. I'll admit, this was kind of funny. Even though it was hurtful. My uncle. He always sends me, like, at least, like, it's either birthday or Christmas, like I said. But lately, he's been doing this really funny one where he knows that this bothers me. And he'll always kind of, like, you know, be like, hey, kind of stuff. So he'll send me a text on my birthday, but it's not happy birthday. He'll just be like, which one is it this year? So I have to choose. He's such a prick. Yeah, trust me. He was the king of the, you only get one gift? Yeah, that's how this works. He's like so to me, the world gifted me a nephew that I don't have to buy 2 gifts for because you just happen to be born same time. It's just like, way to contribute to the fucking trauma, douche. Dude. Yeah. You know what? Whatever. He's one of those. He's one of those. Anyway. I take Christmas every time. Why you celebrating being born? What did you do for that celebration? Yeah, no. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know. My mom, this is the thing. My mom was a saint with that thing. Like, my mom knew that was going to be a problem. Like because she knew like my family is very much that way. So she always would go out of her way to make sure that it's like, no, you're getting your birthday party. And it was like I remember she got in a fight with one of my cousins, specifically because they were just like, well, I'm gonna see you next week anyway. And she was just like, do you understand this is why, like, nobody likes having December birthdays? I have one aunt that was also just like, she's right, you know. And the funniest part was my aunt, she hated my mom. So it was kind of funny to like see them agree on some, like, that's why all this stuff stuck out to me the way that it did, where it's just like, oh, I remember that one. Yeah, I love birthdays. No, dude, I dig my birthday. Like, last year was rough. And this year's probably going to be rough too. Not having my mom around really sucks. And last year was pretty much just a wash. I didn't really get to spend a lot of time with, uni, and that really, really sucked. But, there's some safety reasons there. So, he says after your 21st, you should only celebrate every new decade. That's what, yeah, dude. No, oh yeah, Patton Oswalt has a great bit on birthdays. See, I disagree with his bit on birthdays, but I get it. But no, like, dude, I don't know why. Dude, they're trying to take our whimsy. And then dude, speaking of whimsy, side note, did you guys see this? Like, oh, Donald Trump is whimsy maxing. He's talking about grass. He's whimsy maxing, like the kids say. What the actual? I just remember whose pockets are filled up so much that our effing Navy is goddamn broke now. That's absolute BS. F that stuff. Yep. Dementia maxing. Nice. Trump rhymes with chump. That it does. When I was a teenager, I started telling people not to celebrate my birthday. I just never cared. It's whatever. It's a day. It's a day where it's like, hey, I like gifts. I love getting gifts. I love it. I love it. When I get a gift, I'm very, very happy. With no shame about it. I love it. Especially like if it's like a thoughtful gift. I love thoughtful gifts. Like when somebody just like gives me something like, hey, I was thinking of you here. Like that's what all that like I got a lot of tchotchke like shit back there. I got like my old toys, but like on the bottom there, like I was just given like a random Pokemon thing one day, and I was just like, oh, thank you, and like it matters, man. I don't know. It shows that people care. Unexpected gifts are cool. A planned event is a bummer. I'm not really with you on that one. I mean, so like if you put too much work into an event, yes. So like I have a friend that, love her. She's got the best intentions, but she always, her expectations for everything that she does is just, it's always fantastical. So it's like she always ends up being disappointed in like what we were doing. And it sucks because like she admits this too, where she's just like, yeah, I have really high expectations, and when it doesn't go the way that I wanted, then I just I crash, and then it's like, yeah, no shit, we've noticed. Like this has been for years. But that's why we always try to kind of temper her expectations. Like it never works. I just kind of realized this. I'm like, you know what? I don't think there's a single time that has ever worked. But whatever. We try, we care, so we try. I like a little slice of birthday tiramisu or some. Yeah, I like a chocolate, like French silk pie. That's what I like. Like, I don't even like chocolate that much. I'm not like a big sweets guy. You know, I'll take like a bag of chips over, you know, like a bag, or like an Oreo or anything like that. I was always that way too with like Ritz, you know, like the Ritz cheese sandwiches. I love those things. But yeah, people would always like, at lunch we had like this choice where you could get, you know, either or. And yeah, I'd always go for the Ritz, and they always, like, all my friends would look at me kind of funny. I was just like, well, number one, I know I'm never gonna have to run for the Oreos. I always have my pick. Hell, there have been times I got 2 bags because they were just like, we're gonna, you know, the expiration date's coming up. It's just like, yay. I also like pretzels. Like, oh, good. Like, I love a good pretzel. Like a Wetzel's pretzel. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. You guys haven't had a Wetzel's pretzel. Fucking A. Like, we still have a mall that's like, I don't know, it's like a pretty decent mall. It's called Woodfield Mall. It's like in the middle of like the suburbs and like right on the outskirts of like where the airport is and shit. But it's a fucking nice mall, you know? It's pretty cool. Yeah. And they got a Wetzel's pretzels. I was like beyond happy that they had a Wetzel's pretzel. Like Auntie Anne's, yeah, Auntie Anne's is fine. I will totally eat an Auntie Anne's. But as I said, a Wetzel's? Oh, dude, the cheese sauce? I get excited about stupid shit, see? But that's the thing. Wednesday. I like this is what's life? Is what life worth living if you can't enjoy shit? Like, celebrate yourself. Get yourself a Wetzel's pretzel on your birthday and be like, I'm a special boy or girl or non-binary, whatever. But you could just say, I'm special, and then you could also be like, well, I'm also an adult. And then as you say it to yourself, especially if you say it out loud, then you realize you're just like, I am totally not. What am I doing? This is why people look at millennials and just go, oh my God, you guys, like, so cringe. That was very Tim Curry whimsy. Hey, I like that. Thank you. Rest in peace, Tim Curry. God, rest in peace, Optimus Prime to frickin' Peter Cullen, dude. Yeah, shed a tear today for that. That was, yeah. I don't usually cry for like celebrities, but Dolly Parton did for her. Tim Curry, I didn't actually. Oh wait, no, I did. I take that back. No, because we watched that thing, that video, where he was talking about like welcoming it. Oh man, no, I take that back entirely. That made me like, that fucked me up. Remind me of my brother, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I should just watch it. Rocky Horror. I got like a complicated history with it. I had an ex-girlfriend that was like obsessed with it, so I can't watch that movie without like just being like, ugh. She was a handful. I play a cover of that song. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Peter Cullen dying today. That run sucked. That really sucked. Because, like, oh, man, fuck it. I'll tell the story. So we went to this Comic-Con 2 years ago. And I saw the line for Peter Cullen, and I was just like, I don't know if I want to wait for, like, ever. And then, yeah. Yeah, I really regret that, man. Sucks. Because he was there with Frank Welker, too. Yeah, rest in peace, Eeyore. Well, yeah. I mean, he's always going to be Optimus Prime. Dude, yeah. I saw somebody posted the TikTok, or just like it was the clip from Transformers where it's him, like, at the end. I kind of lost it. Not gonna lie, guys. I was like, no, man, no. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually, somebody even said they're like, yeah, but they do have like Gary Stevens, I think the guy that did the Beast Wars version of Optimus. He was Optimus actually, technically, in just as many projects as Peter Cullen. But man, like, dude, if you guys haven't seen Transformers Prime, it has Peter Cullen voicing Optimus Prime. It's such a good series. You're still live. Yes, I am, Dieter. Yes, I am. I'm having a good time. Hanging. Chilling. Haven't really even I have not broken into the politics yet. Beast Wars is underrated. Oh, dude, it is. It's still good. It still holds up. Can we have a moment of recognition for the city of Gary right now? Yes, we can. Yeah, they're still without power. What are we now officially 2 weeks in? I think just over. Yeah, man. I said this yesterday, and I don't want to sound shitty, but there's a black activist from Gary that totally called out his entire town because he was just like, listen, he's like, the problem with this is we have a city with 44,000 people, and 8,400 of you fucking came out and voted. You know, and our representation is like, they're the ones that fucking signed this deal with this data center. Like, dude, the fact that they're taking power, or like the power from the data center is being prioritized like over the city is beyond me. And they are trying to say like, oh, well, the data center, has its own grid or whatever. I'm like, okay, so why can't that be tapped into why can't that be shut off and the city be turned back on? Like, what are we doing here? It's just unacceptable. Yep. I mean, dude, I got so upset. I just Daffy ducked. You're despicable. Beast Wars, I remember Beastmaster. The one with the two... Dude, Beastmaster rules. Beastmaster! I did a D&D character based on that. It was fun as shit. I had a pet hamster. His name was Hamstaro. He was technically an alien. Wait, Gary, Indiana is blacked out to prioritize the data center? Yeah. Well, it's not blacked out. Like, it's not like they blacked out the town purposely. What happened is a storm rolled through. The infrastructure is just fucked. Like, it's totally fucked. And yeah, you have people that have been without power for, I think, 19 days now. Yeah, 19 days. Choosing the poorest rundown city in America as the location for a data center, that's got to count for treason, right? Yeah, well, no, you would think, but this is like, again, where you have to fucking pay attention to your local politics. Like on Sunday, I know that in this, like, there's a suburb that's about like an hour away. I'm thinking about going, I can't cover it. I'm not gonna like record or anything. But I do want to I want to go. And I want to see, how like many people show up, and I'm expecting it to be pretty packed. But yeah, I think I might. Jackson, Mississippi might be worse. Is Jackson, Mississippi? Wait, do they have one? Choosing, like, do you? Wait. Hold on. Because how many data centers does Mississippi even have? Remember Lady Hawk? Lady Hawk? Wasn't that the cop? No, I mean, it's run down. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, it's run down. Yeah. Well, and that's, again, this is what bothers me about, like, the poorest Americans always voting for Donald Trump and, like, Republicans, because, I mean, dude, they're just, I hate to say it, they are kind of stupid, and they're susceptible to propaganda. Like, and I mean super susceptible. Like, you don't even have to work that hard. I keep saying this. This is why Donald Trump chose the Republican Party. And I think he pretty much said as much. Like, am I misremembering that? No, I remember King of the Hill, Lady Bird, though. Wait, 1985 fantasy type film? No, Lady Bird. I mean, that does sound familiar, though. Hold on. How was it spelled? Pep is a machine. Yes, No, I'm not doing that. Altered Beast. Hey, that's a good movie. I actually like that movie. It's not good. It's fun. it's a fun movie. Yeah, here. Okay. Movie. Not that movie. Wait. Not the coming of age movie, the 80s movie. Right? 80s? '94. Wait, that's Lady Bird, Lady Bird. All right. No, I don't remember Lady Bird at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I tried, though. Good doggo? Yeah. Wait, who? My doggo? My doggo is snoring up a storm back there. Especially in Mississippi, they're diverting funds from schooling system, and their schooling systems are over billions behind, right? Yep. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is where I was kind of going with, like, you can only save so many. You can only really save. Oh, Lady Bird, Hank Hill's dog. Duh. Okay, I get it. When do you think he'll rename El Nino the boy? Oh, God, dude. He's just so dumb. He's just so goddamn dumb. Oh, it's painful. It really is. It's like fucking painful how stupid he is. Just, I'm gonna call it. Wait for it. Wait, actually, hold on. I can do this. I'm gonna call it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Lake America. Yes, the Lake America. We're making America great again, one lake at a time. We call it the Gulf of America, and then we call it the Lake America, because Lake Ontario is ridiculous. We're calling it Ontario, where, I just found out that there's actually somebody that somebody just informed me that we have a Ontario in America. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. I'm gonna be calling all Ontarios Americanos. Americano. There we go. That's what you're gonna be called. You're gonna like it, and you're gonna take it, because I do the big boy executive orders. You don't do the big boy executive orders. Not like me. Not like me at all. You don't do the pen. You don't have a Sharpie like I have. They gave me the best Sharpies, and you know what? All I'm doing is trolling you guys, because I see it. Look at how mad you are. Look at. I'm trolling the libs. The libs are so trolled right now that I'm going to do an impression of their EKG meters. Look. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Look, it's the most beautiful signature ever, and I'm trolling the libs at the same time. All right. This is where I leave you for the night. I need to go and change my diaper. I gotta go. He saunters out, but you just hear the And then you're just like, oh, god damn. His signature looks like a... Oh. I've seen that, yeah, where they put the eye, like they put eyes on him with the fucking crosses. Yeah, no, that's a good one. You think we should nationalize big tech ASAP? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I had the answers that could send us into a brighter future. I don't even know if I've got any ideas anymore, man. Like, I know what I support. I know I've got my convictions, and that's all you can have right now. But man, it's just, yeah, right. I don't know either, dude. I just we're all just like, I don't know. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out soon. I'm going to check, like, I'm with Hassan. I'm going to check the fuck out when that comes out. And then I saw that, yeah, they essentially are re-releasing, or releasing a new Rock Band or Guitar Hero type thing. Now, I saw that they have it for Switch. I think I might get it for Switch, and then I will play that here. I will do that. I love those games. Not great at them, but I love them. Also, I will say that, yeah, you know, GTA 6... I think I will play. I will at least be able to stream it on Twitch, but yeah. Although on Twitch, that would be funny. I think you guys would be seeing me literally game from my living room, just like fucking kicked back in my couch, just like, yeah. That's how I like to game. I don't like PC gaming. I'm sorry. I love the way PC games work and all that, but it's just, yeah. Whole thing. I hate it because I can't play it, but GTA 6 does look dope. Yeah. Yeah, it does. You think they haven't become too big for our government yet? Wait, what? What do you mean? Gotta be a PC nerd to get to game on one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm just Someone gave Darkseid the anti-life equation. Feels that way. It really does feel that way, man. Like, it somebody said it, that, like, we, at some point, crossed into a different dimension. And I don't know, man. It really does. There's just something... It hasn't felt right for a long time. You know? I'll say that much. By the way, guys, does anybody know why the Surfs has not been streaming on Twitch? Because I haven't seen them on Twitch for quite some time. Yeah, the Cubs won the World Series. You know, you joke, but there was a small part of me that got, like, I was like, you know, nothing has made sense since that day. Because, like, a few days later, that's when Trump won the election, and it was just like, what the hell? Oh, no. It's like, wait a minute. No. How does this make sense? No. No. It doesn't make any sense. How is he our president? I remember going through that where I'm like, how? How is this idiot our president? And so many people were like, I love this. Yes, this Apprentice guy. Woo! But dude, come on. We're at this point where it's like, brother, how do you like, how do you not see it? How do people not see it? That was my biggest thing with it, where it's just like, how? And then they're gaslighting me into just being like, no, he's great. I'm like, not really. He's really not. Lance from the Surfs is such a handsome and sweet boy. You sound like my mother. I never had Twitter. Never knew the power of it. I'm kind of glad I never did. Frank and Pinky, I I had a borderline mental breakdown on Monday because of Twitter. It was too much. It was just too much for me, and I can't fucking do it. I can't stand Twitter. It's so toxic, dude. It is. When you see, oh my god, I'm literally getting a headache from thinking about it. When you just see how much hate is thrown around, and dude, and I don't want to do this. I really don't, because it's become so fucking, like, it's such a cheap cop-out to say both sides on a lot of arguments now, but dude, both sides on Twitter are toxic as fuck. I see some leftists saying some fucking out-of-pocket shit where I'm like, yo. And it's usually because it's like the Twitter brain shit. It's literally Twitter brain, man. Like, it's online brain shit. See, no point. When I was a lad, I was excited for the new advent that was the internet. My dad was all, I don't know. He was right. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know, man. We kind of, like, yes, we grew up, like, I grew up during the advent of the internet. Like, my first internet was AOL 2.0. I think it was still called AOL Beta at that point, because my dad had a DSL connection, which was sick, by the way. When you had DSL in the fucking 90s, whoo, that was awesome. But we didn't have it at the house. That's what sucked. So I had to play all my computer games at my dad's office, which was not always easy. Because, yeah, headphones weren't exactly great back then. And, yeah, like, I remember playing Quake. Dude, I pissed off my dad so bad. I don't even fucks with Facebook either. Yeah, you know, I still do Facebook occasionally. I am at that point of deleting it off my phone again. I said that the other day. I still haven't. I got that weird addiction though, where I gotta do something. Like, you ever find yourself doing this where, like, you'll just, like, scroll through your shit, and, like, you'll, like, back out, like, you'll scroll, you'll check, you'll back out, you go to the next thing, scroll, back out, and, like, it's just fidgeting at some point. And you, like, at some point you just aren't even trying to look at shit, you're just doing. I don't know, man. Like, when I found myself doing that kind of stuff, that's when I'm like, this is, I pay too much attention to my phone. And then I've been leaving my phone at home during my walks, which has been, it's very daunting, because, like, yeah, you have that moment of, like, oh no, like, actually, I saw the cranes again, and I did not have my phone for that. That pissed me off. So, yo, congrats, your Trump impression made my dad laugh. Cool. All right, well, hey, that's a win. No, for real. Hey, cool. I've deleted my social medias many times after you break the initial years-long habit. I think it gets easier. See, that's the thing. I do have to do that. I gotta stop. I hate it. I hate how much I just, like, how much I am drawn into it. And YouTube, dude, like, I can only say, oh, well, I have to do my research for stream. This is honestly why you see so many YouTube clips on my stream and not, like, a lot of tweets and shit. Like, I talked to Alex about that. And I also, like, I gave him props because I was just like, dude, I'm so late to the game with Twitter that, like, to start now is just insane. And like I said, it's just so toxic. It's, yeah, who needs that? And, like, dude, why are people so, like, I'm gonna sound fucking basic as shit here. Why do people just have to be so fucking mean all the time? Like, why? The just blatant insecurity that people are living with, like, day in, day out, man. Like, oh, Lord, it is bad out there. Frankie Peaky. Oh, and have another. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. Oh,
At
man.
Franken Pinky $5.
Might make it to
Here's
the,
another fin.
I might make it to my goal by the end of the week here. Sweet. Also, thank you everybody who has donated, and also if you have hit the like button, and if you haven't, please do. Seriously, thank you for supporting the show, guys. Like I really appreciate it. Getting to live a dream here. Despite the fact that we're only halfway there. But we'll live on that prayer. It's not even worth talking to anyone on there. Do I need to? No, and that's kind of what, like, I actually, when I was talking to Alex about it, I pointed out that I'm like, see, why don't you save those thoughts and use it as content on stream? I'm like, the thing is, you're a long form, well, ish. But he's like, he's a, you know, he's a fucking content creator. So, like, I get the old style would be like, well, it's just like a taste, you know, and then it brings people to your channel. But I was thinking, I'm like, well, yeah, but it's also, it's wasted content. Why not just make it content and then talk about it on your, like, I mean, I'll cope and say, yeah. Do you ever have guests or call-ins? Yeah. No, I have guests on and call-ins. Yeah, we have a Discord here. Actually, since we're not really getting trolls galore today. Where is my Discord link? Oh my Lord, why won't you work? Here we go. There. Whoa. Oh, wow. Dude thinks I'm gay because I have long hair and I'm... Oh, he's a lefty. He must be gay. Or, like, dude, do you really think, like, using gay is like a... Like, dude, I'm not, but... People are. Yeah. And they're happy. Like, they're... I don't get this. I'm way past that shit, dude. I'm fucking... I was never there to begin with. When they made gay marriage legal, I was like, about fucking time. Like, Dolly Parton said it best. Let them be just as miserable as us. You're bald, let that shit ride while you have it, kid. Hey, I will, kid. As I said, I turned 40 this year. But yes, I will let it ride. Gay! Yeah, right? Now... there are forms of that like when you are making fun. Yeah, that's fine. And honestly, I I made that point yesterday. You have to know who you're following. It's the kind of, well, see, that's the thing. Like, I do have a decent like following or like I follow list or whatever. So I have like that curated side of Twitter, which that's the only reason that I still use it for some sourcing. The best thing about it is I essentially followed all the This Space creators and then let them go to town and I just repost. Yeah, man. Like, I just hate it. I hate it. And then I did one tweet and I was just like, oh, this is a good one. It was pretty funny, you know? Guess not. So, my first, like, actual, like, tweet is a bomb. I wasn't prepared for that, so you know what? I don't like it. I felt like I was trying a new thing, like, you know, roller skating, and I fell, and then I'm just like, I'm not doing this ever again. Yeah, I don't know why they hate on gay people. All it does is improve their character or their chances of actually getting laid. Oh yeah, no. It's also like, dude, just live your truth. Like, figure out if you are or not. If you are attracted to men, yo, there's nothing wrong with that. The fact that you've been conditioned to think that there's something wrong with that is more on, like, that's something you need to deprogram yourself from. Because why? What's the benefit of holding on to that? Why? Because it makes you, again, you're uncomfortable for a reason. Not a good one. I don't like thinking about these gays and them touching each other's peckers. Well, then don't. Why are you going around thinking about dudes touching each other's peepees? Apple on the Immortal, I cast, have a great day and have a great stream. Apple on the Immortal, thank you.
Edipollen the Immortal, $50.
$50
I cast
donation.
have a great
Thank
day
you so
and
much.
have a great stream.
Holy crap. Thank you. And I will. That definitely, yeah, thank you. In a word, Jesus. Jesus. I said I read the Bible and Jesus didn't like the gays. It's like, yeah, actually he did. He partied with, partied. I mean, he did. He pitied them, and he made sure that he was among them. Like that, dude. I just don't understand it. Is that Carville? Homophobic Carville. You know, I just don't understand why they're going out there talking about Hassan Piker, and then I heard a rumor that Hassan Piker has a gay best friend that he's also been, I don't know, they've been ambiguous as to whether or not Hassan Piker is gay or bi or if he has a girlfriend or not. I'm not one to wonder about some weird streamer's dating life, but I do wonder about Hassan Piker. What's up, buddy? You got a dono. A big one, too, bud. Look. Yeah. All right. We got one. Ooh, these things stink. I hate these. I do this because I love you, buddy. You get 3. Ooh, you love. Actually, we'll give you a 4. How about that? Actually, it was a $50 donation. Here. He gets 5. You spoiled. Now don't burp in my face, please. I love you. Don't burp in Daddy's face. Because, dude, those things make your breath stank. Those are peanut butter treats, but they smell nothing like peanut butter. Sipping on a, nice. Yeah, here, let me, get this into the dono sphere. We're at $82. Oh, yeah. One of these days, this thing will actually work. Sorry about that. To reset. There we go. I say the people aren't scared of some hippy dippy Hassan Piker. I say, dude, he really does speak like Foghorn Leghorn. I say, Junior. Would you rather your son play piano or a sport? It depends. It doesn't really matter what I want. It depends on what they want to do. The thing that I didn't like was my parents, they wanted me to experiment with sports and, arts and stuff like that. I essentially got the choice and I chose art. But then when push came to shove, I just wasn't in the right sport. I didn't like playing soccer. I also didn't like basketball because I wasn't that great at it. Baseball was okay, but I didn't have a team to play with. Holy crap. Goal's done, guys. Let's see if we can get 200%. Thank you, Ep.
At Apollon the Immortal $20.
I
Goals
appreciate
done.
that.
Let's see if we can get 200%,
shit.
guys.
Ooh. Goal's not done. I mean, it's done. Yes, it will reset tomorrow, but yeah, thank you for the very kind $20 donation, and also you get 2 more. Yeah, you love these. All right, we might go through this whole bag tonight. Apollon is diabolical. Yeah, no kidding. Really appreciate that, man. All right. Whoa, stinky treats. I don't even know how to describe what those smell like. They smell. Ugh. Yeah. No. All right. The Immortal Apollon, witness me. Piano wrestling, the only solution. No, so like what I was gonna say is like when I finally got the choice to like try hockey and I like actually excelled at it, you know, that was kind of the thing where I realized I was just like, oh, I just didn't get to play the right sport. Like, you know, and that was cool. Like my dad was very happy about that. My mom, not so much. My mom hated that I was playing one of the more dangerous sports. But yeah, I don't know. What do you, as I like, are you asking for a reason? Going back to the original question, recon actual. Would you rather your son play piano or a sport? Because I mean, it's pretty cool. Like if your son becomes like a pretty decent pianist, that's awesome. Like I wish I would have stuck to, you know, more instruments. I'm just I'm so mediocre at like playing instruments because like I never truly learned how to master any of them, you know. But I can play the drums. I can play guitar a little bit. Ian is what? Pianist? Yeah, right. Speaking of, I'm gonna have to take a whiz here. Also, I would sit down with each activity they want to go through, and we would detail what actually would. Well, see, that's not always like no. Sometimes kids need. You can't be that. I don't know, like. If your kid's brain works that way, but that I would say like I don't know. I don't know many kids that have the attention. Like I'm thinking of my nephew, for instance. My nephew you would do that and he would leave the table and he'd be like, I'm gonna go play with Hot Wheels. It's like, oh, okay. Let's go play with the Legos. Dude, my nephew's at that age where he was ripping on the fact that I didn't have a gaming laptop. I was just like, okay, you little shit. Hey, Hot Wheels are epic. That is true. That is true. Yeah, it's always just like, Uncle Chawi, I want to show you my build in Minecraft. It's just like, ugh. Okay. And then he's actually pretty good at it. I will give him that for, you know, being a really young kid. He's pretty good at playing Minecraft, and I don't know. He's shit at Mario though. Like that little fucker. Like we were playing Mario Wonder, and like I actually got mad at him where I was just like, okay, man, because he kept dying. And like it's the collective life thing, and I'm just like, dude. And then they have this thing where it's like the bubble system where it's like you have to essentially pop the bubble like to get them back on the. Oh my god, it was like I have never played a more infuriating game with a more infuriating person. It's just like here I'm shit talking an 8-year-old, but it's just like, why aren't you better? I thought I trained you. Oh, this is a true crash out. Yeah, no kidding. Man, I have not covered any news, and we're 2 hours in, and you know what? I've drank enough water. What time is it? It's 9. Nah. I don't know. I got a few more brews that I kind of want to... maybe I'll save them for tomorrow. I don't know. Might just have one. PBR time? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking. I'm kind of thinking. Because, like, I talked this out. Like, I'm okay. Apparently, dude, it was kind of weird. Getting, like, not necessarily permission, but just having your therapist go, like, I get it. Because there was that moment where, because I've had my doctor and I've had my therapist also, like, both say, like, no, there's, like, hey, moderation. As long as you're doing this in moderation, moderation's key. And then my doctor dropped that he's a 3-a-nighter. I was just like, really? Well, look at that. He's just like, yeah, you know, I like to get it home. I ride my bike. And it's a little celebration for myself. It's just like, cool. You can't for a recreation on your... Yeah, you can't... Wait, yeah. You can't force a recreation on your kid. They will resent you for it. Yeah, no, they will. Yeah, they totally will. Like my mom, I didn't like that she, like, tried to force, like, me to go to, like, a gymnastics class. I had to go. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. But the thing is, even though I hated it as a kid, the weird part is it did make me a better hockey player because I learned how to balance properly, and yeah, that was kind of cool. And then my mom was a ballerina, so yeah, dance was always a big thing for her. Like she taught me how to dance. We went to a lot of dance classes, a lot of those mother-son dance classes. You know, but I'm glad that she taught me, but it's not as useful as you think it would be. Oh yeah, living vicariously through your kids is pathetic. I see way too many people doing that shit, and it's disgusting. Okay, well. Koozie is. You know what? I'm gonna have to go pee anyway. You did ballet. Helped with being more dexterous for football. Yeah. Yeah. No, it does. It's great for sports. I did yoga when I became a goaltender. In hockey. For anybody that was confused. But yeah, I started doing yoga, and now I do yoga to this day, but I do DDP yoga. I don't do actual, like, guided meditative yoga or any of that. I'm definitely not in touch with my chakras, let's put it that way. My dad would with a 22, so I could be immune to build character. Yeah. It's funny, my dad actually would hear, yeah, 22, it's a BB gun. Pep in yoga pants. I've worn yoga pants on stream. Oh, you're talking about, like, tight no. No, I wear, like, the classic, like, harem style. Is that what they're called? I think that's what they're called. Yeah, I look like Goku. Like, literally, every time I wear them, they're my Goku pants. I got my Goku pants. I don't know, they're some of the most comfortable pants I own. Boo. Oh, shush you. Did I just really shush? Alright, no. Let's see. Man, I do want to do some of the flood coverage, but it's also like a super bummer We can do the Andrew Tate stuff first, actually. Quiet, Biggie. The Joe Rogan thing. All right, so yeah, I got Philly D, Democracy Now! Highlights. The thing is, like, kind of just vibing. I'm not gonna lie, and I kind of need this. Like, I've needed less news and politics coverage, and this is just fine for me. But yeah, I do have like this interesting story that Philip DeFranco covered about Joe Rogan finally turning on Flock. So, like, that's interesting to me right now. This is Democracy Manifest. Get your hands off my penis. Going to arrest me for having a meal? Succulent Chinese meal? God, it's such a banger of a clip. I got hit for that one, though. I got to be careful with that one. Because, yeah, apparently that one is copywritten. Go figure. Andrew Tate files are more unhinged than we thought. Andrew Tate the Tate brothers ask a judge for release from Miami jail as they fight extradition. We might cover that one. All right, so yeah, let's do this Philly D thing. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I forgot I still had these all. All my settings are for my last stream. There we go. It's worth it, Natch. Wait. I gotta get around to watching it. You've never watched it? Oh, dude, just go watch it right now. It's hilarious. Yeah, get back to us with your experience. Oh, we can watch it on Twitch. No. Save it. Save it for tomorrow. We'll watch it tomorrow. Just Natch, remind me tomorrow. That we have to watch that one. Actually, here, I'll make sure that it's in my there we go. Are you serious? I got hit by a freaking channel that has what? Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, well, unhand me, sir. Oh, you know your judo well, sir. No. I'm telling you, no. I want to experience this with you for the first, like, no. Don't cheat now. No, because I want to get your reaction in the live chat for tomorrow on Twitch. Because I'm telling you, if you have not seen that clip, that it's so classic that I assumed everybody saw it. Oh my God, we get to go through the classics then. That's what we'll do tomorrow. Because I already know how this will go. Because I'll watch that and immediately be like, okay, we need to watch Orson Welles getting drunk on French wine. He was doing a French wine commercial, and there's like 50 outtakes because he just gets tanked because he's actually drinking the wine. And at one point, he's just like, this is the finest of champagne. He just starts fucking laughing. It's one of my favorite videos ever on the internet. Oh man, and then he falls asleep and you just hear the production crew going like, it's like, what are you gonna do? Yeah. For champagne. Dude, no, he rules. He rules. It's so funny. All right, so here, let's get this story from Philly D. I got to run upstairs. I got to take a quick piss and get something from upstairs.
Again, jumping into the mix, senators launching investigations. You've got the internet divided around this school bus scandal where a mom broke a bus window to get her son who was locked inside. And RFK Jr. just accused Josh Shapiro of fabricating measles deaths. Meanwhile, RFK himself is facing accusations that he blatantly lied to Congress. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. We need to talk about Flock, right? Flock cameras, right? Because we've been talking about them and all the backlash for a decent while now, but you also just got a major update on that front with Senator Josh Hawley launching an investigation into Flock and the data that its cameras have collected, with Hawley writing a letter to the CEO saying, in a few short years, Flock has assembled an unprecedented national surveillance network. Your company boasts more than 120,000 cameras across 49 states and more than 20 billion vehicle scans every month, and adding the overwhelming majority of the Americans captured in those records did nothing wrong. The American people want to know who has access to their personal data and how. This investigation will seek those answers. Right? Because, just a surface level refresher here, Flock cameras are AI-powered automated license plate readers that capture vehicle details as they travel on public streets. Right, and once a car is logged by a Flock camera, it goes into a massive system that can be searched by law enforcement all over the country. And you have many Americans that think this goes beyond public safety and violates our right to privacy, arguing that these are tools of a surveillance state ripe for abuse. And you had Hawley pointing to the many situations where law enforcement officers misuse these cameras, often to stalk exes, and added, Congress never authorized the network your industry has built. Your company's internal policies are, in practice, the only safeguards for hundreds of millions of Americans. And so you've got Hawley asking Flock to turn over all documents related to its policies on law enforcement access and data handling, as well as a list of any known or suspect misuse of its systems and files on the camera's accuracy. With this, Flock's representatives say that the company actually supports legislative guardrails and looks forward to sharing information with Hawley. But if Hawley doesn't get everything that he asked for, he could seek a subpoena to force the release. And he probably wouldn't have a hard time getting his Democratic colleagues to back him on the issue. Because while yes, we've seen more Republican politicians in support of this has become a very bipartisan issue. And you've had people from both parties making very vocal condemnations of these cameras, but then also in recent days, and it might be because they were realizing they were being seen as being on the wrong side of this issue, we've seen a lot of pushback specifically from Republicans. And you have many reports noting that Hawley's investigation is the most concrete action national lawmakers have taken on the issue so far. And you have others backing this call. Yesterday, you had Florida Governor Ron DeSantis saying that he understands why the general public is so upset with these cameras and even calling for legislation.
These cameras, the license plate readers, I think it's out of control. I'm all about
it's fucking crazy that all of a sudden
tools to be able
now they're
to
changing
hold
their
criminals
minds
accountable. But I don't want to have this become a surveillance state. I don't want to be in a situation where these tech
I like how they
companies,
back
a
out of
handful
this because
tech
like politically they're like,
know
nah,
everything
yeah, people
about
are getting
you and
really
know where
mad,
you're
man.
going. And I know they collect a lot as it is, but I think it's going to get a lot worse unless we have some protections for the people in Florida. And so it's going to need to be, but the only way it could be dealt with is legislatively.
Right. DeSantis' take here is interesting because we also saw a crazy story where law enforcement used a fake decoy Flock camera to trick and arrest someone there. Right? Because like we talked about, as part of this massive backlash against Flock, people are popping out of the comment section. You're seeing a ton of Americans either vandalizing, destroying, or removing these cameras to stop their surveillance. And at least in one town outside of Orlando, there's been a string of Flock camera thefts. Right. And last week, a masked guy carrying pruning shears saw what he thought was a Flock camera, and he allegedly started batting it down and smashing it, all while police were watching and waiting. Right, but it wasn't actually a Flock camera. It was decoy bait that had been set by local law enforcement to catch potential vandals. So now, that guy's facing 3 felony charges, including damaging computer equipment, resulting in the endangerment of human life, which carries up to 30 years prison time. In that situation, it stands out for a number of reasons because it's also sparked this massive debate about the tactics that police use. You had the city's mayor telling the New York Times that she doesn't think that it legally counts as entrapment, but publicly writing that she was speechless to learn
That's
of this
kind of
stunt
part of the
from the
problem
cops
with
in
this
her
whole
city.
thing.
And of course, even that's just one
On
part
top
of it.
of
In
this,
recent
just
days, even
blatant
more towns
surveillance,
and cities have decided to end their contracts with Flock in response to the outrage from their residents. And you've also got big names and voices like Joe Rogan speaking out about this,
Although,
with him saying on a recent episode of his show,
good luck actually like getting him convicted.
I'm worried. I don't like this Flock camera thing. It freaks me out. There's people that have had access to these things that probably shouldn't have access to, and they're getting arrested. So it's like, how long was this going on? What has happened? How many lives have been altered forever because someone had access to this and some cop who wasn't supposed to went and did something to someone that he wouldn't have been able to do? If you can't just spy on us and you just be a corporation and have access to all the license plates and all the cars, and now they can track you through GPS and the unique characteristics of your phone.
And then also a few days ago, there was a lot of backlash because the CEO of Flock, he appeared on Fox News where he suggested that privacy involves compromise.
I value my privacy. My family values their privacy. My employees value their privacy. But what we're talking about is safety as well. And so I think when people talk about just one of these, privacy or safety, they're prioritizing the wrong thing. What we have to prioritize as a country is compromise. How do we have our safety? And how do we balance privacy?
We then saw a number of lawmakers slamming this, saying things like you can't compromise the Constitution, and our founding fathers are rolling in their graves at this suggestion. And just yesterday, you had Bernie Sanders saying that he plans on introducing legislation to stop Flock and AI mass surveillance.
Well, see, now that, because this is a bipartisan issue, this actually has a good chance of actually winning.
Do we want to live in an America where AI companies like Flock can work with the government to track our every movement? Do we want to live in an America where our privacy rights and civil liberties enshrined in the Constitution are traded away so that AI oligarchs can collect more information and increase their profits even more? And so in the meantime, we're going to, one, have to see what actually happens, and also two, with the midterms in mind, see which side capitalizes the most right now. Because the outrage, the backlash, the concern around all this, that is bipartisan. And as far as my opinion, I don't think it's a secret. My mindset is fuck Flock. It seems primed for abuse. We have seen instances of abuse. They say that it is not a big brother state because it's a private company, so it is a big brother state just with an extra step and some other people also making money off of it. And so yeah, my personal take right now is that I really do not like it or trust it. And then more specifically, the more I see from the CEO of Flock, the more I'm like, red flags left and right. But then jumping from that to other news, we should talk about this locked bus scandal that's just blown up online. And depending on where you go on the internet, there are a lot of people saying that this mom, who will explain why she's mid-school.
All right, that was the main story I wanted to cover. Because I wanted to talk about the flock camera stuff. Yeah, dude. The flock camera stuff is... I think it's because like guys like Ron DeSantis and a lot of these politicians, obviously, they spend time online. They see it, and they're lying if they say otherwise. And they're seeing that like D-Flock is literally like... It took the F off, man. You know, and then that grand jury that refused to prosecute the guy, that was... Oh, man. That was boss's shit. But also, that was a warning shot to them, where it was just like, guys, the law, nah, dude. This is one of those ones where it's like, nah, the people have spoken. You will not surveil them fucking just willy-nilly. And the people that are saying, like, they want this, yeah, they need help. They actually do. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, we should offer them, like, hey, do you need to see somebody because you're paranoid? Also, you have delusions of grandeur. Like, I remember, dude, I said that to, like, it was one of my mom's friends, and she was kind of being shitty, so I don't really feel bad for this. Because I'll just call her Cheryl. Not her name. But at one point, you know, she's talking about, like, the people that are gonna, you know, oh, well, I just feel like we do need... to have more protection and more police, and like this was like a defund the police type of like conversation. And at one point I just was like, Cheryl, you know, do you ever recognize the fact that you're just like a paranoid old woman? Like, nobody cares. I'm like, nobody wants to rob you. I'm like, nobody cares about you specifically in like the context of like spying on you. Like, I'm like, why would they? I'm like, are you a CIA agent? Are you like, what are you offering where your government specific, like, or at this point, is like gonna spy on you? And now here we are. Don't forget, you can't trust their sister companies like Axiom. Oh yeah, or Axiom. Oh yeah. I again, I don't understand these people that are just the Mayo. No one cares about you. I mean, nobody cares about your stupid, like... I've said this to so many people, and I'm just gonna say it. To you guys here. To all my friends and viewers who have ever posted pictures of your kids, you know, number one, self-surveillance is a thing. But number two, no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. All those, like, seriously, all those pictures, man, like you might as well just Because at some point, even your family gets sick of them. I've seen it. I've literally seen it. Because people made this argument. They're like, yeah, but it's for like more like the moms and like the aunties and stuff like that. I'm like, then why don't you just fucking start a group chat and send those pictures there? Because it maintains your child's privacy and it also gets the same effect. No, this is about attention. And you guys like that instant gratification and the dopamine hit from getting a like here and a fucking, like one of those things. Like, trust me, I do this for a living. Like, partial. But yeah, I get it. I get how the dopamine works, but yeah, hell is a vacation slideshow. Yeah. Oh, dude. Again, nobody cares. Like, because somebody even said, they're like, oh, well, what's the point of going on vacation if you're not going to flex it on social media? I'm like, I don't know. Having a fulfilled life? Like, Jesus. It's like, I would gladly, if you made the stipulation where it's like, hey, we will send you on an all paid, expenses paid vacation, you just can't post it online, I'd be like, done. Done and done. Why do they think that they are important enough for the government to single out just you? That's what I mean. Like, yeah. It's just, but yeah, I hate to be that guy. Like, I don't want to be curmudgeonly, but it at some point you just have to say it. And like, I'm glad that I can, and I'm more than happy to. Or it's just like, no one cares. Keep your fucking your family private. I think that is something that needs to happen a lot more. The fact that I have literally seen like these kids grow up and I didn't need to. Like, dude, okay. There's a few people on my like Facebook list, like, again, they're so open with this shit, and I'm like, why? I literally have not seen one of these people in over a decade. And I essentially watched their kids grow up. And it's all just because they posted this shit, and man, I'm telling you, they probably could have just kept that to the family. Why do they wait? And people thought I was weird about not taking pictures of absolutely every moment. Yep. Well, that's the thing. They don't care about you individually. They want a network of systems so they can use it for pre-crime and creating a data point. Yeah, no, exactly. Have you seen the weirdo that, like, runs Flock? Like, this fucking dweeby kid who, like, doesn't look a day over fucking 20? Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, the tech bros, I think it's kind of like, nah, we made a mistake with not bullying them. I'm gonna just say it. No, there is merit to some bullying. I love bullying fucking Elon Musk and calling him a dweeb. I love bullying Zager. Like, I love it. And I know. I'm a bad person for enjoying that, but I'm just being honest. Genetically engineered dorks run tech. Yeah. Oh, shit. Guys, the eclipse. There's a lunar eclipse happening right now. I must go take a look at the lunar eclipse. All right. I wish I could take you with me. I cannot. But I don't want to miss this. Pep, I hate it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. It just started. Oh, okay. Time to howl at the moon. Actually, he will. He does howl at them. Like, he ow! Yeah, no, that's him. One of these days, I will... Oh, are you... You want to go? 11:12. At the peak. So it's just starting. Oh. Well, no, just go look up at the sky. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Wolfman pet. Hey, welcome to the Wolfman Pep Show. Actually, Wolfman Jack, I literally did a Wolfman Jack character in Werewolf. The Masquerade, Vampire the Masquerade, if you... For my non-D&D nerds. It's a role-playing game where you play as werewolves. It's really, really cool. I think the Republicans like DeSantis also started seeing the deflock right-wing memes. And yeah, no, I'm telling you. Yeah, no, they started understanding that this is like when they say bipartisan, they mean everybody hates this shit. No, they're worried that it's going to end up causing the actual uprising because people will fucking get behind, like, just the vigilante, deflocking. Like, people, dude, they don't like being spied on. Plain and simple. When it comes down to it, they really do not like being spied on, especially so overtly like this. And, like, yeah, the way that they were using this, that was their undoing right there. Those cops, like, they did us a favor, though. They showed just how susceptible people were to abusing that technology. So, I'm happy that... At least, yeah. But, by the way, if you have not already subscribed or hit the like button, please consider doing so. Also, follow over on Twitch. All right. We're still chilling. I think the Republicans like DeSantis... Oh, wait. That's really weird. That ended up on my Twitch one. Sylvie, you're not over on Twitch. All right, hold on, guys. Something weird's going on with my chat again. Let's do this. Refresh. There it goes. Okay. Now they're split. What's the word? So when do you want to go out? So you want to go out at like 11:20? 11:10. Okay. Okay. Oh really? Okay. Pep, what's your take on anti-doomers' obsession with saying nothing ever happens? What do you mean? Anti-doomers? Are you saying like people that don't follow the news and then they're like nothing happens? Because I don't know. There is something to being overstimulated with news. I will say that. Like, there's definitely a problem. Like, you don't want to necessarily, you don't want to become online brained. That's kind of the big thing is like, and we are all admittingly online brained, but I think that we kind of help each other, from going down the deep dark paths. Bandit, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Oh cool, I missed nothing. I'm not visible here. Wait, what? Those who would give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty nor safety. Benjamin Franklin, yep. Right now, your brain on CNN might actually be worse than your brain on Fox. I think that's true. No, I think that's true. Because, like, yeah, at least Fox, you know what you're getting. Especially as, like, a lefty. The problem is Fox doesn't actually let you know the news. It's daytime in India, so they can't see the moon. Oh, right. Right. Durr. The eclipse wasn't happening here. Thought I missed it. No. That's right. This is, yeah. Hey, look at that. We actually get something for once. I feel that way sometimes where I'm just like, seems like the rest of the world gets all this cool shit. I don't get anything cool like an eclipse. Yeah, dude, lunar eclipses are awesome. I'm looking forward to going and seeing the shadow. Rock me harder, daddy. Oh, dude, that's a new sign I need to make. Lock me harder. Yeah. Oh, dude, I could draw. Oh man, that could be fun. Enjoy mooning. Yes, I'm going mooning. I will be mooning at 11:20. So in just about what, an hour and like 40 minutes or something. I'm not gonna end stream or anything like that. I'm just gonna go out and see it. Maybe I'll even put it for some of y'all in chat where it's like, no, go check it out, guys. Because I think most of us can see it. Uni, Mr. Stan would like to come upstairs and see you. I think he's done with me. He's barking at the door. I see how it is, though. I see how it is. My little baby. Being a baby. Yep, there he goes. CNN has been bringing on those like 20 years of irrelevant, lifelong Democrats acting like their words mean anything. Well, yeah, but yeah, I know they're also very self-important. They feed this machine, and like again, they control the fucking the mess. Well, what scares them is that the left and DSA. And this is why they go after Hassan, in my opinion, outside of him just having, scary Muslim name. It's the fact that he is, like, the new generation. They're scared of the new media. Think about it. Think of the way that they talk about streamers condescendingly. Like, nah, Pep, and Uni need to snuggle under the eclipse. I mean, it's going to be us standing in our driveway with our heads just like... Yes, very romantic. Actually, I mean, if I see my neighbor out there, say what's up, but Pep and Uni sitting in the driveway. YELLING. 100%, and some of them are selling victory for Israel. Oh yeah, I mean, when you see how like embedded AIPAC is in our politics and our political like machinations as far as like media and even like some of the fucking social media stuff, like, yeah, man, it's pretty blatant, man. It is pretty freaking blatant. That's why I do not understand, like, how so many Republicans are still, like, in MAGA heads, are still just unquestionably supporting Israel. Like, I gotta be honest. It's weird to me. Because, like, I've talked to a lot of MAGA, like, people in just my own life that this is one of the things we kind of agree on. Is, yeah, Israel totally is committing a genocide, and yeah, this is no longer just them being like, well, October, like, because most people have woken up past that, where they're like, no, this has gone on years, and you have decimated these people, and then you're going and you're occupying the West Bank. I mean, that's for people who even know what the West Bank is. I mean, dude, you guys would probably lose your shit if they did like the Jay Leno bit that they used to do, where they just go around asking people news of the day and seeing if anybody knew. Oh my god, dude, I remember those like man on the street moments. Those were bad. Oh, you will lose faith in humanity really fast because you're like, oh, they know nothing. Oh, they literally know nothing, and they don't want to know nothing. They don't give a shit. This is what... Fuck. It's literally what produced this with, like, the Hawk Tua girl. Yeah, I brought... haven't mentioned her in a long time, huh? Have you seen the current phrase that they're using to smear Hassan? What's that? I have not seen. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I can't really... I don't know. What is it? Just say it. Just say it. Wait, scared of losing money and the chance of more money? I guess you live on Lake America now? Yep, guess so. All hail your king. Does anybody take that shit seriously? Like, even us in America don't take that shit seriously. And I just saw that, like, MapQuest, by the way. Like, MapQuest is, by the way, like, still around. Did you guys know that? I didn't. I thought they folded a long time ago. Like you would a printed out map from MapQuest. Hey, what's up, Distracting? How's it going, man? It was his phrase about if they keep conflating anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism, it's going to cause harms to American Jews. Yeah. Oh yeah, we covered that on the space station. We literally played Dana Bash saying the exact same thing to Benjamin Netanyahu, and then chastising Hassan for saying it. Like, I don't know, man. That kind of gave the game away a little bit. That had to be embarrassing because, like, a lot of people were tagging her with the receipts, and it's just like, hey, I'm not sure if you guys, like, knew this, but I assume, but no, it's, yeah, we covered it on the space station. We had a really good show, actually. For having, like, a large panel, we had a really good show. Jeff was cooking today. If you're having trouble trying to find moon, try solar system scope. Oh, I won't have any trouble. Pap, I think I figured out the real reason Christian nationalists hate Sharia law. It makes it easier to spot them doing the same with canon law, hence the terms American Taliban and Al-Qaeda. Yep. Yeah, we said that yesterday. Yeah, canon law, that one came back. Holy shit. I hadn't heard that since high school. It's a phone app that you can point to anything. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen that. What's the space station schedule again? I just don't know, so I'm never there. Oh, we start at 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central. It's actually technically my normal streaming time. It's just I do that show now as another little exclusive bit. Jeez. I volunteer a lot of time on this space. And I love every moment of it, and I'm happy to do it. So, but yeah, that's why I'm not doing late night with Pep, or late night Pepaganda as much anymore. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it a once a month thing that I commit and do like a fun, you know, Left Past 10-esque kind of show where it is Pep After Dark. Because, yeah, no, I still want to, like, I do want to still do that. But, yeah. Figuring out my skit. Like, that's why I'm kind of glad that yesterday with the show, you know, having that little situation, I was able to stick around and chill, you know. Sylvie, it's the same as Pep's show, but different day. On Thursdays? Yes, Thursdays. Every Thursday, 4 p.m. Yep. I plan on being there for pretty much every show. I love doing it. Well, the thing is, if we have like some guests that want to rotate in, then I'll gladly, you know, give up my spot, especially if we're doing like more activism heavy stuff. I think that, yeah, I could definitely give up that spot if, you know, say somebody else more qualified wants to come in and take it. But oh jeez. Hold on. Dude, someone just posted a... Okay, sorry. This... I just saw this. Somebody posted this picture in one of the ICE groups, right? That is Dominic Mysterio, and they're saying that's their brother that got taken by ICE and is missing. That is Dominic Mysterio, the wrestler and the son of, well, alleged son of Rey Mysterio, but I still think that, you know, he's definitely Eddie Guerrero's kid. What the fuck? Yeah. And so I was like, what now? Yeah, again, I gotta turn off notifications. I keep forgetting to do that. You know what? While I am thinking about it, let's go into settings. General. There we go. Notification. Facebook. Turn off notifications. There. Okay. Oof. So you think fake photo? It's not a fake photo. It's literally Dominic Mysterio. Like that was Dom, and this guy's like, my son got taken by ICE. So like, yeah, this guy's scamming or he's trolling. But yeah. No, these people are. Yeah. I'll go try and watch a bit of it tonight so I get a vibe for the thing that I'm working on. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, right. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot I even asked that. I forgot about that. Where was the photo? It was posted to an Ice Watch group that I'm part of. And I got like an update because like that's the only thing I had the notifications on for was Ice Watch, and I just never turned it off. Which I'll be honest, I think it's been infiltrated because it's always like false shit. Because I found out that like 2 of the ones that I took seriously were completely fake. It was old footage and just I think it's on purpose, though. I think that they're flooding these Facebook groups with false information. So, just to confuse us. Not great. Definitely not great. All right, let's see. Do we got anything else that I want to cover tonight? Besides, you know what? Here, we do. I should be responsible because we covered a lot of what happened yesterday, so here, let's get some updates on it.
I've been AP's climate and environment editor for nearly 5 years. I've read and edited thousands of stories and analyzed numerous models on global temperature rise, which comes mostly from greenhouse gases being released when oil, gas, and coal are burned. One thing that worries me is the possibility that we are heading towards truly catastrophic extreme weather events. Imagine a heat wave that kills 1 million people, or a tropical storm and subsequent flooding that batters and washes away entire cities. Of course, the heat waves, tropical storms, flooding, droughts, and wildfires are already happening on a large scale. But are larger disturbances, what we have only seen in books and in movies, on the way? We continue to send billions of tons of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere. Major ecosystems from corals to the Amazon rainforest are reaching tipping points.
Yeah, dude.
And at least for the next year, we have a major accelerant in El Nino, a naturally occurring weather phenomenon that leads to warming in parts of the world. I decided to check in with some of the world's top scientists and experts to see how they are viewing this moment.
We have a long-term warming trend that's increasing the risk of a lot of these big hazards. A big El Nino puts an exclamation point on that and greatly shifts the global climatology to favor severe flood risk or severe drought risk, respectively, in different parts of the world.
Of course, climate scientists are always careful in their language, and with good reason. Nobody can say for sure when or where a mega disaster may happen, but we do know the intervals between extreme events are shortening. Arguably, we may have already entered a time of mega extremes. Consider the wildfires in Spain, France, and Canada happening right now, or the floods in Texas last year, or Pakistan in 2022 when a third of the country was underwater.
Yeah, dude, I forgot about that.
If we get used to these sorts of events occurring season after season, if we get used to bracing ourselves and used to northern and southern hemisphere fire seasons overlapping, are we going to notice? Are we going to sit up and take notice like we really need to? I don't know.
It's also important to think of how mega extreme weather events could impact other things like a war or food shortages from drought.
Many countries around the world, the biggest threat from climate change will be the cascading consequences. It won't necessarily be the city leveling storm or the major heat extreme like wet bulb event. It will be the fact that an event happens at the same time as something else, at the same time as something else, and all these things are layered together.
While it's impossible to know for sure when something may happen, it's less a question of if as it is when. So the question becomes, are countries prepared?
All right. Night, Pep. Missed you earlier. Hope you had a good day. Thank you, Boomerang. I appreciate you stopping by and announcing your presence before you go to bed. Have a good night, and thank you. I appreciate that. The more advanced networks are using an offline Wi-Fi system. How do you use an offline Wi-Fi system? How does that work? Isn't that isn't the whole thing online?
We're just a couple hours northwest of the capital, Kathmandu, and right now I am pretty high up. I'm in a safe location, but just below me is one of the rivers that saw some extreme flooding over 24 hours ago, the Trishuli River. And I don't know if you can see, but just a little far in the distance, there is a suspension bridge that has been partially destroyed. Now, this suspension bridge helped villagers in this remote area go from one part of the country to the other side in this little isolated island area here. But again, because this suspension bridge has been partially damaged, no one's been able to go across and actually ascertain who here on the other side needs rescuing. And this is just, I mean, example after example, just illustrating how bad the damage has been after this severe flooding. We know that more than 200 people were killed. Hundreds more are missing, and right now rescuers are racing to find any survivors who might need any medical assistance. And just again in the distance here, John, a little far from me here, but there is a house right on the riverbank, and I don't know if you can see, again, part of it flooded with mud. And something I also want to point out to you here is, if you can see this riverbank, it is pretty muddy, but this all used to be green agricultural rice fields, but again, completely covered in mud, calcified and hardened mud after we saw the deluge of floodwater come racing down the Himalayan mountains. Now, John, we don't actually know the exact cause of this flooding yet, but we are hearing from scientists that they do believe part of a glacier broke off, and at the same time, a massive landslide also occurred. And all that mixture of rock and also ice came crashing down the mountain and then caused some of the flooding that we've been seeing. And again, this has been...
Turns out I was the early assessment was right.
Been extremely distressing for locals here who have to grapple with this reality, grapple with the fact that so many of their loved ones and their family members could potentially be dead. But also, we do have to note that hundreds of foreigners, tourists who came to Nepal for some hiking trails, for some pilgrimages, are also missing, including some Americans. So as you can imagine, John, this situation is extremely dire. And just before we started speaking, John, I do want to point out we went down this road trying to get to one of the worst affected areas, but we couldn't because there was just so much of the road blocked off with the mud. We couldn't get past the mud, which just goes to show how awful the extent of damage is. And as you can imagine, when you get closer to the heart of this natural disaster, entire villages have been completely swept away. And again, people searching beneath the rubble for their loved ones now. John.
Yeah, the estimate now is going to be over 1,600 people possibly. They have 1,400 just missing.
Again, and let me just give you a sense of where Hanako is and what she was talking about. The glacier snapped off right here. It sent that water cascading through these valleys and down the rivers. And she's
we watched that geology video yesterday, and this was covered 9 hours ago.
Area right about here. And again, along this river.
I dare say I'm not that bad at breaking this news shit.
Riverbed. This is what it looked like before, and I can show you what happened after the water swept through. See how much of that area is now just covered in mud. Look at all this area, and just remember where all these houses and structures were before. They're just gone now. So Hanako, again, I just gave people a sense from a kind of a bird's eye view of that. You are there on the ground talking to us about how difficult it was even to move around. Is there a sense being there of the scope of destruction? Do people even appreciate what happened there?
Yeah, John, I mean, we were speaking to a couple of villagers just a few minutes ago, and they were telling us that they have absolutely no power. They have no way of checking in with their friends, with their family to see if they're alive. And that just goes to show just how difficult it is to know the full extent of damage at the moment. We also spoke to a local mayor of a small town, and he also said that because there's just no connectivity right now, also there's a lack of resources right now. They don't have enough helicopters, they don't have enough people. They have no idea how many people are missing from that town. And this is, again, several dozen kilometers down from the main part of the damage that we've been seeing. So if you can imagine, if you keep going further and further away, where you saw just a massive wall of floodwater crashing through buildings, tearing them apart, literally sending people in midair and submerging them, you can imagine just how much more dangerous, and of course how much more awful the extent of damage is, and how potentially the loss of life that we could be seeing over the next couple of extensively and also massively. And again, John, we do know that some international aid organizations are sending personnel. They're also sending help efforts, but again, it is very difficult to know just how many people have been affected, given how difficult it is to get to these places, to get to these areas, and also to get in contact with people. Absolutely no way of getting in touch with any support.
Right, Hanako Montgomery for us, who is now in Nepal along one of the riverbeds. Again, not far from this riverbed right here, where you can see that was what it looked like before. This is what it looked like after. Hanako, it is so great to have you there. Communications, very, very difficult. We'll let you get back to reporting and try to move closer to some of the areas where the worst damage is. Sarah?
All right, thank you, John. Rescuers, as you just heard, facing washed out roads, downed communications, making it extremely difficult, as Hanako just reported, to get clear information on what's happening on the ground. Joining me now, Joe English, an emergency communications specialist for UNICEF. UNICEF is in many of these countries, certainly in.
She's the one anchor that I will just say, every time I see her, she really does look like she's going to be on her way out from CNN, because she just knows how far gone they are.
Nepal, you have people
CNN
on the ground.
Enough said. Dude, it's literally, are you really that scared of alternative news sources just to anything that you would watch? Tell me that you want to be brainwashed harder.
In Nepal, have you gotten any word from them? Do you have people?
This is called an exercise in
that area, in that region,
trying to process other information. But again, you fake news
on the ground there after this catastrophe.
Hi, Sarah. We do indeed. We've got a team on the ground, but not able, as your reporter said, to reach yet the worst affected areas. And even
it's also not even about politics, you numbnuts.
In the areas that we have been able to reach, the communication is limited, power is incredibly limited. And just to sort of put the severity of this into people's minds, in some places, the floodwater rose by 9 meters, almost 30 feet in 30 minutes. A foot a minute. So you can imagine for a child who may be 3 feet or 4 feet tall, in a matter of minutes, the water is already above their heads. And so the severity of this, we know that tens of thousands of children will have been affected. We think that number will, probably rise as the situation becomes clearer. And so search and rescue is the immediate priority, but we also need to make sure that we're able to reach communities to prevent the kind of secondary waves of threats to children, whether that's disease, malnutrition, protection risks, which rise in this kind of crisis too.
Just in terms of scale, as we watch and look at this enormous catastrophe, what is it going to take to try to get help you concentrate
bridge
on the
fall.
well-being
Yeah,
of
that
children.
first bridge that fell literally like got pushed into the next bridge, and then they just kept collapsing.
To try to get help to the
watched
children
that
and the
shit happen
families who
live.
need it the most.
Pretty much.
It's going to be a monumental challenge. You know, UNICEF has worked in Nepal for more than 60 years now, but Nepal is a country where it can be very difficult to reach communities. It is a country of mountains and valleys. We saw this after the earthquake as well. But we know what to do when we can reach those children, and we have been doing this work for many, many years. It is not a matter of hours and days. It's going to take a long time. And you know, the scale of this crisis as well, it hit at 9 o'clock on a school day morning. And the flat areas close to the river are where, because it's flat, schools are built, health centers are built. So you can just imagine, you know, 9 a.m. children, classrooms. We know that at least 70 schools are close to the riverbanks in these affected areas. Children are just
70
starting their
Holy
day. And
crap,
we've heard the
dude.
reports of children, you know, fleeing to trying to get to higher ground in absolute terror. Children fainting, children collapsing, their teachers sort of trying to direct them to safety. You know, it's going to be a long-term response, but we're there and we're going to provide all the support with government and our partners to children and families who are affected.
Look, it's really stark because you concentrate on children. It's really stark to hear that many of the schools are right in the disaster area, and there are so many children and so many people at this hour, more than 1,300 people, that are still missing. And we know authorities are saying somewhere around 270 plus people have already been killed. Can you give us some sense of the region itself, what the major difficulties for children before all this happened? And when we say for children, it really is for families. Before all this happened, what was it like for children there, and how much worse will it be going forward as you try to figure out how to aid them?
Yeah, it's going to be a real challenge in the days ahead. What I would say is that we know that children, not only in Nepal but all around the world, are facing increased risks of severe weather, of crises, of disasters. Now, with this, you know, it's the cause of it in terms of the massive landslide. You know, these are risks which, okay, yes, they can happen anywhere, but we know that they're getting more severe, and the threats to children are only multiplying. And so one of the things that UNICEF does is we work to
Nature's so
equip
scary.
communities.
How small and fragile life is. Oh, that was something that was a main theme of the stream yesterday when we watched that. Just it looked like a city center just get completely wiped out in a matter of seconds. We saw at least a couple hundred people trying to flee, and they were just gone.
And work with children directly on these kind of threats. But with this, you know, from our understanding, many of the monitoring stations upriver were swept away so quickly that they could not get advance warning to the communities.
There was nothing they could do
downstream. So that just showed.
The scariest one is so one of them got interviewed that survived, and they were saying how all of a sudden they felt the earthquake, but they didn't really even think about it because they were like, yeah, it was a smaller earthquake, and they were kind of joking about it. And then they just heard this rush, like they heard it, and they were like, it started as like it seemed like it was a fountain, and then all of a sudden it just kept getting closer and closer and closer, and you could feel the shaking, and that was not the earthquake, and then boom, just, and it's devastating, man.
More than 1,400 people are missing after yesterday's flash flooding and mudslides on the Nepal-Tibet border. 362 people are known to have been killed. Many foreign tourists are among those who remain unaccounted for, including at least 33 from Britain. As the waters have receded, the scale of the damage and the enormity of the task facing rescuers has been revealed. Hundreds of Nepalese soldiers have been sent to the region to search for survivors. We'll be looking tonight at what's thought to have caused such devastation and have the latest on what's being done for the Britons caught up in it. But our first report is from our correspondent Azadeh Mashiri, who's travelled to the Trishuli River. A warning that this contains images you may find distressing from the start.
Yeah, this is insane, guys.
A devastating calm, the aftermath of a painful disaster. Villagers pick through what is left of their homes, their livelihoods.
Oh my god, oh my
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Yesterday's chaos, caught by
Dude, the more
construction
footage that
workers
comes out is
trying
just
to escape the
holy.
onslaught. Sweeping
Oh
away everything.
god, dude,
in
I
its
cannot wrap my head around how quickly this happened.
अभी challenges सबसे बड़ी challenges तो ये है कि रास्ता.
We are facing a lot of challenges, and the biggest one being blocked roads. As of now, we're not able to tell how many
There's
people
just
are still
nothing you can
stuck
do.
or
Yeah,
buried
nothing.
under the debris.
Literally nothing.
This is some of the military support that is arriving at the airport. All the efforts that are being made to find the hundreds who are missing right now. And over here, there are families of those who are missing, who are gathering, who've been waiting for any information they can find.
Deepak and Madhu Ahuja were returning to Texas from a pilgrimage. Their daughters waiting for any news.
We all immediately started calling our parents, no answer. And then we both received an email from the Isha Foundation saying that the floods had hit and that our parents were in a group at the immigration office on the China border with Nepal that had been impacted by the flood. It's only been one day, but it has felt like much longer. I think we're just leaning on each other and our family.
We are like ants in the face of nature. Yeah.
Hundreds call.
That's why I've been saying, like, for I think I said this to Sandy when we were talking about like some of the environmental stuff on one of the panels, and she kind of gave me some credit on this one where I just said, you know, this whole climate change thing is to try and save the earth for humans, like for us to live on, you know. This isn't about tree hugging and just being like, oh, but literally the earth will repair itself, but we might not be able to live here. That's the thing.
The disaster were pilgrims and
Sandy
trekkers
must be losing it.
who had
Yeah,
traveled to the region for the upcoming full moon
I
festival.
can. I would. When does she go live? Is that tomorrow? Because this sucks.
Helicopters make journeys back and forth.
For one
from
thing
the
about
capital,
streaming, when I want to watch other
racing to
streamers,
save
like,
lives.
and they're live at the same
Dropping
time,
supplies to others who were able to climb up away from the flooding. We
Yeah,
drove up the
I wanna know what she
mountains
thinks
and
about
the
this
winding
specifically.
roads from Kathmandu to one of the worst hit areas, Trishuli. On the way, we pass ambulances, but also hearses. Emergency teams are still
assing
working through utter
them get
devastation
through?
in northern Nepal and racing to save lives.
This is as far as our car could reach. The road ahead
Oh,
is completely
dude.
blocked off, and that's because we're very
Yeah, so
close
this was,
to the Trishuli River. One of
last
the
night,
relief
yeah.
workers here said that there was just a wall.
Natch, you had mentioned that it was dark and that they were going to have a real hard time with the
there are
search and
entire
rescue.
villages that have been washed away. The damage here, looking at that car right here, I mean, it's obvious, and the scale of this disaster is becoming much clearer. And
You just
meanwhile,
got pits in your stomach. I think you just caught up to where I've been.
Rescue workers-
I'm sorry, Sophie, but yeah, no, it's there is something that your brain just goes,
they're working through the night.
oh my
yet
god,
again.
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
But the danger is not over yet. There are
No, dude, there is more flooding coming from the fucking from the sky this time.
warnings that some debris washed away into the river systems could trigger more flooding. But for now, the search for survivors continues.
Oh,
As
they're
Dave-
not going to mention the storm? Yeah, because they were talking about a storm system coming through that could cause even more flooding too.
Shiri, BBC News, Trishuli.
Well,
Dude.
hundreds of people are also missing in Tibet, although the Chinese authorities have only publicly confirmed 3 deaths. Search and rescue efforts have continued for a second day. Our China correspondent Laura Bicker joins me from Beijing. Laura, what are you hearing about the impact from where you are?
Well, we've been told that 558 people are missing, 260 of whom are foreigners. We're told that they were tourists and pilgrims making their way between Nepal and that sacred mountain, Mount Kailash in Tibet. It's worth pointing out, Jane, that
Trump
this
might throw
is
paper
one
towels
of
at
the
'em.
most carefully controlled regions in China. And that is one of the reasons why we, as foreign press, cannot go there or independently
Suffocation
verify
being
what
crushed if you were
Chinese
lucky.
state
The thing is, with if you get caught in that sweeping river there's a good chance that you're just going to black out.
Media is telling us.
That's
But
the
we
thing
are
that a
being
lot of people
told
don't
that
talk about,
rescuers
but
are
it's
facing
true.
major obstacles. And within the last few hours, we have been told by China's water resources that they're monitoring a lake that has formed within the debris further up from Geirong port. That is the focal point of China's disaster efforts. You may remember the footage from yesterday where that torrent, that wall of water, crashes into the port buildings, removing everything in its path while hundreds of people flee for their lives. Those images have not been shown here in China, but we are being told that they're worried about a lake that has formed upstream that is now rising. And China's water resources officials say that it may burst its banks within the next 3 days. So even getting rescuers on the ground is proving a very difficult task.
Laura, thank you. Laura Bicker.
This
with
is
the latest there.
apocalyptic. Can we just start using that language? This is apocalyptic.
In Beijing. Well, here the king has issued a
And
statement.
I'm pretty sure
to
if you
say
were there
he and the
for it,
Queen
you
feel
agree. Like,
deeply
it's
for
just,
the many
yeah.
families anxiously
Yeah.
awaiting news of friends and relations who are missing in Nepal. Tim Muffet has more.
In Uckfield, in East Sussex, Pramod's been facing a desperate wait for information. He runs a Nepalese food truck, and several members of his family have been missing since the devastating floods, including his wife.
I was married like 2 months ago. I have heard from my dad. He's okay apparently, but my wife, my mom, my brother, and my uncle.
This poor guy, dude.
Where they were. The house isn't there anymore. Obviously, it's taken by flood, so it's probably they've been like in the house and obviously taken by the flood.
Pramod's flying to Nepal this evening to be with his father and to do what he can to try and search for other members of his family.
It's very hard to think straight at the moment, but when I go there and talk to my family, my dad, then I will know better.
The Prime Minister today offered his deepest condolences and said the government would be doing everything it could to help.
The immediate offer that the Foreign Secretary has relayed to the Nepalese government is an offer of first responders, search and rescue support. Britain excels in this.
They do, actually. They're very good at this.
To be deployed.
At least 33 people from the UK.
Yeah, search and rescue
including
is
two
definitely something that the
teenagers,
British
were amongst
military
the
is very
100
good at.
still missing following this disaster.
Damn, how's he keeping it together? Something happens when something like this, like when you lose somebody instantly and you weren't expecting it. I can speak to this. Your brain does something really weird where you realize that you have to keep going, but you're also in the middle of processing everything. So like shock is a real thing that most people don't understand, that when you are in shock, you are still able to like go on with your life, but also like he kind of said he has to do what he has to do to go find his family. Like it doesn't fully set in. Yeah, once the grief hits, it's bad. It's bad.
Families across the world are facing an anxious wait for news about their loved ones.
Like, I'll just say, I have a friend that just lost their son in a kayaking accident. It's just hitting them.
BBC News.
Well, the deluge in Nepal was triggered by a collapse of a glacier, according to the US Geological Survey. Video footage filmed today shows a massive chunk of rocky debris rolling down the Trishuli River amidst...
You have to reason through things. Your brain is trying to reason.
Has been looking at what caused such destruction.
It is hard to comprehend the scale.
It's a short circuit. It's just a matter of
water,
repairing
mud,
itself.
And rock tearing into a town.
So
what set it off? This shows the area where the
Oh,
disaster
cool.
happened. Now, the village hit by those catastrophic
Good use of a
floodwaters is
hologram.
down the valley down there. But scientists, and they're still piecing together the evidence, believe it began on this mountain. This is Langtang Li Rung, and one, possibly two glaciers broke away, causing an avalanche of ice and rock. You can get a better idea of what happened with close-up satellite images. This image was taken the day before the disaster, and this is after the event. Look how the valley floor has been scoured. A huge section of the mountainside has vanished. Part of the issue is the shape of the valley. Whoa! The Himalayas are still rising rapidly, at least in geological terms, and at the same time, rivers are carving ever deeper, steeper valleys, and that leaves glaciers perched high on the mountainsides. Scientists believe this collapse began more than 5 kilometers above sea level, and the rock and ice fell almost a kilometer straight down into the valley. Now, just imagine for a moment the forces involved. In fact, the deadliest single impact of the 2015 Nepal earthquake was a similar avalanche on the other side of the same mountain. Again, part of a glacier broke away and millions of tons of ice, snow and rock obliterated an entire village, killing well over 200 people. It is too early to say for certain what role climate change played in this latest event, but scientists say it is likely to have been a factor.
Climate change will cause glaciers to melt, more meltwaters to be around in these environments, which will lose.
Yeah, it's also like the more that they melt, the more that they crack easier. So something like, I don't know, an earthquake makes it go
things up, releasing more landslides and debris flows. So we know that climate change is going to make these landscapes more destabilized, and it could lead to events such as this.
Just 2 weeks ago, we highlighted similar but much smaller avalanches in the Alps this year, linked to melting ice and thawing ground.
Yeah.
This climber was caught in a rockfall on Mont Blanc. We can't yet say whether climate change caused the tragedy in Nepal, but we can say that the ice that helps hold the world's high mountains together is disappearing. Justin Rolat, BBC News.
Why would they be doing that? What? Okay. It's a mystery.
Turning now to the midterms, where, of course, we're keeping a close eye on. It's out now of the summer doldrums. Congress will be back in session in just a matter of days in September.
All right, guess we'll get to the
as they do some last minute. Usually
Trump
they just fund the
politics story before I move on from this.
Until it's time for real.
Hey, I thought I did a pretty good job of kind of mixing it up tonight and not really focusing too much on the politics.
Election. So absolutely nothing of real consequence will happen before Congress. Republicans are being forced now to run both on their record and on the president's record. So checking in with the median American voter, MSNBC
does have the worst
sent
ties.
some guy to Iowa. Trump country normally, right? I mean, can we say that confidently? Iowa's Trump country.
I don't know about the Senate race.
Yeah, right. Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
And so they track.
By the way, guys, if you're just joining us and haven't already subscribed, please do.
Down a MAGA guy. They're like, hey, man, you voted for Trump. How you feeling about Trump these days? Here's what he had to say.
2 years out of high school and I'm already struggling for my life. It's just, that's not the American dream.
If you could talk directly to President Trump, what would you tell him right now?
I would just look him in the face and just say, you. That's about it.
So that is joins a series that we have played here on the show, including MAGA voters. I thought the same thing.
Glasses?
That's what they said. They said he's MAGA. I mean, I don't know. But
he needs to suck it up and eat ramen, right? Isn't that what Ben Shapiro said?
No, he needs to eat ramen and buy the ingredients for a meatless burrito from his local Aldi. That, of course, is how Ben Shapiro made it to the big leagues. But I think generally this is going to track now where you have people who are enthusiastic Republicans. They're not going to come out to vote. Democrats literally going to crawl over broken glass to make sure that they come out and vote, which leads to a perfect storm and all kinds of crazy conclusions. And I want to say many of the races we're about to highlight are ones, they're not ones which are obvious. Like Michigan is an obvious one. You have, any of these other battleground states where even coming into the election, Maine, right, exactly, we knew these were going to be very contested races. To focus in today, we're going to try and focus on the potential blowout scenario, which I would give like a 30% chance or something, high enough that people should be very worried. Let's take a look first at A2. So this is a Reuters Ipsos poll, very high quality poll, actually. And what they found is that Trump's approval holds at a record low as U.S. support for the Iran war falls. And specifically, what they found is that Trump's general approval rating is now at a level that has really not been seen for Donald Trump, or that has not been seen for Donald Trump ever, obviously in the first term and in the second term. But it has fallen to 33% and a 14-point drop from the start of his second term, a 4-point decline from just a month ago when it had already stood at 37. It puts him in the same territory as, the exact same territory as George W. Bush in 2005, 2006, right around the nadir of the Iraq War. It puts him in the same territory, or it puts him in territory never before seen by Barack Obama, especially for a longer period of time. What's also interesting here is the disapproval number. It's not just like I'm neutral. It's 64% a rise to disapproval, right? So a strong feeling, and then even more interestingly, his strong approval of MAGA among self-identified MAGA voters at an all-time low. And you can start to see this, is that some Trump endorsed candidates, all of a sudden they stop winning, or they win in very, very close elections.
Past, like Darlene.
Exactly, like Darlene Graham. And I think that is what really puts things into perspective. Let's put the Economist piece up. Ryan, I'll throw it to you for this one, just to put some of these numbers in context.
So, yes, I was thinking about Bush, too, when you were talking about that, because 2005, 6, 7, and then he stumbles into the financial crisis, and people are like, oh, God, like, fire this man into the sun. He became just absolute political kryptonite. But so if you're just listening to this on audio, The Economist is finding, his net approval minus 26, which, even a drop from last week. This is 35% approve. 61% disapprove. Those are the kinds of levels of toxicity that you only get from like almost Hoover level stuff. But yet he doesn't have the like Hoover and Bush stench on him, because he has effectively conveyed the notion that he doesn't care, and that he's kind of above democratic checks and balances at this point.
Oh, crap. Thank you, Bandit. Really appreciate that if you're struggling. Oh.
At Bandit and 11 $5. If you're struggling to think of what to get someone for Christmas, get them a fridge and watch their face light up when they open it.
It's kind of a fascinating development. Yeah,
right, that's pretty good.
It is
That's
real.
pretty good.
This is genuine political gravity. And at the same time, this comes a couple days after he had this win at the Supreme Court, where he's trying to, restrict and take control of mail-in balloting. There's a lot of, and maybe he'll be able to do something. Like we don't know. Let's see. But there's a lot of political science research that shows that serious efforts to do kind of voter suppression end up either neutral if they get implemented, or backfiring.
Yes.
Because nothing galvanizes people to vote more than the perception that they're being stopped from
like
voting.
MAGA 2024, too big to rig. I mean, I hear Democrats say it now. They're like, too big to rig.
Yes, exactly.
No, but it's smart. I mean, that's
like,
what you...
They want you to not be able to vote.
Yeah.
And you were thinking about voting?
Right, and now you're like, I have to vote.
Gotta vote.
To put some context here, because this is so crazy, is Trump is negative net approval in 47 out of 50 states. Can you guess, Ryan, 3 states in which Trump has a net positive approval rating?
Let's see. Is he still net positive in Mississippi?
No.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
One of them has like one of the lowest populations in the United States. There's a hint.
Like Idaho?
Idaho, Wyoming. That's 2. It's 2 out of 3. There's one more.
Not Alabama anymore?
Not Alabama.
Is it near?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check out the.
Kind of near us. West Virginia.
West Virginia, of course.
All right, so West Virginia +4, Wyoming +9, and Idaho +7. So everywhere else, every other state in the nation, he is minus approval rating. In fact, let me tell you. Let me just check in on some of the battleground states, if you will. Texas -22, Wisconsin -27, Michigan -26. Even the traditional ones, Pennsylvania, minus 26. Florida, minus 18. Whenever we check, Nevada, minus 25. Arizona, minus 23. Georgia, minus 30. I can continue.
Any state with an urban area larger than like 50,000 people.
Maine, minus 32. I mean, look, these are catastrophic numbers, and actually they fit generally with the overall trend. So 47 out of 50 states, you have a net negative approval rating. That doesn't mean necessarily that you will vote for the Democrat in the race, but you can see significant drop in some of the constituencies which he needs most. So men, you actually have almost a minus 20 of approval rating.
One thing I'll say, or I'll always say I gave Trump from the beginning, he's good at marketing. Oh, absolutely.
Women, it's around minus 35.
He is.
Boomers remain Trump's strongest, his stronghold at just minus 15. For 18 under 30, it's around minus 35, 30 to 44. Our millennial cohort, it's right around minus 40. Even amongst white Americans, it's minus 18. You even have Hispanics, minus 35. High school, college, or high school degree or less, still, again, Trump's strongest, around minus 16. So the absolute strongest demographics are even ones where you're seeing double-digit, disapproval territory. You also, on some of the most important stuff for what is the most important issue facing America, if you look and ask Republicans, they're still going to say inflation, jobs in the economy,
proof that the earth isn't flat,
immigration.
Oh, wait, what's going on with the flat earthers tonight?
Not stop.
It's projecting from under us.
Iran from having a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, Iran literally not even in the top 5. National security, they have
mental
as
gymnastics
number 8,
you have
which
to fucking pull to be flat Earth.
Is there, but economy remains number 1. So that statistic, about 47 out of 50, this leads us now kind of into the territory of asking, well, what does that actual blowout look like? Especially because Trump has exerted his force amongst MAGA Republicans, for example, to push Darlene Graham over the finish line. Here's Harry Anton talking about that. Let's take a listen.
Donald Trump is still the sun on which the planets of the GOP revolve around. You could see it quite well here. Look at this. Trump endorsees won Senate primaries. If the person that he endorsed is not an elected incumbent, like Darlene Graham was, since 2022 or 2022 was about 95% of the time, has that weakened it all this cycle? No, it is not. It has actually gotten strong.
We're God's coaster. Oh, God.
Look at this. 100% of the time, if Trump endorsed a non-elected incumbent like Darlene Graham, they, in fact, won the Republican primary for United States Senate.
Don't question
Trump's
their creativity.
Name is still
I guess
the one
I can't.
that GOP voters buy when it comes to Senate endorsement.
So that's what he said. He said, yep, they're still the ones that are buying it. However, what does it actually look like? Let's put A8 up here on the screen. I'm going to put every caveat in the sun, okay, on this one. But it's always fun to kind of look at some of these races. So let's look at here. This is the U.S. Senate, South Carolina. Annie Andrews, she's the Democratic opponent to Darlene Graham. And they found in their internal poll, this, quote, is a tied race that is moving in Dr. Andrews' direction. Andrews and Graham began the race tied, with the Libertarian capturing a meaningful share of some 5%, with 13% remaining undecided. And when they, quote, tested positive bios on each candidate after introduction, Andrews takes -5 with an even wider 39-point lead among independents, solidifying her Democratic base and winning over voters in the middle by large margins. Now, what's the caveat? I remember polls of, what's the guy's name? Jamie Harrison?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it's single digits. The guy raises
98 million.
Millions of dollars. Resistance liberals from across America, the money pours into the coffer, and Lindsey Graham wins by the exact same margin that he did in the cycle before. Now, Lindsey Graham knew where Taiwan was. He knew where the South China Sea was. He knew, some stuff about the world. I think he knew it. Saying he knew it and had the right conclusion, obviously, don't think it went that way.
I'd rather go with the ignorance, but
yeah, maybe we would prefer the ignorance at a policy level. However, it's humiliating because she has no experience. She's openly being like, I'm going to be honest, I'm not a politician. I don't know stuff like that. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, that would be disqualifying of most any other person.
It's one thing to fill your brother's term for a few months.
Am I going too far out here?
I mean, this is not a joke of a job. And so is she going to win? I would say, yeah, probably. But I mean, if it comes within a couple of points, or if we have that, let's say, 10th percentile blowout scenario, maybe crazy things can happen. Doug Jones won in Alabama, right? I mean, absolute insanity can happen.
If we find out that Darlene's been picking up kids at the mall,
right? Yeah, we're trolling the mall.
Which is how Doug Jones won.
Right.
The Democratic grassroots donors have gotten a lot savvier. Like if you look at who they give their money to this time around, it's mostly people who have a real shot of winning.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas there was this like really heady time.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Where Amy McGrath was going to beat Mitch McConnell, and people gave something like $100 million to her.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy.
She had a cool ad about being a fighter pilot.
Right.
And then Jamie Harris.
I remember feeling good about that one, and then you're just like, wait, what happened?
But this she's a pediatrician. Her launch ad, she says she's going to keep your family safe, and she's going to work with Republicans to cut taxes. Right. Doesn't mention she's a Democrat.
Smart. Yeah, smart. I mean, that's what you should do.
So she's playing to win.
I'll show you another, and I'll share some insight that I have here as well. Let's put A9 up here on the screen. I think longtime viewers of the show know I have never been a person who thinks that Texas can go blue. So until yesterday, I spoke with some people who were close to the process, I'll put it that way. And they described it to me this way. Tallarico and Paxton is a perfect storm scenario where they are watching metro districts and rural districts, specifically strong Republican, with dramatic under-enthusiasm to come out for vote. Number one, because of inflation. Number two, because of data centers, actually. So those two issues are keeping traditional Republican constituencies out, while you have Tallarico and the Democrats, like I said earlier, willing to crawl over broken glass, in addition to a lot of independents. And so...
Well, I hate to say it, and then you got fucking Jasmine Crockett out there fucking muddying the fucking waters. Why in the fuck is she doing this? Like, how is she gonna be remembered as anything but a fucking plant that was that kept Texas red? Like, what is her fucking problem, dude?
Here is an example.
I genuinely cannot, understand her.
Of what that looks like. So in 2024, they have 3 districts where they show that Trump won by overwhelming margins. The Texas 15th district, which Trump won by 18. Tallarico is currently beating Paxton there 50-42. Texas 28, Trump won by 11. Tallarico is beating Paxton by 10 points. Texas 34, Trump won by 11. Tallarico is beating Ken Paxton there by 11 points. Now, the thing is,
he's trying to get her bag, then disappear.
He's facing a dramatic budget problem compared to Tallarico, who has raised insane amounts of money. So what I understood is that while Paxton himself is going to try and make up the ground via Ted Cruz and some of the oil men who are always going to give to the campaign, his ultimate goal is to get MAGA Inc. to come in on his side. Why? Traditionally, you would rely on the NRSC, the National Republican Senatorial Committee, to come in on your behalf. Now, Ryan...
Dude, based. Frickin' J.B. Pritzker, the governor, Tony Evers, in Wisconsin, and Gretchen Whitmer, is that the one from Michigan? They're all trolling Trump so hard right now with the Lake Michigan thing.
Why can they not intervene on behalf of Paxton?
Lake Michigan's now Lake Wisconsin, apparently.
And because they just ran tens of millions of dollars in ads,
even though there's a Lake Wisconsin already.
That he's a grifter and that he shouldn't win against John Cornyn.
And
so that is
spend, but
So that's a huge chunk of money, and an institution hates his guts. Mitch McConnell or John Thune hates him too, right? And so the Senate Leadership Fund, the PAC. So he needs Trump to come in and save his ass. Well, as many people who've relied on Trump found out, Trump doesn't care about you at all. So let's put A5 up here, and this is going to link these two things together.
So good.
We live in a very dumb time with very dumb people leading us.
So Trump, who, of course, is in charge of MAGA Inc. He had a big meeting in the Oval with his enforcers who control nearly $1 billion in spending. And this specific one has $400 million in their political war chest. They got 100 days to go. And what does he say? Trump says, you are only going to run ads about my record and how amazing I am. So put that in context with what I said about Trump sitting at minus 22, even in the state of Texas. And Trump says that he has completely rejected this idea, this notion during the meeting that it will, his notion this meeting that it shouldn't necessarily just be about Trump. One person familiar said, when the issues that you typically—
It's Lava Turtle. It is. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Someone just leaked the entire GTA 6 gameplay. Oh, God.
Campaign on don't move voters, or voters are pissed off. The question becomes, what do you campaign on? GOP strategists favor focusing entirely on specific races in an effort to—
This was the one thing I was fucking really looking forward to this entire year. And I can't be the only one. I mean, millions of us have made a big stink about this. I hate that there's some jackass out there that needs to ruin it for all of us. You understand that? You understand that, and they're going to delay the fucking game because of this? Oh my God. You know what? This is one of those times where I will just say, whoever leaked it, I hope they get what they deserve.
Convince voters of the merits of individual candidates and
I
local
really
issues.
do. Internet
Whereas
do
Trump
its thing.
has rejected that ground, and the president now says
Thing is,
that the poor polling reflects the fact that the voting
you got
public
some people
still
out
does
there
not
that are gonna
know
be a
many of his
lot
accomplishments
more angry than
and
me.
the dozens of new stock market highs, a decline in fentanyl debts, the scaled down southern border, and the increase in domestic manufacturing, and has instead ordered his associates to run ads talking about how great his administration has been. And so Paxton doesn't have the money, or he doesn't have nearly the amount of money. He doesn't have the traditional campaign staff willing to come in on his side. He was already a brutalized candidate coming out of that race with John Cornyn.
And he needed Iceland or something.
Right, he desperately needed Trump to bail him out with ads which were actually focused on the stuff he wants to talk about. He's got an affordability agenda, data centers, those types of things. Trump literally called out Texas whenever it came to data centers, and by tying Paxton and Abbott directly to Trump.
Didn't this guy shit his pants online?
Which Trump wants to do because of his own ego, and ultimately he controls the money. This is a perfect storm scenario, I actually think. And this is going to apply also to people like Darlene Graham, because Graham is the
poopy pants
and selected.
Did he actually shit himself?
Candidate by Donald Trump. There's no way she would have won
also,
against
it's Lava
Ralph
Turtle.
Norman if he
you
had
haven't
not
already subbed, please
explicitly
do.
endorsed her and had
Stick
issued all
around.
these calls, rallies, and all these things. Norman himself, you saw in his press conference, he's like, I don't really know why Trump decided to go into this. His wife is pissed off, sitting in the background. People are furious about Trump's own intervention, and his money is going to be ultimately, if she's in a tight spot, is ultimately the one that's going to have to drag her across. Also wanted to put A10 up here on the screen, just relating to what we were our interview yesterday with Dan Osborne. I mean, here, this is an independent poll. They have the generic Republican ballot.
This is internal.
Oh, sorry. This is an internal poll. Yeah. Apologies. This internal poll has it at 47-47 Osborne and Ricketts, which I know that you mentioned yesterday as well. And this is even their own findings of Republican plus 11 on the generic ballot in the state of Nebraska, which
Lou's looking pretty trippy right now. I know. I just went and checked.
And you think the generic ballot should be more than plus 11 at this point?
In Nebraska, yes, absolutely. I mean, there's no question.
Right, yes.
Right.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yes, it absolutely should be. Right. Perfect storm is right, because like in Nebraska, Nebraska and Texas are both interesting. Like the only way that a Democrat or an independent like Osborne could win in either of those states is for every single thing that is happening now to be happening.
Right.
Like the combination of a bad candidate on the Republican side, a good candidate on the other side, an economic and political climate that exists as if Trump is actively trying to lose. And so that makes the conditions possible. And then you have these folks who are just good enough and just not offensive enough to enough people to like get over the top.
Yep.
It's going to be. I'm with you that I'm like, leave me alone about Texas.
Yeah.
Like, Democrats are never winning Texas as long as I'm alive.
Until it happens.
But it's like if it were ever going to happen, these would be the conditions.
Yeah, these would be
Trump
the conditions,
cared,
but again,
he would do what his advisors had suggested there. Take this $400 million. Yes.
I mean, at some point, Texas deserves what it gets, but the people who live in Texas do not deserve what they get. Like Pinkerbell, does not deserve whatever the fuck is going on in Texas. Just going to say.
$1 million of it and spend it in Texas. Don't say a word about Ken Paxton or Donald Trump. Just trash the Democrats.
Right.
$100 million destroying, like, just every nasty thing you can think
Talarico, Transad, Talarico, woke
like,
ad,
sling mud.
Right, yeah,
like,
just the absolute characters. I mean, it usually works. Even in Wave, I lived there in Wave years. That's all you ever see whenever it comes.
Instead, you're going to lie and be like, oh, manufacturing's great.
Right.
And talk about, like, the border's closed. People in Texas know what the border is or isn't. Like, they need an ad telling them what's going on at the border.
I also, this is one confounding thing I have been thinking about, is remember, because Texas is uniquely poised, they are reaping some of the economic benefits of Iran. One of the few places where people are actually making money because of the boom. So there is actual economic, benefit to them because of the Iran situation.
That's true.
Not to the rest of us, but there are a lot of oil people who work in Texas. People are printing shit pots of money.
Yes,
and so, like, they're shipping LNG and oil to the entire globe, right? So there's money rolling around Houston.
Looking for all capacity that they can find.
Exactly. So there's money rolling in Houston, and the gas is still under $4 a gallon in Texas. I think it's like $3.80 or something. So it's just a bit different than the national climate. Another one I want to mention was Alaska. So
Ryan, can we not give them advice?
This one actually,
I know.
Just finally finished counting all of the votes. So I was looking this morning. Mary Peltola won 49%.
I heard this. I listened to this earlier.
Yeah,
I thought the exact same thing.
Right. So the Democrat won 49%.
This one was
Dan
good
Sullivan
enough to bring to you guys,
won
though.
42. And then the third candidate, who also won, is also named Dan Sullivan.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of
and
funny.
so, he claims
they're trying to put in jail now.
Yeah, they're like trying to put him in jail for voter fraud. But he won 2.5% of the vote. But even if you presume, and Dan Sullivan, I believe, has endorsed Dan Sullivan, so you can work out which one if you want to. Even if you combine their vote share, it's still only 44.5%. She won 49% of the vote. And an additional Democrat on the ballot, David Leslie, won 1.1, which would actually put Peltola in the 50% mark. Now, remember, all kinds of other crazy things can happen. The Libertarian candidate's getting 0.4, 0.5. Did all the potential voters in a general actually come out to vote in the open primary? So I don't want to say anything that like it's overwhelming. However, it's enough that Dan Sullivan, you should be worried, like a little bit worried.
And did you see we did a little segment on Adam Hamilton, the liberal megachurch pastor in Kansas?
No, I didn't see this.
He's down by 1 in a poll there.
Oh, no, I did. I remember because I didn't see the segment, but you sent me the poll, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. Right? So, I mean, this is, again, the point of this segment is just to say the ground is laid for crazy stuff absolutely could happen. My median case is still, Paxton wins by 0.5. Something like that. The Democratic control of the Senate.
Osborne loses by 2.
Osborne loses by 2. Democratic control of the Senate comes down to plus or minus 1. Yeah, John.
I hate to say it, they're not too far off.
Whatever, something like that.
Kind of what I would
John
expect
Fetterman, because that's
his party.
Just usually how these things seem to work out. But 2008 did happen. Doug Jones did happen. There are Democrats who can win in all kinds of crazy places if a paradigm of politics is broken. In the same way, 2010 was a genuine revolution.
This is the one thing that they have to take into account is a lot of people are pissed and a lot of people ain't showing up for this election, guys.
Partisanship, we could see a reverse of that. And these, Democrats who were able to win in GOP plus 33 districts, maybe it will come back. I mean, it always takes, just because it's been that way for 16 years doesn't mean that it always has to stay that way.
Yeah.
And so,
no.
So we could be living potentially in a
oh my God,
election which will change everything. Just want to prepare everybody for that reality. Let's get
gold star for commentary for Sagar, I guess.
To AI. Hey, if you like.
What a twat. All right.
Two brothers famous within the so-called manosphere are fighting their extradition on
fucking every once in a while the news.
Rape charges. Both brothers took the stand today.
Manosphere.
These are sketches from court today. Our team inside tell us Andrew Tate walked up to the witness box in shackles and said, "If there's any court in the world that will listen to me, it will be an American court. This is my last chance." His brother Tristan Tate said he spends his days locked in a cell and that his diet consists mostly of candy and chips, saying, quote, "It's death by scurvy instead of death by starvation." Remember, both brothers are facing rape and sex trafficking charges in the UK. The judge here is going to decide whether the brothers should be eligible for bail while they fight their extradition back to the UK. NBC's George Solis tracking the hearing from Miami. And George, the brothers here tried to convince a judge that their controversial online personalities, which many people find vile, are not representative of who they actually are, right? And that they're being framed.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, they're being framed now. That's what they're going with?
That's exactly what Andrew Tate tried to tell the judge here in his own words in relation to these allegations. And this is still going on, as you mentioned, Tom. The way it's been going, this could last another 15 minutes to another hour in a move that nobody expected. The Tates taking the stand against the advice of their own attorney, but clearly indicating that they didn't think that the argument was being made enough for their release here. They're trying to make the case that they have followed all of the rules.
I'll just say this, if they actually do get, if they get prosecuted, maybe not everything sucks. Maybe there is some good in the world.
With any instructions by the judge for any house arrest, and have denied vehemently all of these allegations that they're facing across the pond. They have gone onto tangents to things about their weight, things about their conditions in these cells. This went on for about 2 hours, Tom. So where we are right now, again, at any point, the judge could make a ruling right there from the bench, or she could issue a written ruling about whether or not to let these two brothers go at this time. But again, it's certainly been a, for lack of a better word, colorful day in court with all of this extra testimony. It's kind of played out almost like a small trial in a sense, but we, again, at this point don't know whether or not they're going to be issued a bond release or not, Tom.
Yeah, all right. George Solis watching it for us. George, thank you.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or
These are good men who have done a lot of good for the world, right? Even if you accept all the allegations against them is true, the amount of good that they've done for the world tremendously outweighs the bad. And people don't see it because there's a very one-sided narrative. There's going to be a real moment of solidarity here, or there's going to be a kiss of the cheek, and we're just going to say, I know it was you, Fredo. And that's the big betrayal scene from The Godfather. We still hope that we don't have Fredos in the upper echelon of our government. And because people are sending these kinds of images, and because some of these images involve a goat and involve massacred women and children, you've been associated with indecent images of a child and bestiality.
All right, so the Tate brothers and their lawyers seem to be getting more and more desperate. The other day, their lawyer posted this really bizarre video where he comes up with this hypothetical situation that he uses to try to explain why the Tates were charged with indecent images of a child, and apparently allegedly had bestiality videos on their computer too. I don't know where that came from, but for some reason their lawyer mentioned a video of a guy having sex with a goat being on the computer. So maybe they're expecting information about that to be revealed or something, and they're trying to get ahead of it. Like maybe it has something to do with the extreme charges, because I don't know why his lawyer would randomly just throw this out there. But this guy is a total goofball, though. I can't believe he's
a U.S. federal judge, a U.S. federal judge in Miami is weighing whether to grant bail to controversial online influencers Andrew and Tristan Tate as they fight extradition to the UK, where they face rape and human trafficking charges. The brothers have repeatedly denied wrongdoing. After hours of arguments that at times grew tense, a hearing Thursday ended without a ruling from Magistrate Judge Lauren Lewis, and the Tates were returned to jail. The marathon hearing marked the first time that the brothers had been seen in public in hold on. Okay, here we go. The marathon hearing marks the first time that the brothers had been seen in public since July. Why is this taking so long to load? After nearly 6 weeks held in separate cells at the Federal Detention Center in Miami, the Tates entered the courtroom in shackles and matching tan jumpsuits, surrounded by 4 U.S. Marshals. Both appeared disheveled with long hair and grown-out beards. Tristan winked at a friend seated in the courtroom gallery, who nodded back. They both took the stand to testify on their own behalf, and moved that their attorney, Joseph McBride, described as highly unusual. I want to fight the case against me, and I can't do that. Do it being here, Tristan Tate told the court. I can't speak to my Romanian lawyer. I need to clear my name. Speaking to reporters outside the court after the hearing, McBride said he's argued dozens of bail hearings in federal court, and none of them lasted as long as Thursday's did. And guess what? We're still not done. The judge has some questions about what will happen if Andrew and Tristan Tate are deprived of their opportunity to go to the Romanian proceedings. Oh, fuck off. Jesus Christ. Is this judge really that fucking stupid that she doesn't see that this is a ploy to get them out of jail so they can fucking fly off to Romania again? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Every video I see,
God damn it. Some of these judges in the federal court system are fucking so dumb.
of him, I'm like, there's no way this guy's a real lawyer. You know, he just seems to only be making things worse for them, especially now
Daddy
that
Bear
he's
Kai? How's it
resorted to
going?
making up these weird hypothetical scenarios to defend his clients, which end up just leaving people with even more questions and concerns about the Tate brothers. Like with this video he posted that he captioned, "Indecent images of a child, bestiality, open your mind, you're being lied to." Which most people are like, yeah, we're being lied to by you. And when did the bestiality stuff come into play? I don't remember that ever being part of the conversation. So this is getting really strange. Their lawyer's like, you need to open your mind. You're being lied to. There's more to the story, like goat porn. And everyone's just like, where the hell did that come from? You know, maybe we are being lied to because I don't think anybody was aware of that. And he claims it's part of an ISIS video or something. It's so weird. Like, he tries to spin this by alluding to people coming into Tate's house and sending gore videos on his home computer, like videos of families being slaughtered and bestiality. And I guess he wants us to believe that's why Tate was charged with indecent images of a child and extreme porn. So he's getting pretty creative with this. I don't think Tate has ever even used this excuse. So they must be getting really desperate. I mean, if this is what their lawyer has resorted to, it's not looking good. You know, this just freaks everyone out.
How do you wear sunglasses and you still can see that you have like the
or like why would the
powdered
lawyer
up
make a
fucking
video like
eyes?
this?
You know what I mean?
Unless he expects something about the bestiality on the computer to be disclosed soon, and he's just trying to get ahead of it.
I want to run you through this hypothetical real quick. Imagine this: there's a house, and in that house, people come and go. And inside of that house, there's a device, and nobody really knows who it belongs to, but people use it all the time. It's kind of like the house phone, the house computer, the house device. And we're talking about a long time ago, over a decade ago. This is during the time that ISIS is just killing people all over the place. And there's a lot of horrible things that are happening in the Middle East. A lot of us who were around then saw the video of the New York Times journalist who was decapitated. It was horrible. We saw gays being thrown off of buildings. We saw people being lit on fire. Massacres. It was terrible. It was disgusting. In that house, on that device, there's a group chat. And people are sending images. Women and children getting massacred, people lit on fire, people being chucked off of buildings. There's even a video of Western forces going around the back of a building. And when they get around the back of the building, they see a guy banging a goat. They're like, this guy's banging a goat, what's going on? And pow, pow, they smoke him. They smoke him. There's no evidence that you've ever solicited any of these images or any of these videos. There's no read receipts. No one knows if you've even watched them. And nobody can absolutely say for sure if this phone was even yours. But because you're on a group chat with dozens of, or maybe 100 guys on it, and because people are sending these kinds of images, and because some of these images involve a goat and involve massacred women and children, you've been associated with indecent images of a child and bestiality.
All right.
And that's what they're telling
Moon
the world
is
about
getting
you.
to that point.
But the truth is entirely
John Blue
something
Wave,
different.
I think they're, I'll believe the victims and their own telling. Yeah, exactly. John Blue Wave, welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. I dig the name. If you haven't already subbed, please consider doing so.
Open your mind. You're being lied to.
Yeah, so I guess people need to open their minds to the idea that goat porn was planted on Andrew Tate's computer. I mean, what the hell is going on here? I guess this is why people call Andrew Tate the goat. You know, this gives the G and Top G a whole new meaning now. So his lawyer is not doing them any favors. I mean, this is one of the most insane things I've ever heard. And how about instead of freeing the Tates,
that's his lawyer, dude.
I mean, it sounds like the Tate files could be much worse than the Epstein files. And whenever the Tates get compared to Epstein, their lawyer just says the comparison puts a target on their back, which could get them killed. And he says they've never been on Epstein's jet, which nobody has accused them of. And is them never being on the jet the only difference? You know, it's funny. He's like, don't compare them to Epstein. They've never been on his jet. But it's
I'll
like,
be right
okay,
back.
what about
I'm gonna run up
trafficked minors?
and take a
Shouldn't
look
the more
at the
important
news,
distinction be
or
they
at
never
the news.
trafficked anybody?
The news. At the moon. I will be right back.
Like Epstein.
You just did. Thank you, John Blue Wave. I really appreciate it. If you guys don't know and you are in America, if you guys can see the moon, there's a good chance that the eclipse is happening at its peak right about now.
You know, his lawyer doesn't even say
Especially
that.
if you're in the Midwest.
Also, the Tates
So I'm
fly
going to go
private
check that out.
and have
I
compared
will be
themselves
right
to
back.
Epstein. Also, they have some of Epstein's lawyers part of their legal
we
team.
got a few minutes until
and this
4:02.
lawyer
I'll
here,
be back
Joe
for that.
McBride, he was part of Keith Rainier's legal defense team, who was the leader of that Nexium cult and was sentenced to 120 years in prison. So this guy Joe is something else, and now he's always making these veiled threats towards Trump and Marco Rubio, because if the court approves of the Tates' extradition to the UK, then it goes to Marco Rubio for the final decision, and it looks like right now he'd approve it. I don't think Trump will step in either. I think they just want to be done with these guys. You know, there's such a headache. So Tate's lawyer's like, it'll destroy his chances of ever being president. It'll destroy the Republican Party. And his son's in college right now, and if he gets hit with an accusation, then his life is over.
Because make no mistake about it, these guys get extradited. The manosphere, Gen Z abandons the Republican Party. AOC will be president. There's no way a Republican, anybody from that party in the administration now, how could they possibly win if they betray two of the guys that have got? Who are they going to betray next? Joe Rogan? Put him in jail for his podcast? If they betray these guys after everything, nobody will ever believe in them again. No, how could you? So if they think that they're not going to win without us, they're wrong. Marco Rubio has a son who plays football in college in Florida right now. One allegation against his son and his son's life is over.
Then we will go straight to President Trump's office. We will go straight to Marco Rubio because Andrew and Tristan Tate or any other American citizen cannot get extradited without the Secretary of State signature. And we will say to him, I understand we have a long and lasting relationship with the United Kingdom, but don't forget that that relationship started when we took their tea and threw it into the damn water.
If she says no and they stay in, then we have the extradition fight. If we lose that extradition fight, then it needs to go to the Secretary of State, which is, of course, Marco Rubio, and we'll make a compelling presentation to him as well as to why they shouldn't be extradited. And if they do extradite him, well, then you can understand that the Republican Party is lost.
And recently this guy posted a picture of himself at Mar-a-Lago, you know, trying to show people he's still close with Trump and maybe talk to him about the Tates. But then people figured out the pictures from 4 years ago and he just reposted it. So this guy is just the best. You know, he's embarrassing the Tates constantly. I mean, you can't make this shit up. Andrew's own lawyer accidentally started a rumor that he's banging a goat.
Like this guy's banging a goat, what's going on?
The Matrix has been attacking the Tates for 3 years with false allegations, and they're getting really desperate. In this past week, I've heard that Andrew Tate is fucking goats. I've heard that Tristan is some type of Bond villain from Mexico.
And because some of these images involve a goat.
So the Tates have just been getting humiliated while they're in jail, and they're trying to be allowed bond, so their lawyer has to argue that they aren't a flight risk by claiming they just play characters online and it's all a facade. They don't actually have that much money and all their cars are rented. So now there are a ton of articles about the Tates faking their lifestyle, which, I mean, they probably do have shell companies to hide their assets. But it's amazing seeing the tater tots cope over this. You know, I think Tate being accused of being broke is a worse accusation to them than the Tates being accused of being human traffickers, because their whole shtick was, we're rich, we have everything, we're better than you, you're all broke losers, you know, what color's your Bugatti? But now apparently Tate doesn't even own a Bugatti. So these articles about how they're broke is just crushing the tater tots, and they're desperately posting all day about how it's bullshit and they actually do own these cars. And this actually just proves they're richer than we thought and they have hundreds of millions of dollars, which is only going to hurt the Tates because their lawyers are trying to prove they don't have that much money. But then their fans are like, no, they're extremely rich, you're lying. So it's a mess, and the cope is amazing to watch. And the Tates just shot themselves in the foot every step of the way because they admit so much in their videos that they're now trying to walk back and their lawyers trying to walk back. You know, they thought they were untouchable. They got way too confident. Like Andrew admitted, if England ever comes after him and tries to arrest him,
man, that's cool. 80%.
He has a ton of different passports he can use to escape. So now his lawyer has to argue that was just a joke and he's playing a character. Also, CoffeeZilla found...
Yeah, but this is where I'm saying, if that judge actually grants him that, that's where it's like, okay, I get it. Sometimes judges have to make harder decisions, but how is that a hard decision? This one seems pretty fucking clean cut.
One of Tristan Tate's fake passports.
Too many clouds out?
And
Oh, that
their lawyer
sucks.
argues that that was just a Halloween costume prop.
Also have been laundering money as literal Bond villains. How do I know this? Well, that's the profile they used when trying to set up shell companies to allegedly launder money. I know this because I
Tate
got
brothers are R words. Yes,
Tristan
they are.
Tate's passport, his fake passport he was using. You can see his name is Scorpius Vladimir, also known as Vladimir Scorpius, the main villain in the James Bond novel. That's who Tristan Tate is pretending to be when signing up for accounts with various payment processors.
What about what they mentioned about the second passport that they had like in another country? Like
The Vladimir Scorpius passport from Mexico, printed on cardboard, was a prop from a Halloween costume. And by the way, Vladimir Scorpius is a Bond villain. These morons, these jerk-offs put that in emotion. Like, look, this is indicia of flight. It's a fake passport from a freaking James Bond costume from a party. These people are so retarded.
Yeah, and if they're
it doesn't
doing
even
that,
matter.
where's the stamp? Where's the
Yeah,
stamp
there
on the
is no
fucking
stamp.
passport?
The Mexican,
no stamp.
Mexican
I've held
government.
I've held the passport.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want your lawyer to talk like you.
It is cardboard. Yeah. It's a prop.
If I fuck up big time and England wants me in jail, I can fly on a Nigerian passport or an American.
No, I didn't miss that. I was actually Uni had it on her phone, so I was still listening while we were looking at the moon.
Or in English, or Polish,
Very romantic.
or Estonian. I have so many fucking passports. What, are you gonna block them all? I've got 4 more I haven't even named on YouTube. They can't stop me traveling. There's always a passport I can pull out. There's always a driver's license I can pull out. If you ban one, I've got another one. I've got bank accounts in 19 countries. My shit is
19
diversified.
countries?
So
Why?
Off-grid,
Okay,
no, I'm on
guys.
so many fucking
Guys.
grids. You can't lock the grid on me.
So of course that's coming back to bite them. What a surprise. You know, it's not looking too good for the Tates. They're stuck in jail, and also now their lawyers are basically starting rumors that they're broke go fuckers. I mean, it's brutal, but the Tater Tots are still holding out hope.
Yeah, what's up with the lawyer?
They think
it seems like the
Jesus is gonna
lawyer's
come back
actually
to free
doing
the
more
Tates.
damage to them than anybody.
For these guys, every one of us, we need to pray for them. We need to pray for them. Jesus is coming back. Jesus is coming back. And we will be on the side of God, and we will be on the side of the Tates because they're on our side. This is the good fight right here. This is the fight of God. God bless the Tates. If there's anything to be standing up for right now, this is it right here. Okay?
Right.
And that kid at the end there got upset because people kept saying he supports sex traffickers and rapists. So he made a video responding to them, which was hilarious.
Very ridiculous that I even need to say this. Okay, this should go without being said, but I do not support rapists or human traffickers. I think that anybody that's actually doing that should get the death penalty, okay? But that's precisely the reason why I support Andrew and Tristan Tate, because I know in my heart that they did not do those things, okay?
You know in your heart?
So when I see these comments saying, oh, you're okay with rapists, yeah, absolutely fucking not. And you gotta be a pretty low IQ to think that, okay? So that's why I support
You talking about a low IQ is pretty rich there, dude.
the Tate brothers, because I truly do not believe that they would ever do such thing.
So that,
I mean, we know what you would do for a Klondike bar.
It's Tater Tot logic right there. And, you know, he supports the Tate brothers because he thinks sex traffickers should get the death penalty. Incredible. Also today, the judge is deciding whether or not they're allowed bond. And, you know, if they're
I looked it up. The judge still didn't decide.
not, then we'll see some amazing
Which is
crash
not
outs.
great,
So
by
make
the
sure
way.
you subscribe
Seems
to
like the
stay
judge is
updated.
entertaining
Make
this
sure you check out
shit.
the Patreon. I recently have been covering how Young Jamie, Joe Rogan's producer, has been making fun of him and some of his guests, which has been hilarious.
Good. Young Jamie needs to fucking, I mean, seriously, value yourself, dude. Because if you leave, then Rogan's fucked, man. Yes, he could theoretically find a new producer, but that show will be very different. Young Jamie ain't so fucking young no more. Oh, excuse me. All right, well, we got 5 minutes until the 420. I'm still going to hang out. Got a few other things that we can check out. Actually, we got one more thing that I want to bring up here. Yeah, so if you guys haven't gone outside and checked out the lunar eclipse, if you are in the continental United States of America, please go check it out. It's freaking pretty cool. I mean, the moon looks kind of red. Like, it's kind of neat. That's all I got. Oh, well, damn, he's gone. Yeah, right? Oh, shit. When... Oh, yeah. Oh, you just got rid of him for... Or you didn't say... Oh, you didn't get rid of him. You just got rid of his comment. Okay. Blood moon. Is that what it's called? I thought a blood moon was something different. No, this is like a straight up lunar eclipse. I got to see it at 80%. Cool. Partial lunar. Yeah, partial. Partial lunar. Yeah. Partial. Jamie, pull up a live stream of the partial lunar eclipse. Actually, there is one. Here, okay. I'll bring it up. There it is. Cool, right? Yeah, that's what I just saw. Literally, it looks the same. It's like a bald spot. Isn't that cool? And then you see the reflection of the clouds moving by on the moon. Pretty freaking cool, man. I didn't mean literally, but dope. Hey, Kai. What can I say? I'm better than young Jamie in this bitch. Yeah, that's what I just got. Like, I got to check this out. Like, I literally can walk outside and see this right now. It's so weird looking in person. I mean, yeah, it's pretty, like, far up there, man. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go check it out one more time after the 420. We got 2 more minutes, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna come back, say I'll be right back. You guys can chill with the moon here for just one quick second. Oh, dude, it's almost at full. It's almost full. It's almost full. So I'm trying to figure something out. Why isn't there a lunar eclipse every full moon? Because we're not in front of the moon, right? I don't know. Now, Pep, we all know that the moon is not made of green cheese, but what if it were made out of barbecue spare rib? What do you... Oh. That's barbecue spare rib. Well, it wouldn't be good anymore. I mean, well, it's frozen up in space, so maybe it would be. Frozen barbecue. We'd have to cook it, though. Barbecue spare rib, so good, though. Jamie, pull up that video of the bear attacking the moon. Don't test me. I could probably find it. I know I have someone in here that can totally, like, AI generate that, but someone who is not all about that. Oh, man. They just released one of, like, my favorite, like... One of my favorite... They just dropped the new Gundam list. Oh, by the way, 420, let's smoke. Excuse me. The whitest kids you know. Nice. Alex, we're mooning. All right. Here, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm watching this stream and seeing it on my porch right now. It's cool, man. Hell yeah. That's sick, dude. Here, I gotta fix this. There we go. You're comparing the moons. It looks a lot redder outside, doesn't it? Like, it does. Like, oh, Alex, did you see it? Can you see it in New York? This a game? No, dude, we're just watching the partial lunar eclipse. It's happening right now. Like, if you walk outside and you don't have clouds, like, you could see this shit right now. Fucking cool, dude. Like, I may have just gotten, like, a little lifted, and then I just had that moment where I was just like, oh, it's cool. Yeah, you should check it out, man. If you have a good, like, place to get a good view. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Uni, she was smoking a powdered treat, if you know what I mean. Wow. Wow, dude, this is so cool. Yeah, I'm watching another from Max Velocity. He's working with Texas Tech right now to track this. This is cool, man. This is cool. I don't know, man. I love this stuff. Like, this is the stuff that I have always, like, I like being a layman where I don't know the science behind this, so I just kind of go like, yeah. We're in front of the fucking moon, dude. That's crazy. I think it's peaking soon, barely at the tippy top. It peaked at 11:12 for me, man. So, yeah, now I'm just kind of watching it, like, go the other way. It's kind of cool. Like, I noticed it. It kind of, like, yeah, you can tell that it's definitely on its way over. It's cool. It's cool. It looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, and then you got this this cool haze that's really it's our shadow. Dude, that's crazy. Like, that's our shadow. That's us right now, bro. That's all of us. That's all of us. Now, can we just, like, apply that thought process to, like, everything else? That's all of us. How come we gotta be, like, so fucked up to each other? God damn. Uh-oh. Pacifist Pep coming out. That's, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I am. If I had to, like, really, like, dude, I would wear the fucking white garb. I would stop swearing tomorrow. Like, if these were the sacrifices I needed to make to fucking bring a world of pacifism, then I would. You know, I don't know. Peace and love. Peace and love. Bro, you really turn into Slater from Dazed and Confused when you're super ripped. Yeah, man. Just fucking... Hey, Slater's not the worst character from Dazed and Confused, but I appreciate that. You're not wrong. Oh, it just reminds me that I need to do this more. Like, honestly, on Monday, I should have just done that right from the get-go, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, you got to go on vacation, and, like, I'm a little jealous of that. Even though, yes, you... but... Fuck. I ain't no time off. Oh, dude, when he's working in... One of my favorite scenes in Dazed and Confused is when he's in the wood shop and he's fucking looking... He just pulls up and he's got it. Hey, man. Dude, the way... So I've had a similar experience to the young brother. Like in that movie. Like, that was... I had a cousin that kind of gave me that that experience. It was kind of cool. Got to do some, of the underage drinking, and got to go to like a party that was like with a whole bunch of seniors and shit. Dude, it was so cool. Like, yeah. And I was very much that guy. So at that party, it was funny. When Alex, you remember the days when we used to customize ringtones. Like, you'd meet somebody and you're like, oh, I know what your ringtone is. So I walk in and there's this guy, Rich, and he's just like, Wee Man's here. I was like, huh? And then it was funny that he just fucking, without missing a beat, fucking, keep smoking, I'm the Wee Man. Fucking Bone Thugs. I was just like, hell yeah. He's like, that's your ringtone now. It was dope as shit. And then my buddy comes out, and he's got his, you remember the sidekick? So he does a little, he fucking, that's a great idea. He did it too. Oh man, I miss those days. Like, I miss when, like, it wasn't cringe to have song ringtones. It's funny, my mother-in-law, she still has Maroon 5 as her, the one for her husband, and it is kind of like, you wanted a sidekick so bad. Me too. They had a really good game on it. Like, it was kind of funny. It was the, it was like a oh, God, what the fuck was it called? Because you were like a little ball of goop that, like, you tilted the thing. It played really cool, man, and like, it was actually a really good game. It was one of the better platformers. Fuck, what was it called? Wait, you know what? Here. Platformer game that was on the sidekick. Not Bob. Yeah, it was Bob. No, it's Bob's Journey. That's what it is. Yeah, Bob's Journey to the Center of the Earth. Yeah. You're like a little ball that you like fucking tilt. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a ball goop. Had that wrong, bud. But yeah. I used to actually like borrow his phone. Whenever I was bored, I'd just be like, hey man, can I borrow your phone? I want to play that game. Oh man, the good old days. That was Arcadian for anybody that that was here to meet Mr. Arcadian. Whenever I say my old roommate, that's who I'm talking about. Because, yeah, it was a good times, man. We lived in a real shithole. One of my favorite things that happened was when we negotiated our first apartment. They thought that, like, it was kind of like the Blues Brothers a little bit, where they thought that, like, they were getting one over on us because we were right next to the train, but we used that to our advantage, where we were just like, yeah, we're next to the train, bro. You're going to knock off at least $400 from our average rent. Otherwise, we're scooting. God, because we checked, like, this specific apartment had been on the like in the listings for a long time, and we were just like, yeah, that's the reason, because it was on the, like, dude, it was the train tracks, a 2-lane highway, like highway, not even highway, like just a 2-lane fucking road, and then our parking lot, and then our apartment. So like, you felt that shit when the fucking trains came through. But we grew, like, both of us had grown up living close to the train, so like it didn't bother us. If anything, it was actually more like relaxing. So yeah, we kind of took them on that one. But that fucking apartment was a shithole. That was the problem. Like, we should have known what we were getting into. Man, I used to go crazy over those tilt board. Yeah, dude, those tilt games were pretty good. Like, I still got Flappy Bird. I got an iPhone 7 that still has Flappy Bird on it. I should probably look up and see if that's worth any money. Is it? Let's see. Is an iPhone 7 with Flappy Bird worth anything? There we go. Huh, $80? No shit. Not what I thought it would be, but ain't bad. That ain't bad, actually. Like the Spider-Man movies where the train just shakes your bones. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's where they, like, you know how, like, those, what are they called, like the runner games? So I remember on the Sidekick they actually had a Spider-Man one of those. Copy the APK and wait. Boom. I feel like we need a PepTalks bingo card to play each stream. Free space is center as PepTalks. Oh yeah, dude. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Yeah, Temple Runner. Oh, that's what it was. No, I think that's what it was. I think it was Temple Runner. Because I know Temple Runner originally started as like a fucking Sidekick game. What was that? Yeah, Temple Runner. Yeah, because I know that. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. What was the runner? No, that was not it. No, it was Bob. No, okay. Wait, it's saying it's Bob. No, it's Pedal Runner. That's what it was. Right? No. No, it was Bob. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Sorry. I'm dumb. I didn't clear my last search. No wonder it was showing me Bob. No, it wasn't Temple Run, because that was on iPhone. I still have that. Like, I still got the, like, first version or whatever. I don't download or, like, update shit, so I have so many games that are probably just defunct at this point. As far as, like, games. You had the Usain Bolt avatar. Oh, yeah, Subway Surfer. Oh, that was another one. Yeah, Subway Surfer. I played that one. Yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog version was pretty good. It has the OG floppy board before they did the first. Or Flappy Bird. No, it's the OG. It's literally the OG before, yeah. Yeah, no, it's from before they did the first delete. Yeah, it's the literal OG. Hey, man, I love that game. That game is dope. All right. Here we go. We got a little bit of politics left to go, but it's not even like serious politics. It's about the Natalie Harp thing. So let's take a look.
So the Natalie Harp situation's gotten crazy. Also, hi, you're getting an extra bonus video today. Right, but what started as this small part of a John Ossoff speech where he was highlighting how the president's doing every single thing except taking care of the people who elected him has become a firestorm that's exposed so much.
I should just start my shows like that. Just be like, guys, fucking Trump did it again. Also, hi. Welcome to the show.
Drunk on loyalty and power sycophants who surround the president. And actually, at our recent Portland live show, we walked through the breaking news of that old photo showing her running after the president.
God damn it. It's one of the greatest things on the internet. Dude, watching oh, you know what? Let's do that. After this, we'll watch Emma crack up at that.
Oh my God, shed light on their relationship, the inner workings of his circle, and how deep this goes. And these letters, one, need to be experienced in full. Two, they're just something that we all need to experience together because they are truly batshit. And three, well, every show on our Crashing Out tour that we're doing right now is a completely unique show because we're breaking down and reacting to the news with you. I want to give y'all a small taste since some of y'all have been asking what the shows actually are, and we're not posting the full shows anywhere. So one, buckle up for this insane ride. And two, if you haven't already, get your tickets at crashingoutour.com. I got a link in the description as well as the top comment. There's even a handy dandy QR code for you because we're going to be performing in Boston and then Philadelphia this Friday and Saturday. And then in the coming weeks, one after another, we're going to be in San Francisco, California, Phoenix, Arizona, Denver, Colorado, Atlanta, Georgia, Chicago, Illinois, St. Paul, Minnesota, Washington, D.C., and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
How are we starting this show, Phil?
Well, oh God. Oh. Well, I think more and more people are learning about it because we are going to talk about, first up, come on. Oh, man.
Yeah.
First up, we got to talk about Natalie Harp, the human printer turned human sprinter.
Yeah. This keeps going. This keeps going. This is the most insane thing. She turned into Terminator 2. She's like, I need John Connor. Baron. She's just... This has been wild. And the part I think that's been crazy about who the fuck is Natalie has been that it keeps going.
But it's all their fault. Like, you had John Ossoff just saying that Trump and Natalie, they want to go on a plane together. It's, like you said on the podcast, it's like 3 words out of a very, very...
And travel with Natalie.
Yeah.
That was it. And they immediately were like, how dare you say she gets fucked in the mouth? It's like, what?
Doing Alex. This is it. Doing a show, just, oh my God, with a couch, just vibing and having, oh my God, having instant feedback and doing just a podcast. Oh, I didn't know how much I wanted this until now.
Scott Jennings, like, she's not into scat.
He was very specific.
He got very specific. Like, she has never once been paid to suck toes. It's like, what the hell's happening here? The thing is, I will say this. I want to say it's the very, very top. First thing, all opinions are said by me.
I'm inching my way back into doing stage. I might hit an open mic soon. I'll record
Philip DeFranco, LLC, is not... He's just sitting near me. So that being said, I don't think the president is having an affair with Natalie Harp. She's too old.
You're sad. Oh.
And I want every single one of you to log back into your Facebook, make a Minions meme and post it. Post it where you're at.
Make a Minions meme and post.
Let's post. Find those mommy Facebook groups and get in there.
God damn it.
And
That's
just say,
a great
no,
line.
I'm here to defend Natalie Harp's honor. She's too old for our pedophile president. That's what you gotta do.
I like you were like, I know how to get Portland riled up.
Yeah. It was either gonna be this or meth.
But no, Natalie, you know, she's
Bandit, if
she's
you're
an
still
executive
here.
assistant to the
Got
president.
something for you
Totally
in
normal
Discord.
relationship, as we learned, because in addition to this photo from what was it, Scotland?
This photo, by the way, is years old.
Yeah, it's from 2023.
This is from 2023. This is what's driving me crazy. This is from 3 years ago. Back when you could trust lettuce.
Back when you could
What's
trust
crazy about
lettuce.
this, though, is like all of this stuff has just been out there, and none of the journalists have been covering it. They've just been like, oh, okay, yeah, today, okay, what did the president, today the president killed 150 kids.
Who's the guy with the
by
good
bombing in
hair? He's the dude that Philly D does Crashing Out with. He's all over fucking TikTok, and I mean, he was on Facebook before I saw anything else.
The war, blah, blah, blah. Oh, what was that? No, Natalie, I don't need a Diet Coke. No, you haven't eaten in 4 days? That's crazy. You want to wear his skin? Okay, shut the fuck up, Natalie. We're talking about the war that we're not covering.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, because some of the stuff you're referencing is from, I don't know if you guys, have you guys actually read the letters? I'm seeing some people that haven't read them fully because they're fucking crazy. Because, and this is, as I read them, I was like, oh no, she's not fucking him, but she is fucked in the head.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember the movie Single White Female? Okay, cool. A few people had VHS players. All right, nice. I have a feeling that he's gonna walk into the Oval one day and she's gonna be standing there with a red tie and like orange makeup on and being like, I'm doing what you've always wanted. We can do mirror stuff together. She wants to wear his skin. This shit's crazy.
Should we go through it?
Yes. I think we need a dramatic reading.
Oh, dramatic?
Because I think, well,
I was like, I can't do dramatic.
Phil, I need you to understand something. Many people in this room have been getting the news from you for 20 years.
Son.
That is
so
crazy.
I think that you are the only voice that they would believe reading 2 full pages of the ramblings of a 35-year-old white female stalker who also is apparently maybe his best friend.
Might be. Yeah, okay, so here we go. I'm not gonna do a voice.
No, you don't need to do a voice.
Dear Mr. President, I'm sorry. I thought I was the only one left behind last night and had no idea Margot's car was also pulled over and sent back to the airport. Since I was alone in the van outside customs without my passport, I panicked and should have just called Secret Service instead of you.
Okay, wait, hold on. What does she think she is, Tiger Woods? I have a problem. I better call the president. No, there's so many people in the way. So this is an apology. She freaked out. She didn't have her passport.
Yeah, so there's that, and she says, I also am sorry if I was an embarrassment walking the course in Scotland.
Oh, from the photo.
Yes.
That was a walk?
Well, yeah.
I don't know. That was a very aggressive walk.
Look at that face.
That's a walk?
Yeah, actually, look. I see it.
That
I
is
see
not
it.
a walk.
anything
No,
for
under
me.
the
It's the only
international
reason I
rules,
keep her
hold on,
around.
under the international rules of speed walking, one foot has to be on the ground the entire time. She is clearly jogging. I'm turning into masculine Chris Fleming. She's clearly...
Oh, no. The first day I was told there were no carts and people walked, which is why I walked. The second day I was specifically asked by, I forget who his name was, but one of the main people who worked there if I could continue walking and tell any girls who would head out there to do the same to spare the course any more carts.
Wait.
She's like,
hold on.
Sorry the girls are inconveniencing everybody.
Hold on. Someone who works, this is Trump's golf course in Scotland. So someone there was like, oh, lassie, we need the carts. I don't know how to do this accent.
I was like, what is that?
I don't feel comfortable with this accent. And Portland's real woke.
You're the first person to get canceled for a Scottish accent.
For a Scottish accent? Yeah, some guy walked up to Natalie Harp and was like, hey, we need the carts for paying customers, not women.
She's so weird.
And she was like, I'm so sorry.
Then have you seen her, like, her fucking laughing photo? Like, holy teeth.
Fucking crazy.
She continues, if there is anything else I have done to cause you trouble, please forgive me. I know that some people have said I haven't been texting
I can't even
them back,
do it.
and there have been some international cell issues. John was having technical issues on the plane too,
After I do it,
so
I got-
asked me to help him out. I want things to always be right between us.
What? I want things to always be...
Okay, if I got a text from any woman that said, I want things to always be right between us. I'd be dead.
Yeah. Oh, dude, there's a series of knife bushes that would be emptied into my chest for my wife if there was a text. But also, she's an employee.
Yeah.
If producer Ben
this
texted
is
us
so
that,
weird.
he'd be fired
Just bottom
before
line,
I
this
even
is
put a
weird
reaction
shit.
gift in. I want things to always be right against us, and it's just me, and I'm just like,
She's such a weird bitch.
as a GIF.
I'm sorry.
And then it touches on something you mentioned. I also know I've been distracted all week, forgetting to eat throughout the days and even forgetting to sleep and only catching a couple hours at a time. I haven't been myself, dwelling on the past and losing the pain of losing my dad, and I started letting the remarks of people who haven't bothered me before get to me, not because I care what others think, but because I see myself being lowered in your eyes and good opinion. This is your boss again.
Yeah. Also, lowered in your eyes, this is turning into like one of those John Holmes movies. Like, I feel like she should be on the South Lawn holding a boombox over her head.
Yep.
In your eyes, the light, the heat. That's what I feel like should be happening. She should be standing next to a giant pit that used to be the East Wing and be like, your ballrooms are beautiful. We'll get them from Casey Musgraves. They'll hang from the... All right. I'm the only one who saw that? Okay. Her tour started yesterday, too.
That was a random shot.
Yeah, I'm just mad at certain people. I'm just mad. Nobody else's tour should have started the same day as ours. Even if it is Casey Musgraves and Hassan Piker. Joking. Hissing, that's crazy. All right. That was wild. We got a real turning point for a second. All right. Speaking of which, I was promised sparklers.
Sorry, it's not in the budget.
No. Candace.
Sorry, it's not in the budget.
I was expecting that reaction that way. That is the fear, you see, because I never want to bring you anything but joy. I'm sorry I lost my focus. You are all that matters to me. I don't want to ever let you down. Thank you for being my guardian and protector in this life.
Ugh.
It's so nice hearing a live audience. God.
Right?
All right. This is the. I'm telling you, after we started watching some comedy videos and now this, it's like, oh.
This is so fucking
That's what I'm looking
weird.
for, even if it's bad.
By the
I'd
way,
rather
this is the
get
person that's in the
well,
room
not
and
rather.
he's like, I think we
I'm
should
sorry. I don't want to phrase it like that.
bomb the straight.
I do just appreciate the instant feedback where it's just like.
And she's just
all
in the
right,
corner just being
tweet
like,
that.
that's right, he's so handsome. It's so fucking weird.
Well, I think I'm also weirded out because she's described as the human printer. So
Yeah.
did she
Bit to
write this
do.
and then
What
hand
bit
it to
to
him and then
do.
watch him read it?
Okay.
And also, does he read it?
No, he doesn't read.
No,
We
he
know
doesn't read
this.
it. No.
Like, that's the part that's crazy, is she
Yeah.
literally is the person who types his tweets.
Yeah.
This is the person, as we're talking about this, just real fast, so you guys know, if anyone feels bad about
Who the fuck found these and where did they find it?
making fun of a
Because I know that Michael Wolff released this, but
35-year-old woman who's clearly insane.
man,
This is the person who typed into a phone, a civilization will die tonight. This is the person who called people that ICE murdered domestic terrorists. She's the one. She's a fucking stenographer for him. She's the one with the insane punctuation. The reason we haven't gotten Kofifi in a while is because of Natalie Harp.
I still hold that Kofifi is the fucking nuke codes.
She's the dam holding back good jokes. I miss a Kofifi. Remember?
Miss a good Kofifi.
I miss Kofifi, Sleepy Joe.
Hamburgers. You guys remember hamburgers? Right now, I'm lowering the beef prices so we can make some great hamburgers. And you know what? Maybe we'll have a side of Kofifi. Wait a minute. I forget that I even said that because that wasn't exactly what I thought it was. It turns out that was a very important code. Just, you know what? As long as some Russians aren't listening to this, I think we're good.
Well, there's so many things I miss.
Oh man, I haven't thought about that. Yeah, remember when we were
Literally, you got the fucking Russian, you got the KGB just going, oh, Kofifi.
like Kofifi? This is wild.
Yeah, dude. I remember the 6 hours after Kofifi when people thought they're like,
That's
that
what
would-
they fucking blackmailed him with. It wasn't P-tapes. It was just like, hey, man.
He stroked. Everyone thought it was like a death of Stalin moment. They're like, the guards haven't gotten into the room yet.
The impression got a hair upgrade. It did. What's up, Ryan?
People with Twitter
How you doing,
accounts know.
But she closes this letter. She explains what the card's for and says, I will return a better person. I have to sign off now as the cars are leaving. See you soon with all my heart.
She's ending this like a Civil War soldier.
Yep. She is. She literally is. Dearest Timothy, I write you now because in the morn I will not be able to contact you never ever again. Thank you, Timothy, for being you. And I write you from the train yard right down the way. Just know that you could have come, but it is too late.
I will return a better Martha. I will return a better person. I have to sign off now as the train cars are leaving. No, you're not.
Mine was better.
You're in the next room, sleeping in a dog cage.
I invoked Jimothy.
I think. Like, this is...
Have we checked on Jimothy?
I feel like
He should be
America
good,
is stuck
right?
in like a weird BDSM relationship, and like we're just the third here. Right? Like, that's the problem. Like, a lot of people wonder, like, it's America.
Jimothy, I am with child.
We're gonna balkanize. No, we're just going poly. That's just where we are. Just 50 poly states, and all have to share
I
the
like where
same
this
rent.
bit went.
But so we get this, and then she takes a big breath and she does the sequel. Right, because it starts, Dear Mr. President, now this is the note I wanted to write, but the apology needed to come first.
Oh my
Oh,
God. So
God,
the last
I
one,
forgot
the
there
last,
was
she was
three,
like, I felt
yeah.
forced to say the last one. Somewhere in my head, someone was putting a gun up to my head to write the last one. It's probably herself, but someone.
She said, I've learned so much about myself on this trip. I always knew coming home to my roots would be enlightening, but I had no idea how much. Now, I've seen reporting saying they don't even know if she's from there.
Like Scotland?
Yeah.
Like if her family's from Scotland?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why she's writing like Britney Spears and Crossroads. To the President of the United States. I learned so much about myself on this trip. I always knew coming home to my roots would be enlightening. What the fuck are we doing here? Again, the president is sitting in the corner being like, kill more kids. What? $4 gas. Who gives a shit about that? And she's like, I'm enlightened.
And she says, for the first time, and I don't know how long, you forced me to unplug. We could be out on the course with no machines and even forget what time it was. I don't have to be human printer.
Oh, no!
So before this, I didn't know she knew the name.
No. It's not as fun if she knows. It's funnier when we're all like, oh, a little name, ha ha ha, and then she shows up, I don't have to be human printer. Because that's what she does, by the way. She prints things for him in giant font and hands it to him. And that's where he gets stuff like those AI memes. We remember when he had the AI meme of him flying a plane, shitting on Harry Sisson? She found that. The racist Obama Michelle one, that was her. And other like random things, she just scrolls the internet and finds stuff. She goes, he'll think this is funny. She is the AI Roku channel.
Oh
you guys know that? There's a channel on Roku TV now that's just AI 24/7.
Yeah, dude.
I've learned a lot about me. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, this is just what she is. She's just showing up. She's like, here's the interesting thing. Because there's been so many times, too. One of the most annoying things about Donald Trump, beyond like the murders and everything else, and the economy and him destroying the world, one of those annoying things is some of the craziest shit he says is always next to a helicopter or the plane. And I think there's a smart reason. I think his comms team knows what to do with this. They stand him next to the helicopter or the plane with the engine running, so that way people won't want to use the clip again because there's an annoying noise in the background. And so they don't play that. They just kind of type it out, and then it doesn't sound as insane. But there's so many times where Donald Trump will be holding up a clearly AI picture and being like, look, Chuck Schumer just loves sombreros. We found this on the internet.
Yep.
It's proof that he and Hakeem Jeffries actually care about Mexico. And everyone's like, what the fuck is happening? But Natalie is the one who's finding this shit and handing it to him. He's like, this is great. And then he goes out and does this.
Yeah, and then she continues, in fact, I even had time to take long morning and evening walks to enjoy each sunrise and sunset, though I did forget to eat and sleep. I think she just keeps letting him know if she's eating or not.
Yeah.
With so much thinking time, I confess it did have a slightly negative effect at times. That
She has bone cancer, by the way.
I know you picked up on, but the end result, I believe, will be worth it. I had
she
no
needs to
idea
be
how
eating.
rapidly I was approaching burnout and started
And
envying
sleeping.
those whose only job seems to be to talk with you and look pretty. I want that job.
Oh, no. Imagine knowing that job exists and you don't have it. No, you understand how to put ink into the Epson. But she looks like my daughter. I'm not proud of that applause break. That made me feel a certain way.
So many times I'm just trying to stay afloat with all that's coming in for you. I look like a hunchback who didn't have time to freshen up. At least you know what I should look like. Plus, I miss the days when you used to call during my talk show days and we talk about everything and nothing. I want to get back to that synergy.
Wait, hold on. They already talk about everything and nothing. I've read the tweets. He's sitting next to her and he's like screaming about everything from soccer to the Tonys. And she's like, no, but you used to talk about us. That's so fucking weird.
And then she says to the President of the United States, we shouldn't have to talk about work all the time. I've always felt like an in-betweener, somewhere between staff and those you enjoy talking to on the phone or on the plane or at dinner, because that's who I used to be to you when I was a talk show host, as much as I hated that actual job. I wish I could hear every conversation, because that's when you're having a good time, getting away from it all, at least for a few moments.
That's what she wants? She's like,
Well, I will say, this is
boss,
actually...
I miss your laugh. I miss Donald Trump's laugh. That's the fucking craziest thing I've ever heard.
Well, so we're gonna finish this one, but this was a thing that I feel like kind of went under the radar. This is a person that MS Now reported went like over a year without routine West Wing security clearance. And she's like, and there's all this talk about like, I like being in the room. I want to be there. There have been talks about foreign leaders. They go sometimes through her to get to him. Maggie Haberman said she's in almost every single meeting. Senior staff try to make subtle moves to create distance. It did not work.
So we're dealing with, this year alone, we've done 2 special episodes because this motherfucker has started 2 separate wars. And she was just standing in the corner like one of Palpatine's guards.
Yep.
She's just standing in the corner. Honestly, if she wore the red robes and the hat, I'd give it to her. She needs to have a shock stick. That's what she needs.
That's it.
Be force adept. Instead, she's just insane.
Well, she says
she's a honeypot or a crackpot. I'm thinking crackpot, dude.
But after going through all this
she does not seem right.
I need to reunite my past self with my current into a better version who will make you proud. And please, when I fail, will you tell me you have the absolute right to cuss me out? Oh, wait, sorry. Wait. I cut it short. Cuss me out if need be, when I deserve it. Because no one knows or cares about me more.
I'm honestly shocked there isn't a safe word written in here. This is so fucking crazy. Like I just keep coming back to that because again, this is just like, even if he wasn't the president, imagine this was just your boss. Imagine if you're just working anywhere. I'm assuming most people in here have a fucking job.
Israel knows everything.
Has anyone ever been like, boss, I'm so sorry. I've tried so hard. Cuss me out.
We knew
Fuck you. I'm from Philly. My boss cusses me out. I'm gonna kick him in the fucking chest like a serial killer.
How many?
This is
Year
nuts.
2.
This is the thing, and he likes this. That's the part that's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He loves it.
And then she says, to modify a classic, I could not have parted with you to anyone less worthy, and I will add, it is I who is unworthy. Always, Natalie. P.S. My hands look worse in Scotland and Ireland because the cold turns the old scars purple.
What? What?
Just gotta throw that in there.
No, that means he clearly was like, your hands are weird.
There's no other reason.
And she was like,
what is that? Kai, I grow my own peppers, believe it or not. And I pickle those peppers, and then we guess how many are in the jar. So if you would like to partake, be my guest and guess how many peppers are in the jar.
Sorry, it's an ancient
You will
Scottish
win a prize
curse.
when I do the drawing, but the drawing's not for at least
insane.
2 weeks.
She'd be like a Game of Thrones character. She'd be old Purple Hands. She's only in the books.
Yeah.
HBO didn't know how to add her in.
There we go.
But here's what I'll say. This is, this letter, it sounds like it came around, must have been 2023. Michael Wolff said, I think he got it in 2024.
Yeah.
And so it seems to have worked because he put her on the plane that they didn't think was going to blow up.
That's right. She was in the falafel cart with him. Which is the whole reason we started talking about her to begin with. Because John Ossoff was pointing out during his speech, we talked about this the other day, 33-second clip. He's like, the president's falling asleep during meetings after he started an illegal war. Our soldiers, our service members are starving on boats. then they're taking fire advert.
Yeah, then if Kai, if you
and
want to
the president wants to fly around the country with Natalie, fly around the world with Natalie in a palace that was gifted to him by the Emir of Qatar. And this is what MAGA does all the time. They hear all of that and they go, "How dare you call her a whore?" And you're like, "Whoa." We pointed out that the 80-year-old president is sundowning while the sun is up. He's falling asleep. He's probably shitting himself from the amount of background.
The thing is, there's no joke there. He literally is sundowning while the sun's up.
Scenes we've seen, right?
It's fucking
Go
weird.
through all this different shit. We've lived through my entire life. I've been told support the troops. 25 years. Actually, this entire
15.
fucking century. Right. There hasn't been a day where there hasn't been a weaponization of Republicans yelling support the troops and telling us every single moment that we couldn't have student loan debt forgiveness, that we couldn't have free school lunches, that we couldn't have universal fucking health care or any of this other shit because we had to support the troops and give them more weapons and give them food and the right stuff. And now, where are we at? We're at the old Bill Hicks joke, where they love the war and hate the fucking troops. And that's what this fucking presidency is about.
Sorry. Had to make sure that my all updated. Cool.
Hey, I really hope you enjoyed. And if you
That was actually, I kind of want to go see the live show now. That sold me on the live show. All right, well, let's chill for a little bit. That's pretty much all I had for, oh, wait, no. I got one more thing. That's right. I just started doing this thing where I keep it off to the side. Oh, that's right. I kept this on a different stage because of where we were, or what we were doing earlier. Alex and Philly are a good duo. Yeah, dude, they really do, they do really vibe. I want to see Pep appear on stage too. You might get your wish more faster than you think. I don't know, man. I'm getting the comedy itch. I'm gonna just say it. Like, winter's coming, and we have a new club that does Monday nights. So what I'll do is I'll just take, if I'm not streaming on a Monday night, there's a good chance that I'm there. So, I mean, I'm there. So, craziest thing about renaming a lake is that Trump is still in the Epstein files. Sir Glenn Quagmire, welcome back to the show. I know you've been here before. White Walkers, yep. Them Canadians, they're coming down.
Okay. Mac, you can't go to the bathroom now. Get it. Get that footage, and then you'll go. All right. No bathroom breaks without my permission.
David Cameron, very famously former Prime Minister of England, said he didn't go to the bathroom intentionally ahead of meetings so that they would stay on task. That's where I'm at now. All right, Natalie.
He must have had kidney stones.
Runs after cars.
Natalie, there's footage, I guess. Natalie runs after car. We'll read some IMs. Lesbian Laura Ingraham says her brother is a leftist. We're everywhere. Natalie Stoner's brother was on the news and it was hilarious. Hope
Stoner brother.
I'm seeing a photo. I don't see a video. If people have a video, you should tag me with it. But Emma's lost. I think we do have audio though, and if you could get Emma on screen when I play this audio, we do have audio.
Striding like that, it's unbelievable.
And we have audio here.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she's full. You can tell from far away that she's smiling as she runs.
It's terrible.
Unbelievable.
It's like Smile 3.
Meanwhile, Trump's like, what do you think, 5-iron or 6-iron?
Oh my god, that's real tears coming out of my eyes. I need a tissue. Oh my god. All right, go. You can. You can run. You can go now, Matt. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't believe that. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god.
It's so bad. It's so bad. And they just keep her on, and everybody's just like, "Oh, yo, John Ossoff, he went low. Wow, this John Ossoff guy, how dare he invoke Natalie's name? Oh, the sweet innocent Natalie. No, how dare you?" Oh, goddamn. That was pretty fucking funny. YouTube crushing us. Hype up right-wing morons. Wait, what? Farron, Cousins, and David Pacman are doing a crossover to complain. Yeah, I like Farron. Why is she still doing shit with him? Lame.
The I-Team filed 130 public records requests with local law enforcement agencies using powerful flock surveillance cameras and other automated license plate reader systems across Illinois and Indiana. We've now found multiple agencies investigating their own officers for potentially misusing cameras.
I think that's the same photo I used in my thumbnail, right?
Real time.
Ex-spouses, ex-girlfriends, ex-boyfriends of current girlfriends. One individual was searched approximately 140 times.
Prairie Grove Police Chief Michael Goins telling the I-Team he acted quickly when one of his officers was discovered allegedly stalking ex-partners.
Politics is extremely exhausting and very negative. Ninja, you ain't wrong.
And others in his orbit.
It's not exactly the easiest thing to cover, but you know what? I don't know. Politics is stupid and important.
With flock camera searches, William Kopp.
That's why we get high on politics here. You know, we do things a little differently.
Is now charged in McHenry County with official misconduct.
It's important to be informed, man. Like, you don't want your vote not counting, and like, you don't want, like, trust me, man. Like, this is how we slip into tyranny, is just getting like disenfranchised with everything. That's the whole point.
And eventually,
they want you to look at all of this and just be like, man, fuck politics. Like, so don't have that attitude. Don't give in to the man. Like, don't. Like, because that's exactly what they want. Like, they're afraid, because, like, the one thing we have in America is our vote. Because, surprisingly, I don't know why, I really don't, surprisingly, our vote still counts.
Eventually, we did arrest him.
So,
Prairie Grove
until it
is not
doesn't,
alone. In Berkeley,
my man, please get involved. But I'm not going to force you. But welcome to the show.
Officer Terrence Mastrino was investigated for performing a flock search on an individual who was his former employer, according to the Berkeley Chief of Police. That person looked up their plate on HaveIBeenFlock.com. 5 days after an audit of Mastrino's flock searches, he resigned. In Palos Park, Officer Cohen Pia Kaczynski is accused of conducting 11 unauthorized flock searches. Pia Kaczynski's flock privileges were revoked, and the Chief of Police is reviewing possible discipline, according to the department. In Palos Heights, an internal investigation uncovered a task force officer had shared his flock credentials with a DEA agent, and that agent
6.5? Yeah, that wasn't great.
Violation-related searches.
I'll give you that.
Text messages between the officer and DEA agent were shared, with the agent saying, quote, "I hope you don't get in trouble because of my mistake. P.S. Can you flock a plate for me?" And in
Can you flock a plate?
Shanahan, an officer is under
Oh
investigation.
my God, it's literally a fucking vernacular thing where it's like, can you flock a plate for me?
Unauthorized use of flock technology. That unnamed officer is now on administrative leave. The I-Team previously reported on
That's it? Dude, this guy should, I don't know. You need to use him as an example. Oh, this is an Itasca? No shit.
Itasca officer is now out of the job after a misuse investigation. Another officer in Bloomingdale on administrative leave, with both cases referred to county prosecutors.
We have seen abuse
Over by the airport.
of automated license plate readers for almost as long as they have existed.
Fearing the potential for abuse of this powerful surveillance technology, a growing number of individuals are...
that
are
DuPage?
taking things into their own hands, accused of stealing flock cameras and vandalizing them. These men walking out of court this week after they made their first appearance for allegedly stealing 5 flock
Yo, dude, did you hear about the grand jury that refused to fucking prosecute?
cameras and vandalizing others in Lyle? Flock telling the
I love being aware of what goes on around me, but fuck the people who are appointed to oversee or represent us. 10,000% there, man. Welcome to the show.
I team earlier this month.
If you haven't already subbed, consider doing so, man. I try to break the news in like a palatable, like chill way. I admit my biases too. Like I am more of like a DSA lefty. The way that like the news is going to cover me, but that just means that I want you to have health care and I want to fund things for people in the working class because I'm working class and I want this. I want stuff. I'm not, and it's not because I'm a taker. I want tax cuts. Why is it so bad that I want tax cuts? I don't make a lot, dude. I want tax cuts, but they always raise my taxes and then they get tax cuts. I don't like that. That's fucking stupid. And I'm done. I'm really sick of people who keep voting for the same dumb shit over and over and over again, expecting them to get theirs. Like, dude, I'm fucking 40, like, almost. And I'll just say, I've seen Reaganomics not play out, and it fucking sucks.
Automatic auditing and safety measures are now included.
Taxes are too goddamn high. I don't get paid enough. Like, dude, there's just so many fucking different things that I can complain about, but they're valid. And then they like do this thing where they're just like I'm afraid to say that, and people are just because it's like, oh, shut up, you fucking can work harder, dude. Blah, 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 blah.
For all law enforcement,
You never win.
clients.
It's always the billion, and like they can spend billions to fucking brainwash you into fighting against us. And like fighting against like your own people, and then simultaneously being like, "Yeah, you're a lefty. You should be locked up."
Assistance tool that automatically flags any suspicious searches to command staff so they can conduct an investigation. If somebody is repetitively searching the same license plate over a period of time, it will automatically flag that.
And now a Republican U.S. senator has called for an investigation into Flock, part of growing bipartisan pushback against the surveillance technology.
Yeah, it's not just in Illinois, and I lost count of
across the country.
How many cases you talked about there.
Yeah, it's many, and after 130 FOIAs, we still have many that are out, so more could be coming.
The fall of La Boo Boo. I'll let my wife see that. Actually, no, let her see that. Because she'll just be like, oh, I can finally get them cheaper now? Yay! That's the thing. I'm waiting for fucking Pokemon to go through that, where it's just like, oh, wait, scalpers are done? Thank God. Apparently, it took over hundreds of searches to think there was a problem. Yeah, no shit, dude. Like, dude, I'm... It's wild the way that we just ignore a lot of this stuff until it becomes a fucking problem, like, at the very last minute. But... yeah, just a quick reminder, guys, for real. If you have not already subbed to the channel and you're vibing with us, please consider doing so.
But let's take it. Let's do it your way. Let's say Lance, everything he says, we should be like, okay, this is a fact. We should follow the boyfriend. He's not a shady character. He's being protected by the FBI. Nobody knows why. Then if
screw it. It's 20 minutes long. Let's go.
we're going to use that analysis, then Lance told you that the motive is BS.
The myth, the legend, coming off of
pray for Nepal. What? Yes, pray for Nepal. For real. And just if you can, I know that not the Red Cross, but
can I say,
was it UNICEF?
A debate performance where it must. I don't think there's in human history been a more viewed, more money paid debate. And if anyone was going to get $300,000 for a debate, well, it should have been May. But if it wasn't going to be May, I was sure glad it was you. And the consensus seems to be you got the win in the debate.
The footage coming out in Nepal is horrific. Yeah.
As well. So I guess, listen, I want to talk about a lot of stuff. I just did a whole episode on the debate. We'll talk about other stuff as well, but it'd be like podcast malpractice to not open with this. You must be feeling good after this whole spectacle. Anything you want to say? What are your thoughts on it now, a few days out?
As soon as it concluded, I was just flying high because I first and foremost, I was fully confident going into the debate. And despite that, I like overstudied, reminded myself of different elements because you never want to underestimate somebody. But I knew just in the way that he was presenting and the chain smoking and like the false bravado, that his whole strategy was going to be to come at me like I was an OnlyFans model. And also why I pushed wanting the debate to happen quickly was because I knew that he didn't care about this case. I mean, this was a person who was talking trash about.
I love that he accidentally fucked up his reputation from going on that stupid show and thinking that he was doing like an intellectual fucking practice.
Turning Point USA.
This is weird, dude. Like, I hate that I have to give her credit for this, but god damn, she bodied Andrew so bad.
About Erica Kirk up until
There's just
May.
no coming back.
And then he goes to their headquarters and he comes out like he's Daddy Warbucks.
Yeah, it's funny. Alex couldn't believe that I fucking debated Andrew. I was just like,
about,
yeah, here,
throwing money at Candace and shouting me out
he was
on
even
Piers
testing
Morgan,
me. It's just
shouting
like,
me
I
out
just,
on Joe Rogan, and it just showed that he was completely disingenuous. Like, this is not his perspective.
An insufferable
on
2.5
women
hours
in the role as CEOs that he's ever demonstrated. But this is what happens over and over again. We see these people who are fundamentally just online prostitutes, right? You give them enough money and they will go out and they will change their position on anything. And this is somebody who was supposed to represent that like culture of guys online talking to girls about being prostitutes. And so I just was like, this is easy. And if you're going to be such a scrub that you're going to offer $300,000, I mean, it's absurd. It's financially irresponsible, frankly. Then let's do it.
Yeah.
What was I just bopping to?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
no.
So look, I think it was, I think it was good that it happened. Like, and I thought it was good that it was going to happen when it was for, like, I always, I think it's good to have these debates.
I will say this, Dave always looks like he has some pretty cozy hoodies.
To see them. Look, this is,
I appreciate a cozy hoodie.
Obviously, this is a huge topic. This was the biggest political assassination in modern history, which is weird, modern, I mean, saying like post 60s or whatever. This is like the biggest political assassination in America in me and your lifetimes. It is a thing that, let's just say, huge swaths of the American people are not buying the official story on, and wherever you are on what you think is real, I think certainly we could probably all agree that, well, like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, once the FBI took over this investigation, there's just no credibility from the state. And so nobody trusts anything they say. It's interesting to have these debates and the pushback on them. And I think that, I don't know, I guess one of the things that I was thinking about a lot, but even in the lead up to this debate, was just kind of, which was one of the things that I think got teased out, which was an interesting thing from my perspective in the debate, is it's like, hey, what is exactly the standard of the burden before people can freely speculate, about like a topic? And like, obviously, okay, we have kind of this standard that I guess since like the Magna Carta or whatever has been the pillar of Western civilization, that, okay, before we deprive someone of their liberty, the standard is like what we call it beyond a reasonable doubt, which is a very clunky, weird phrase that is not even clear what, like, how do you go beyond a point of doubt? What exactly does that mean? I guess it means like there essentially is no doubt, although there always is some degree of doubt. But anyway, so we say that's the standard before we imprison someone and take away their freedom. Now, the standard for, say,
she's already tuned out.
Firing someone, like if you suspected someone on your team was stealing from you, okay, I don't know that we don't have the same standard that you say it has to be beyond a reasonable doubt, but certainly we would go like, hey, you don't want to fire someone if they didn't actually steal from you. So like, make sure you're right about that. But I also thought something that was just very interesting to me is like, I said this on my recap the other day, I thought that once Andrew said 75%, I almost went, well, then there's the debate.
Right.
I mean, if we're only at 75%, then that gives license to a good friend of Charlie Kirk's to be like, well, I'm going to pursue every other theory under the sun. I mean, I just don't like, it's like, once we're saying that, what exactly are we saying? Now, again, fine. If you want to say, hey, don't make specific claims unless you have specific proof, that's fine. And we could go over that. But more broadly speaking, I mean, you're at 75%.
Oh,
I don't know
Dave.
exactly where I am, but I know that Joe Kent told me that the investigation was suppressed. So there's 10% right there off the top of my certainty. Right. And so, like, I don't know. I thought that in some ways that debate, which was more meta than the actual debate, was like, that was an important conversation for Americans to have. About
okay,
all this.
wait. R/conservative has deleted 84% of the comments on the thread about Lake America, and it still isn't positive.
And that was kind of what I was trying to demonstrate early on. As soon as he said 75%, why does he have a
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that people are waking up to this shit.
problem with people thinking about what would be to him 25%, right? Why does he have a problem with people stepping outside and saying, I'm looking at the evidence.
Rename a fucking lake for no reason.
Interpreting it in a different way. And the reason why I knew that he did not watch the preliminary hearing was because he was completely lost on the point that I was trying to make when I said, I can keep explaining this to you, but I can't understand this for you. The entire
I have a war that's going very poorly in a different sector of the on the earth, so I have to start a war on the home front just so I can make sure that I have a good excuse to lock down the elections, and also, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, we'll take Canada.
They are at in terms of where he gathered what he perceives to be overwhelming evidence was during the probative hearing. The standard at the probative hearing is you can just look at a piece of evidence and then you can infer what you want. The prosecution is basically doing what Candace Owens is doing on her podcast, right? So the prosecution is looking at a person in a maroon shirt and saying, that looks like Tyler Robinson to me. Because they're both wearing Converse sneakers. He actually said this, lead investigator. They couldn't even connect how the person in the maroon shirt coming up the stairwell was also the person who was coming up the stairwell in the black shirt. They asked that question. How do you know these are actually even the same two people? And he comes back and he says, because they're both wearing Converse. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard for saying, I'm totally certain that this is, Dave, I'm going to be honest, it could be you coming up the staircase. I don't know. The image is blurry. And so if I'm looking at that evidence and I'm saying, I think it's not Tyler Robinson, why is one called a conspiracy theory and the other one called overwhelming evidence just because it's coming out of the mouth of a lead
That's how Kash Patel hasn't actually been in public for a long time.
Investigator? That's just his
Anybody
opinion,
else?
which, by the way, is allowed at this stage of the hearing. I was saying to him, this is Utah's Rule 1102. The judge could not have made this clearer. It was constantly thrown out, and that's why I knew he didn't watch the hearing. He didn't research what that rule meant. Hearsay is just allowed. You can say, I spoke to Bob, and Bob told Cindy that he thinks that that's Tyler Robinson. All of that is permissible. So they're not doing anything wrong, but he couldn't understand what was hypocritical about him constantly calling people conspiracy theorists, demanding further evidence when he was doing the exact same thing by saying, well, I find everything that they did at the probative hearing to be convincing evidence. And I recognized immediately that he did not spend any time watching the hearing. He didn't comprehend. He didn't research anything. And it was going to be a cakewalk. And that was why he wanted to move away from discussing the evidence. I wanted to keep going on and discussing the screwdriver and discussing the towel and all of these elements that I think would have made the debate more interesting for people to listen to. And he was like, no. I just want to move towards questioning you about things you said about Erica Kirk.
Yeah, well, I did think that, and again, I'm not just saying this because you're here. I said this in my debate recap episode that we put out the other day, that I did feel that it once, and this was so early in the debate, but it was almost like a deficit that Andrew never recovered from, was that once he defined overwhelming as just like this very subjective pleasing myself type thing, which I think there should be, like, I'm not saying there's as clear cut a definition for overwhelming, but it's got to be something in the realm of objective evidence, not just your subjective, like you know what I mean? Like, I don't know exactly where you would draw the line of that, but like you're making a case that there's overwhelming evidence. Okay. The state hasn't really presented its case yet. This hasn't gone to trial. This is a man who's innocent until proven guilty. So we're already starting with you're making a very specific claim too. And then when you immediately, that kind of falls apart because again, you pressed him on like, okay, well, you're saying in this tweet, you're saying there's photographic evidence, there's DNA evidence. And you're like, okay, well, here's the problem with the photographic evidence. I cannot clearly you can't see that that's Tyler Robinson on the picture.
Yes.
It's just kind of objective. Then you go, okay, so take that out. So then don't have that there. And then he goes, well, that's supported by the context of other evidence. And you're like, no. You can either see that this is him or you can't. If you can't see that this is him, then let's focus on this other evidence that you're saying is evidence. But if you can't see that this is him, then obviously that's not evidence, right? And then so then it's like you make the point about the degradation of the DNA, and he just didn't really have a response to that.
So what? He says, so what?
Okay, like,
he literally he did say,
I'm
so
just saying,
what?
if you're taking on this debate, you have to have an answer to that.
It doesn't
now,
fit
you
what
lose
I
me.
needed out of
tap
it.
out pretty quickly on like forensic expertise. So if you were to just go,
let's just
well,
move on, and then I can try and get you on a different
but
point.
he didn't even offer anything like that.
No, he couldn't describe the dust, the debris, and I wanted to go further because I wanted to get into the scoping on, like, first off, you're going to say the gun was taken apart. I mean, I know this case so thoroughly that I was happy to go through the evidence and present my claim, which is like, this could just as well be a patsy or not be him at all, because they never connected that gun, which had dust and debris, to Charlie's body. And he didn't want to do that. He knew instantly at that route he couldn't defend. As soon as he got to so what about the degradation of Prince, it's like, what do you mean, so what? Like, that is me proving my point that we don't know who was the person who had this gun last. If you're saying his is the most degraded and there's 4 other sets of prints or 5 plus other sets of prints on it, you actually need to explain to me why I shouldn't think that someone just took his gun and threw it into the woods. And then I was going to get into how they haven't been able to connect it to Charlie's body based on the testimony of Samantha Carner, but he wouldn't give me that opportunity. He was like, we're done off of discussing the evidence because I now want to bring up obscure clips of you talking about Erica Kirk, which actually has nothing to do with the evidence.
I love how she really does break them down.
Our debate claims. I cannot say this enough.
There was really, like, we covered this earlier, but when you break him down to like the dirty tactics that he uses as far as like the timing people and then just fucking trying to pivot like to something that's totally unrelated than the point that you were arguing.
Contract when he tried to say there was like some
like
contract
he's not
where he was
good at
allowed
debating,
to depose me.
But everybody like literally looks at him as like this internet debate lord.
Exist. We were here to debate our claims.
Going right back to how I felt when I first fucking met him.
Tyler Robinson
I
killed
was
Charlie
like,
Kirk
oh yeah,
versus me
you're not
saying,
like that
and
scary.
he did take my tongue in cheek mocking them for saying overwhelming, but I allowed it to stand. That there's just as much evidence that he could be a patsy. Like we're here and we don't have any concrete proof one way or the other.
Yeah, which I think like that is, I got to say, I think that's a very reasonable position to take. And particularly, again, like I said, I really do think that in the big picture, the biggest piece of advice, the biggest piece of evidence that I think really came out that backed you up. I mean, I don't know.
Take care, Ryan. Have a good one, man.
Look at this.
And also, thanks for checking in.
If you're being honest, you got to go.
Hope you've been well.
You have been conducting this investigation publicly for months already, and your podcast was like the #1 podcast in the world. So it's not like this was like this was a thing that was known, that you were like on the attack about theories saying this one didn't add up and you're looking at what else happened. And then the director of counterterrorism resigned over a war that we just launched. And the first thing he says when he goes on the other biggest news show in the world is it sits down on Tucker Carlson's. Now, by the way, I had gotten info that Charlie Kirk and stuff about him was going to be all over his resignation letter. I had gotten this info like 48 hours before he resigned. So, like, in other words, the intelligence that I got from people close to this was correct, that like a resignation was coming down the pipe. By the time the actual letter came out, there wasn't much about that in there. But on his first interview, he talks all about this. And he goes, dude, the first thing he says is he goes, dude, I mean, Charlie Kirk was screaming in the West Wing about how we have to stop Trump from going to war with Iran. And then he's publicly executed. And then he says, and our investigation was suppressed when there was legitimate foreign, like, I think he said data points or something that should have been pursued. Well,
damn, dude. Do you think it's that simple? That they were already planning to attack Iran and they just murked fucking Kirk because he decided to be like, no, we can't have this. And they were just like,
okay, I mean, that alone kind of gives license to American citizens
weird.
to freaking, like, it's in our hands now. And so
right,
I don't know.
establish
Like,
a motive. And that's what I was saying. When he starts bringing up this stuff about Israel, it's like, this is a motive that should be explored. I mean, Charlie was being pressured by Israel, or I should say like Israel-focused donors, the top Zionist donors to his organization. They were threatening money and he was giving them the finger. And by the way, just by the fact that all of these people lied about it, okay, you have no incentive to lie. It'd be totally fine if that was all happening and you're like, well, I know we were pressuring him, but honestly, we had nothing to do with his murder. And I actually kind of feel bad that we pressured him about this in the end, whatever. They came out and it was like a picture of Charlie hugging an Israeli flag. We got Bibi Netanyahu saying, I didn't do it, when really nobody asked him if he did, less than 48 hours later. And then we have his wife Shabbat Shaloming on tour. Like, they were just trying to say to us, you have to accept that Charlie loved Israel and that he would do anything for Israel immediately, which was very strange. It didn't really
honestly, I could see that being true. It sounds true. I mean, the more like you just take away like all the fucking nonsense, kind of makes sense
to me.
Right? Like, it kind of just like, I don't know. If you're writing a script, it's kind of like, yeah, that actually fits like a plot, and you know, like the character motivations make sense. Yeah. I say write it.
And the story about, which did get debunked in court, they kept trying to tell us that this was a political assassination. Well, his boyfriend testified that they never discussed politics, that he never discussed LGBTQ issues, and he never mentioned Charlie Kirk to him. Like, there goes your entire motive. So since your entire motive exploded on the basis of the evidence that you are accepting, which you should not be, because Lance was given use immunity in that testimony, but let's take it, let's do it your way. Let's say Lance, everything he says, we should be like, okay, this is a fact. We should follow the boyfriend. He's not a shady character. He's being protected by the FBI. Nobody knows why. Then if we're going to use that analysis, then Lance told you that the motive is BS. Right? He had no LGBTQ motive. He didn't know who Charlie Kirk was. They never discussed these issues. He was not political in those ways. So now we got to find a new motive, right? We got to find a new motive. And I've presented a lot of potential things that should be explored. Also, Charlie changing his will with Erica, scheduled for 3 days after he got assassinated that Monday. Okay, so I guess it was Wednesday to Monday. He was supposed to be in an office changing his will. Like, in a normal investigation, that might mean nothing, but most people would go, we should take a look at that. Men don't usually just go and change their wills and then unfortunately die a couple of days before. What's going on? He also wanted to look into the finances.
I mean, damn it.
Turning Point USA. So when he just keeps using a stupid phrase, what's your positive evidence? It's like, do you know how an investigation works? Explore these leads. Explore what was going on behind the scenes of the donors. This man was running an organization that had $100 million coming through it. Okay. That's a potential motive. In fact, in 80% of murders, we know that people are killed by somebody they know. So how are we not questioning anybody or even concerned? That's a lapse in responsibility to not do that.
And I think that, I mean, at least for me, right? Because I don't want to overstate this, because people can lie for all types of reasons. And it doesn't necessarily prove what those reasons are. But there is something about how, like, in the immediate wake of the biggest political assassination of my lifetime, and with an open murder investigation, how many people just lied through their teeth? It's just like lie. You're like, yo, I'm sorry, but like,
the Flock CEO's address was shared online. That's too bad. I thought that he was comfortable with surveillance.
Some level, you make yourself like a person of interest. I'm not saying a suspect.
I don't think a single person online fucking cares.
But like, you make yourself something when you just come out and start lying during an open murder investigation. Like, what are you doing?
It's just weird.
And I got to say, one of these moments, which I just kind of couldn't believe this as it was happening. I couldn't believe Andrew was reading his opening statement to begin with, but I actually couldn't believe that he came out with that text message.
Crazy.
And there was something, and you, of course, pounced on this immediately, but it's like, whoa. So now Turning Point is giving you info, like, this has been relevant information for a freaking year? While they, and look, there's a few layers to this, because number one, I understand Andrew wants to say, and I understand, I will, if I'm being honest here, okay, it's a bit of a gray area where he's like, I'm not an agent of Turning Point USA, I'm just me, but also you did once work for them, you're saying, and also now they are feeding you information. And he
Pure irony. Honestly, I was just reading the comments.
That up to pretty like, good. Oh, well, if you ask in a non-hostile way, like, you're being accusatory, so they don't want to tell you.
Before I have to
guys,
take off
again,
here.
This is the real problem you have here is a few-fold. Number one, You're not the only person who's been asking about this case.
Correct. You don't have to give it to me. That's the whole point.
Everybody wants to know about this. Literally everybody. You're talking about one of the most beloved, adored figures in this world.
Oh, fucking... How are you going to have that fucking logo and be this bloviating about Charlie fucking Kirk?
Who was murdered in his youth. Like, everyone wants to know.
Oh, my God. Dude, the fact that he used to... Oh, man, now I'm starting to want to do the thing where it's like go through his comedy. I don't want to cancel him. I just want to point out, it's like, dude, you're a hypocritical fucking douchebag.
There's a long list of us, and then like,
for real,
if they had this, what, you're holding this to get a win over Candace rather than giving us this information?
Put it up on the Charlie Kirk show. Put it up on the Charlie Kirk show.
I mean, come on.
You could do it right here. Why are you giving this to Andrew Wilson?
And this would seem, and also it makes it seem very shady, because this would seem like major, very important evidence. If you're making the claim that no, he was scared for his life, but it wasn't the Israel lobby, he was more worried about the left. Okay, I can fathom that, but like, let me see that. Why are you holding it this long? But then, of course, the other major one, Candace, I got to ask what this is like from your perspective, is that the one major time that Erica intervened during the course of you going down these rabbit holes, the one time she intervened to tell you to stop, the one thing she said that you were lying about, this proves was the truth.
Yeah. Ah, fuck, I might get hit for that. I've got to get better about covering Candace Owens with that bullshit. The second it gets to that end, I can't let it hit. If you guys don't know it, it hits you because that's a fucking Kanye song or some shit. All right, let's see. What was I bringing to you guys? Oh, the comments. Here we go. Oh, damn it, did I lose it? I lost it. Yeah, 90% of the comments, I would guess, were all about like, oh, now he cares about privacy? Okay, cool. Karma, bitch. Like, dude, these tech dweebs, the more you go online, like, you can see the patterns. Once a story breaks, anything that's said within like that first 24-hour period, screenshot that shit. But then watch the, like, after 48 hours, watch the bots come in, and it's all, it just fucking, it's them paying for this army of fucking opinions that don't actually exist. Because whenever you talk to somebody, like, dude, talk to somebody about Luigi. I'm telling you right now, man. All these polls that are out there, none of them are real. Everybody gets it, dude. Like, we're right back to it. Where class consciousness is something that they fucking fear very fucking much. And this is the reason that they, like, double down the way that they do on this shit. I'm telling you. So, stop buying into it, folks. We need to stop that. Yes, Candy. Fight for your man. True love. I want a movie based off of that one person... football players struggling to meet their full potential until they find themselves in... That is actually a movie. That's a movie. They have done that. What movie was it? The Game Plan. With Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. It's literally like the whole premise of the movie. But it's also like something that's well known. Well, if it wasn't for the news or movies, you wouldn't have nothing to talk about. What do you... Okay, yeah. News, movies, what? Yeah. What? That's what everybody talks about. What, you talk about the weather and your fucking stupid kids? Like, Jesus Christ, nobody gives a shit about your children. You don't give a shit about your children. Let's be real. Once they reach a certain age and start thinking for themselves, so many parents check out where they're just like, oh, well, now they're a rebellious teen. It's like, what made them rebellious? Well, they started fucking going woke and started doing things that I don't necessarily agree with. It's like, you like being a teenager and discovering who they are. Well, that's not very good. They're not my kid. Ugh. Oh my gosh, does that mean that they were portraying the movie? They were just doing a bit? Huh? They might have been. They might have been doing a bit. But I'll just say, I actually do know of like people that take like dance classes and yoga to help themselves in, you know, different sports. So but yeah, man, I'm still kind of like, what are you on about, man? Why, Papa? Why? Good question. You're talking about The Rock, such a clown? Yeah. You gotta find it. Yeah, he's a jabroni, to use his term against him. I was talking about The Rock because he was in fucking The Game Plan? Some movie that was about like ballet and playing football or some shit. I don't know, man. He's also in the fucking Tooth Fairy. Pep After Dark. Yes, it is Pep After Dark. I mean, yeah, Thursdays have been pretty consistent lately, but doing pretty well tonight, though. I'll say that much. But I can smell who he's cooking. Is it good? I mean, you should. Flexibility is important. Yes. But it does have ballet and football. Yeah. But either way, guys, like, yeah. I don't even hate The Rock. I mean, listen, I still mark out anytime he shows up in a fucking wrestling arena. Anytime that you hear his music fucking hit, I'm just like, like I'm a little kid. Just, Rock's back. But you know what? That's called, to pretty much end the stream on this, but whimsy. Oh, wait. How much I got? Jesus, do I just go to 1? It's not like it really matters. Yeah, I might as well just end this at a clean 6. I might as well. Still can't believe fucking Peter Cullen's dead. Bullshit. These old promos are nice. Hell yeah, they are. No, they are. They're fucking awesome. Like, I don't know. I liked them after Rocky Montevilla, like, because he debuted as Rocky Montevilla, and I was just like, oh, fuck you, Rocky. I was one of those guys where it's just like, dude, they're trying to shove this guy down our throat, but, oh, I know you gay, you're in love with The Rock. I'm not gay, and I'm also not in love with The Rock. I know you ain't funny. I don't know. Like, you're using fucking... Like, if you're using gay as, like, a fucking insult in the year of our Lord 2026, I don't know, man. What are you, fucking 39? No. You're like 50. No, seriously, dude. I don't know why, Papa. Like, I'm starting to think that you've done that thing where you're just like, I don't know, man. You've thought about dudes' dicks a little bit more than made you comfortable, right? Like I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it. Like it's like the easiest way to spot you assholes, where it's just like, oh my god, the way that you fucking I might be. Quality of that joke genuinely made Pep sad. Yeah, no, it did. Like, he didn't even try it. Like, no, this guy, he's one of those guys that, like, he thinks he's funny. Like, this is like the comedy hecklers. Like, this guy, he's got the level of comedy heckling. Like, he thinks that he's funnier than me. He does. But he's not. Like, you're the only one talking about gay dudes. What? Can't fucking talk about fucking knowing even who The Rock is? Like, fuck's not. What do you want, dude? Jesus Christ. I mean, I saw your profile picture. I mean, you look like you're on the Walter White special, if I'm going to be completely honest. I don't usually do that either, but hey, I'll admit, I give you the balls if that's you. Hey, you did something that most people don't even, like, they never do. They'll never put their fucking face out there, so. I'll give credit to a hater for that. But I'm not kidding. You do look like you're on the fucking Walter White special, so. Also, nice beanie. Big Tim Pool fan, are you? I wasn't taking the concept of the movie. I was taking the Rock to Rage. Is that Tim Pool? I mean, you guys saw him, right? That's my favorite part, is you guys got curious and you just went and looked. Am I wrong about the Walter White special, though? Did you see Curtis Sliwa going on the Adam Freeland show? No, I didn't. I need to watch some of that, because I saw that, what's her face, the bird bitch. Big Bird's sister that lost all her feathers. What's her name? Ann Coulter. Ann Coulter was on there. You're blind, you can't see? Oh, just click view, just view his channel. I mean, it is entertaining. I just don't understand, like, the level of confidence, but also I don't feel like I could, because I can't bring myself down to the level to do so. So it's like, all right, beanies unite. Yeah! Wait a minute! Wait, where'd he go? He had a very smart... Oh, his fashion sense was on top of... oh, you were definitely on top of things. Oh, boy. I have a very smart beanie as well. Oh, wait, I can make my announcement now. So, guys. So, if you guys win the pepper off, you guys will get a very... if we can find him, you guys will get your very own replica of Tim Pepper. Yeah! Kickflip. For real. I'm going out tomorrow, and if I can find it, you guys will be getting the winner gets a replica of Tim Pepper. And a shot at getting some of Uni's handmade merch, which... I think that's the best way to do this. It's just like, yeah, we're just gonna create the merch out of the house. Screw it. I gotta pay no middleman. Do a kick flip. Yeah, we got 10 minutes left. Handmade merch. Okay, I'm in. Yeah. Yeah, Uni's actually gonna, like, so you know my pepper mic? Here. Let me bring up my channel. There we go. So yeah, you see the mic here in the profile picture? You see that? You see that? Yeah. So technically, that's my logo. The actual like cartoon version of me, as far as like printing out on like any shirts or anything like that, like that was never the goal. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna make little clay microphones. Like I'm gonna have one here, like for the stream, but you guys will be able to get your own little pepper microphones that you can put on like your mantle or whatever. I like tchotchkes. I'm just gonna be real. So I think that tchotchkes are like the shit. And when she said that she was gonna make that, like she said that you guys can do it in. She can also make it a keychain if you want, which I think is fucking baller. Or you can put it on a backpack or something. She's actually like doing this thing where she's gonna be crocheting, so you guys might be able to get like a crocheted pepper. And then for the sweepstakes here, if I can find another little guy like that, there we go. And you guys, that will be the that'll be the prize. But yeah. Also, shirts. We're going to have, like, printing styles and stuff like that, but we're doing limited prints. So, I also know that she's doing, like, limited editions of, like, different colors of, like, the little pepper mics. I know that she was going to do, like... She's got all sorts of ideas, so you know what? I'm letting her go for it, and also, you know what? I'm excited because I want some of that shit. Like when she said the pepper mic thing, I was like, fuck yeah, I want one of those. I want one of my own merch. Like, why not? And then she's also going to have an Etsy store. That's pretty much how we're going to do this. Where then you guys can do like special orders. I know that she is going to do that too, where... you guys can get special orders. I know it's weird, but I'll probably end up, doing a little specialized card for all y'all, You guys get that specialized pep sig, If you get the 1 of 10, you never know. You never know. It could be like a Pokemon card. It'd be rad as shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be like, oh shit, my stuff actually like grew in value. Sweet. Nah, dude, I still can't believe that like uni was all about that. Like she's the one that laid all these ideas out on me, where I was just like, geez, wow, you've really gone through this. So, Pep, good night, bro, to you and your wife. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm ending stream here in 7 minutes. Gonna just go to 6 hours. Screw it. Might as well. That's Tim Pool, right? Feeling like a little kid. Feeling like a little kid. Yeah. Pep scalpers. Nice. Trying to scalp my merch. I mean, dude, I don't know. I like limited merch. I'm just gonna go based off of what I like. I've seen a lot of like indie wrestlers that do that, where they'll have like 10 shirts available of like one size. So they make only, 40 or like 30 shirts. Yeah, shit's really cool, man. Because you do feel like you're like, oh, like I got in on the like, the good times where everything's all indie. It's when it's all just like, oh shit, Pep, did you sell out? Did you get one of those merch contracts? It's like, I did. Nah, I won't do that. Yeah, like I said though, apparently there's this thing where if I don't know, I'm gonna figure it out, but there's a certain website that's willing to pay out if I can convince you guys to get certain things, I guess. I'm just gonna say this much. I will never fucking play that game in a way that is disingenuous. I will only steer you guys towards stuff that I personally believe in. Okay. That's my advertisement thing. And I did believe in Ground News. I'll say that. Like, I was sponsored by Ground News. I really did truly believe in that project until I started realizing what it was. And then I'll go into the behind the scenes stuff a little bit later when I find out if I am going to be held to an NDA or not. But I'll just say, without getting into NDA territory, I started sniffing that there was some stuff wrong there, okay? Supporting a band, for example, is all about going to shows, buying the merch. The days of selling albums are over. Oh, yeah. It's all about merch. That's why, like, every show I go to, I try to get, like, maybe 2 t-shirts or a hoodie, because their hoodies are fucking ridiculous. Like, I spent $68 on a fucking hoodie at a Dirty Head show. I was just like, Jesus Christ. But worth it. I love the Dirty Heads. It's one of my favorite bands. Don't lie to us, Pep. You would sell us out for a lifetime supply of dogs. Ooh, that's rough. Wait, you mean like hot dogs or like dogs? Like a lifetime supply? What do you mean lifetime supply of dogs? Just so many dogs that like anytime that I won't feel like I need a dog, I just get another dog. I mean, that's not the worst existence. But I'd have too many dogs. I love dogs. Dags. That is indeed rough. That's got the jokes. Dark Truth India. Hey, what's up, Dark Truth? Hi, this is this. Yeah, India. Natch, the guy right above you, is from India. So, what's up? Hi, Dark. You guys are in the same country. You didn't see the moon. I saw the lunar eclipse today. You didn't. Elijah Goodwin, you play Rust? Is that game? No. I do not play Rust. A free dog every day. You just get a new dog. Oh. Please, bro, react to this video. Donald Trump parody. I promise. No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing reacts. I'm actually ending stream here, but I appreciate you being here. Maybe tomorrow. You guys subscribe, and then maybe I'll play it. Otherwise, still appreciate you being here. Hit the like button before you head on out. But I'm going to start wrapping up stream, so I like how you were also asked if it was hot dogs or regular dogs. I, too, would find it hard to pick between... no bullshit. I literally went to Costco for lunch today. I looked at my wife and I was just like, I want a Costco hot dog. She was just like, let's go. I was just like, yes. You want to know how much I spent on my lunch, though? I spent $3.26 for 2 meals, where we got a hot dog and then a drink. Yeah, dude, that's how much that shit costs. It's fucking awesome. Then we came home and we ate some chips. Cause yeah, I wish they would let you bring your own chips in. But please subscribe your video. Thank you. I mean, subscribe to my channel, but no, I'm not. I didn't say I was gonna play your video like tonight. I'm ending stream. I'm done. So I do appreciate you checking out the stream, though. Also, as I said, if you guys can hit the like button, I really appreciate that. Yeah, tomorrow's 4 p.m. Oh, God, I forgot what day it is. It is Friday. Look at that. So Friday streams are special where I do Twitch only at the back end of stream. So please come and join us for that. We have some fun going into the weekend. I got some fun bits planned for tomorrow. Oh shit, Natch, did you save those things I told you to for tomorrow's stream? I hope you did, because oh god damn it, I just lied. Like, I just totally lied to you, because I was like, yeah, we have a lot of fun stuff lined up. We did, until I just forgot. I don't remember what the fuck I was supposed to play tomorrow. Crap. Oh wait, no, that's right. I put it in my YouTube. Aha, I'm smart. I'm smart because I know my stupid brain. It was the succulent Chinese meal, and then we're gonna play some of my favorite, like my all-time favorite fucking videos. That's right, and the Orson, yeah, and then the Orson Welles commercial. Yeah. Got it. All right, cool. Dude, chill out. I really appreciate you subscribing, but please chill the fuck out. I am trying to say goodbye. In a fun way. You just happen to find me at a time where I am just like, no, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. I'm tired. It's been a night. Actually, no, it's been a good night. I've had a good time. I can't complain about nothing. We got a plan, Stan. Yeah. I don't claim him. Natch, you're just like, what is going on? That's pretty fucking funny. No, I'm not watching anything that you want me to watch. Oh. Some water. Please turn some water or some tea. Oh, drink. I'm starting to sound like Andrew Wilson. What? Oh, no. Wait a minute. Why? Oh, because I got like vocal fry because I got a dry throat. I see how it is. Damn. Sylvie with the call out and a half. I got to give you that one. Like, holy crap. All right. Oh, man, I'm going to be self-conscious for, like, ever. Well, I don't want to. Well, hold on. Sylvie. Do you even know what utilitarianism is? Wait. No. Sylvie. You're not orthodox enough for me to even, want to give you any credit about any of this, okay? Okay? Wait. No. You don't get to talk right now. No, you don't get to talk right now. Hold on. But I'm going to ask you this question. I do want to ask you this question. Sylvie, do you think that if we go into Dantology, that you can even answer what the fuck it is? I don't think you can. Come on, Sylvie. I'm waiting. No. Take your time. Jesus Christ. You look sniz. No, hey, listen. You're not. You just listen. We get it. Carpet muncher. We get it. Oh no! I can do it, Andrew Wilson. I need to do that. Like, dude, this needs to happen. Okay, he got like too big for his britches. I'm not gonna debate that PepTalks guy. He failed so bad the first time. He didn't even know that I was Greek Orthodox. Okay, you had that in your back pocket. I didn't even know that. God damn it! I didn't even know I could do it, Andrew Wilson. That's genuinely upsetting. It's like, wait a minute, I could have done an impression of you this entire fucking time. I need a false sig. Okay. Well, Well, that I have to say this would be entertaining if he actually knew anything. All right. Well, my opponent here, he likes to pretend that he actually like knows things, but you don't even know like the first rule of Orthodox Christianity. Why would you? Why would you? I mean, you just claim to know everything. Hold on. You need to answer in the time that I need you to. Okay. Fucked. No way. Wait. Well, you like sniz. Like, all right, you dirty ditch licker. Like, what's going on here? Those are not the. That was not that was not me. That was Andrew Wilson. What have you done? I don't know, dude. It's not good. It's not good. You just set me on a path that I'm actually gonna like start work. Dude, I don't think that you understand that this actually might have been it. You might have found his kryptonite. If I can do Andrew Wilson to Andrew Wilson, like, and the thing is, that could actually happen. Ugh. I'm not kidding though. He did get a little too big for his britches. Like, we had something in the works there, and then all of a sudden went a little quiet, and now I kind of know why. Don't even acknowledge it. Oh man. Andrew versus Andrew. Well, what if I secretly do believe that my wife is actually a whore? You know, you can't. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. No, there's nothing that you can do because, you know, technically, like, my wife is under me. Okay. And you're just retarded for thinking otherwise. Like, for real. This is what are you? Just you're average leftist. Okay, we get it. Women's rights. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Women's rights. We get it. You just want the best. All right. Well, here's my wife. My wife is coming in to make fun of you and give you the reasons that she is subservient to me. You know. I totally believe in marital rape. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, this. Listen to this. This is ridiculous. Here, let me get my wife on. Let me get Rachel down here so she can tell you that she totally 100% believes in marital rape. Like, I just roll over and like I put it in, dude. Like, I mean, what else do you want? She married me, dude. Like, pickle jar. Wait a minute. You greased it with your dirty hands. Hold on. Like, why would you do that? Like, oh, this was fun. I wasn't expecting this. Hey, this is what happens on PepTalks, man. Things get wild. Then we fucking figure out, oh wait, Pep can do another impression. This is art. You know what? Yeah, no, I think I don't know. I should clip this. I should probably clip this. My phone. Oh, your phone made you go back 5. 5 minutes. Oh, Sylvie, I don't know. I'm pretty proud of what I just did here. I gotta be real. Like, you may have just inspired something. I mean, this was not the greatest material, but it was funny. Jeez, eulogy. Tyrese Rogers. Wait, eulogy for Andrew Wilson or for me? Mean. Listen, Tyrese. Listen. Tyrese Rogers, well, you're no Steve Rogers, okay? You're no Captain America. We all know Captain America. You're no Captain America, all right? And I'll be honest, you don't strike me like you're even somebody that's worth even debating, all right? I caught most of the meat and missed most of the laughing. Oh, shit, dude. This was, I mean, again, I can't believe that actually... I could have done that right to his face. Oh. It's like, that is literally like, I just shower boxed, like, just a year later, like... Oh! Damn. Phil bro terms. Oh, wait. Phil bro terms. You're just straw manning. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, we get it. All right. You're gonna straw man me some more. All right. There we go. Just the premise of this is funny. Hey, appreciate that. Save the clip and then delete the VOD so they can't see you do it. I guess. I mean, oh, so he doesn't have an idea that I can, so I can just like surprise him. Oh no, I can't do that because if I edit the VOD, then shit. Yeah, it gets like flagged weird. By the way, if you're enjoying the content, one more sub gets you to a nice round number. I'm about to hit the 3,040th. Because that weirdo was like, I'm gonna sub, now watch this video. And it's like, no. Yeah, Natch, you don't have to own that, by the way. But, all right, guys. It's officially way overtime for me. I do have to go. Because I got a show to do tomorrow, and I also have work. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Hold on. Let's make sure I'm not completely fucked. Oh, thank God. No, I'm not. All right. Alrighty. Well, I do have to go, so I can at least get to bed now, so I can get to work. And then I will see you fine folks tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central. That's okay. I mean, we saw from the debate that he doesn't do a lot of research. Yeah. No, I mean, it's not... Dude, all I need to do is watch his debate with Candace Owens, and I can do that. Yeah, just name one. Wait a minute. Just name one. But no, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I had a lot of fun tonight, guys. So, really appreciate it. I will catch you tomorrow. Good night.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. Literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.